Come on, Lumi, you know I have to do it the one time you have the shop open. That's the way this works. That is to say, it doesn't, but shh. Okay, let me take a peek at this. We're about to be cringe. It's always a question, it's like, which one? Oh, I've got the old model up. Whoops! My bad. That means she's gonna glitch a little bit, but that's fine. You have been busy recently, Lumi. Then again, I have been everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. So maybe I just have very bad timing for you. I have a feeling we're gonna date the triangle first. We're gonna do this in order of actual dateability. So it's gonna be Triangle, Ford, and then Stanley. Murdoch, go to bed. It's only 5 AM. Sleep, you fool. I would stream a bit later in the night, but I've actually got a drawing date with a couple of the girls on the Discord, so we're gonna... Oh god, I hate drawing with people, it scares me. Your obsession with the caramel twirl. The saga of Lumi trying to get caramel twirls continues. Alright, let's bring up the Bill one. Love triangle. I love, the best thing about coming to a fandom 10 years late is I get here and all the fan stuff is already made for me. So I'm opening this in another tab. Turn off the other music. Can we hear it? Let's turn it up a bit. There we go. I had this thought when I was looking at these games. My first thought was, oh shit, I have to play this. I have to be cringe on main. It's my god-given right. But then my second thought was, what if it was voice acted though? Like, imagine. I would love that. I would love that so much. I wouldn't be able to play it though. I would get too flustered and be unable to play it at that point. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Let me bring you over to where it is. Oh, my model freaks out. Oh, game. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Be like that. Yeah, that's better. So we're gonna date the triangle first. Because I feel like terrible things will happen if we don't date the triangle first. Oh god. Oh, this is... I've only seen like some screenshots of this, but already this... People be dedicated. People be dedicated to their cringe. What cringe? We are gonna date a triangle. We're gonna date a triangle and then we're gonna date two men in their 60s. 60s? Wait. How old were they when Ford fell into the portal? I think they were like 28 when that happened. Late 20s. So... Like, they're almost 60. Oh, the Bill shadow. This is gonna be whack. Alright. Alright, let's see how dating Bill goes. Oh my god, are we gonna be able to make, like... Alright, T for mild language adult themes, such as use of alcohol. But speaking of, let me take a shot real quick. Hold on. We're gonna need it for this. Okay, let's go. Player discretion advised. Alright. Banger. Let's see. This is already more effort than I would put into anything ever. I'm gonna turn it down a little low. Alright. It was a warm July. Damn it, I should have played this a week ago. It would have been July. Dating a Dorito, true gamer. You know what? Valid. It was a warm July evening. The sun was just barely up, giving the pine trees around you a pinkish glow to them. You know, very, very romantic. After a long trip, you guzzle some water and wipe some sweat from your brow. Do we have a gender, or are they gonna be nice and not give us one? You were in Oregon, the place where oh wait, so we already... Okay, so we're here for the statue. We're already a simp. Okay. And for the first time in your life, you're gonna see him in I don't appreciate how we're already a simp. As you trot up the path that lay deep in the... Are we gonna make a deal to date him? That would be questionable. You notice a small grey hand sticking out from the bushes. Curious, you decide to take a closer look. It was him. God, I don't like our character. His statue laid there motionless, his body somewhat cracked and patched with growing moss. His limbs mostly gone, all except the hand that he shook with Ford, sorry. Wait, so do we... What's the premise here? Are we... Oh, you know what, let's just go with it. And his eye, probably as big as your head, it would seem, was all there. You searched around the area for a bit, seeing if the treasure chest was taken, or even of it. Am I being dyslexic, or is... If the treasure chest was taken, or even of it was there at all. Or even if it was there at all. Okay, typo. Not me. That wasn't me. After all, you were the first to find him. How could you possibly... Okay, you know what? It's fine, just go with it. After you found the treasure, and the fake, seemingly meaningless gold coins, you stare at the statue and wonder what to do next. You receive fake gold coin in your bag. Excellent. We have items. You end up taking pictures with the statue like any modern-day person would. After all, afterwards you stare at his thin, small hand and have bad ideas. And by bad ideas, I mean making a deal. Don't... It's too early in the night to be mistaking things for innuendo. Before the hunt of the statue started, you remember the rules said specifically not to shake the hand. We're gonna shake that hand. Still, you can't help but wonder what would happen if you do. Okay. You know what, with enthusiasm. You decided, as if you had any other choice, to shake the hand. And then my game stopped. Ah! Within an instant, the statue changed before your eyes, from a dull grey to a shiny yellow gold. Too shiny, in fact, that you sort of had to shield your eyes from the sun gleam reflecting from it. His form had changed back to the way he was in the show. Okay, so we are in the real world doing the real hunt, and we just... Okay, I get it now. I know what's going on now. The simpery makes more sense. Bow tie, top hat, his arms and legs, and most importantly, his big, somewhat cat-like eye was all shown before you. When the transformation was finally done, he floated close to the ground, wide-eyed, and seemed frightened. It hardly seemed like he knew you were there. Oh, that's cute. He floats. Aww. Oh, wow, look at these. Okay. I like that they've made his limbs thicker. I'm not gonna... Okay, the one thing is I'm not gonna read the other characters' lines because I feel like that's kind of whack. He stared at his hands, shaking from excitement until you backed away a bit and stepped on a small branch while doing so, like a fool. He flinched, now coming into realization that he wasn't alone. I never heard of this, but instead of giving me flashbacks to the arcane, God, I need to... I hope you all know what Gravity Falls is, though. He stared through you, shocked and still a bit scared. He waved his hand around to see how you'd react. He's like, what's the situation here? Maybe I should just read this. So you can see me, huh? He mumbled to himself, his hands somewhat shaky. Stop being a pussy, Bill. You only died, it's fine. Guess I'm still in my physical form even after that mess. The demon blinks a few times, puffs up his chest, straightens his bow tie, and speaks. Well, kid, you sure took your sweet time, but I'm glad you found me. Feels like I've been stuck there for ages. I mean, assuming if the show does it. I mean, it's been 10 years. Checks out. He turns around and starts to float away, waving at you with one hand. Anyway, later, bitch, I shook your hand. You owe me a tip. Get back here. Oh, speak of the devil. When you both turn and look at your wrists, a faint glow of what looked like a transparent chain binds you to. Why did I ever think that I should read as a dyslexic person? I'm not doing the... No, I cannot do the voices. I am both too female and too scared. I cannot do the voices. Should we... I feel like I should play a Bill clip for people who don't know Bill. Does everyone here know Bill, like, what Bill sounds like? Are we all aware? Because I can get clips. We can do that. Wait, a chain? How in the world did that get there? Through fandom shenanigans. Bill, now seeming to once again lose his composure, started to frantically try to free himself from the chain. Sucks to suck, my guy. Oh, he's having a hissy fit. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Having a huge hissy fit, okay. I spent years stuck in this stupid rock, and now this! As the dream demon panicked, you stood there and wondered what to do. I'm assuming, like, our characters see in the show. Run the other way, my guy. Try to calm it. I'm gonna laugh at this motherfucker. He thought it was amusing seeing him get out of... I'm sorry, I'm being a gremlin. I can't help it. He thought it was amusing seeing him get out of one bind just to find himself stuck in another, so he couldn't help but chuckle. He stopped trying to free himself from the chains and snapped. Fair enough. What, is this funny to you? You think this is a joke? Yes. You know what this chain means, right? No. He held up the chain as if he was playing a bizarre version of show and tell. This means we're soul- What the fuck? No, I reject this reality. I don't want to be soulbound to you. No, go away. It means I'm stuck with you for life. What is this now, the rule? Wait, hold on. Can we talk about this? Bill Cipher from the hit show. I have seen that clip where he says invest in crypto, and I drew art of it because it was so funny. Oh, this is really loud, actually. Hold on. In all my life, I never thought I'd watch a triangle god have a panic attack. You know, you're right. He dropped the chain and had the most sinister look on his face, which seemed pretty difficult to tell since all he had on it was an eye. He is pretty expressive for a Dorito. Alright, I'm vibing with this so far. I can make your life a living nightmare, or I can be your best friend. You know, I feel like you're stuck with me more than I'm stuck with you at this point. Your choice. He floated up next to you and leaned his arm on your shoulder. He still seemed cocky, and the more you were around him, the more you felt unwelcomed. Well, since I'm stuck with you, I might as well get to know you. What's your name, anyway? Do I get a name? Fuck yeah, what should we be named? What's a good, like, androgynous... What's a good unisex name? I keep thinking Riley, but no, too masculine. Chat, what should our name be? Idiot. No. Greg. No. Unisex names. How about... No, chat, please. Moss? Okay, I like Moss. No, chat, we're not being Idiot Chan. Stop it. You just keep floating there, Bill. I'm thinking. Greg Chan. Idiot. Stop. Chat. Unisex. Fine. Fuck y'all. That's not how you spell idiot, Mal. You know what? Actually, no, we're misspelling it. Wait, hold on. No. Dipstick with a Q. You are just all the worst. Every single one of you. I hate all- I'm not listening to you next time. I'm not dating Stanley with Idiot Chan as my name. It's not happening. Oh, okay, cool. They do actually give us... Idiot Chan is they, them. So you're a non-gender, huh? Understandable. What the fuck does that mean? So, tell me, Idiot. I hate every single one of you. What brought you up here in the first place? How did you know I was even here? You're making some bold assumptions. Never mind, we should have named it- No! Wait! Can I redo it? Yes, okay. Never mind, I'm going over your heads, chat. We are simp. Yeah. Still they, them. So you're not gendered, huh? Understandable. So tell me, simp, what brought you up here in the first place? How'd you know I was even here? You stood there, quiet for a moment. How do you tell someone you saved them because you knew them from a TV show? As it was, this whole scenario was too surreal to even believe it was happening. Like my fan fiction I wrote back in the day, which, true story, Thank you for the mega bonk. True story, I wrote fan fiction about N from Pokemon being transported to the real world, so this is basically a better version of that. Idiot Chan be introducing themselves with a I have a triangle god boyfriend, you wouldn't know him though, he goes to a different universe. But bizarre as it was happening. This is indeed happening to you. As he stared off into space, Bill started rummaging through your thing. Rude little shit. Is he still tiny? I bet he's still tiny. He could fit in my pocket probably. And took out... Oh, we have the journal! Hell yeah. I've actually got my journal sitting next to me. Fuck yeah. Ah, my immersion. It's still in good shape and even has one of those store-bought covers to— oh, this game. It's getting too meta. They know that I have the book in front of me. My friend Cass and I, when we were watching the show together, rewatching I should say, I had the book open and as the show was going through it, I was going through it. Simchan could smell the fandom energy. Oh, what have we here? It's a ripoff, Bill. It's a ripoff. It doesn't even have the invisible ink. Why do you have a copy of Fozzie's old journal? And why does it look new? I just bought it. It's a baby. It's clear he has no idea where he is, or the fact of his existence to you. Alright. He's gonna learn eventually anyway, but after the events so far, and two mental breakdowns, you're not really sure if he can take more surprising news right now. Just tell him. Tell him what's up. Oh, distract him with a compliment though. Ooh, that's so tempting. I'm gonna tell him what's up though. That was my initial instinct. You decide to tell him the origins of the book, who wrote it, and why you know of Bill in the first place. He floats there, still staring strangely at you. My vote's on another breakdown. So you're telling me that, you nod, that I came over on a show, you nod once more, that a man with a silly goatee and a planet made, and he made this stupid replica of that diary also. Yes, you nod a third time. He seems to look at you like you came from a mental ward. Really? Is that the weirdest thing that's happened in the past, like, 2 days? Very funny! So funny, in fact, that I almost believe you. Bro, just have your breakdown, it's okay. If that was true, why the heck is my statue here? Well, Goatee Man knows how to please the fans. As he said that, he tossed you the book and tugged the chain as if you were a dog on a leash. Excuse? Anyway, what's the hold up, kiddo? Are we gonna stand here in the forest until dark, or are we gonna get a move on? Where we going? Where we going, Bill? I'm just visiting. As the twilight fades into the starry night, you notice that the events you're experiencing right now can't be undone. Well, yeah, that's how all events work. Mel will remember that positively. You didn't really expect to even be out here for this long, but given the current events, it's not like there was anything you could do about it. Valid. I love these stills, this is great. You've noticed that Bill, the very being you're chained to, looks doubtful on the situation both of you are in. Can we rewind back to that soul bond thing? I'm a bit perplexed by that. Even if he's a psychotic dream demon and you've known him through the show, you realize that you may need to get to know the real him to gain his trust. Bitch gotta gain my trust, what? No. You start putting up some options. How are you? Consultations, hungry, let's get moving then. Do I want to see Bill eat? No, I hate it when his mouth forms out of his eye, it's weird. Constellations, not consultation. You know what? Tell me about stars. You try to keep Bill entertained by asking him what constellations are up tonight. The demon rolls his eye for a moment. Fuck you, Bill. Punch you in that eye. For a moment before you mention something about seeing the summer triangle. He glances you for a moment before turning his gaze upwards. Oh, you mean that? Wait. Oh god, don't make me say these words. That's formed by fuck! I hate you, Bill. Altair, Deneb, and Vega. They also happen to be the brightest stars in the 3 constellations of— fuck you! I'm not reading this. I'm too dyslexic for this shit. He seems to be interested on the subject, despite that you've just looked this up on the net. Good thinking you. I have a phone. You can't beat me, Bill. By the way, just because it's a triangle doesn't mean that's going to impress me more. That's a lie and we both know it. We saw the decor you put up in Ford's room. Come on. Come on. You must have looked that up, didn't you? Yeah. After a small moment, you let out an awkward cough. Well, seems like any hopes of why are we already trying to woo the triangle? Simp, why is that where your brain went? God, this is gonna be a rough date. You try to think about something else that might work. Wait, I can just do it again? You know what, let's not do that. How you doing, buddy? How is getting punched in the face and dismembered doing for you? Try to ask the triangle how he is to, I don't know, give him some sort of comfort, I guess. He replies with a skeptical sort of look. What's it look like? I'm chained to a lifetime of misery thanks to you. Bitch, you don't know what my life's. Actually, you know what? That checks out. Welcome to my depression corner. Company me. Doesn't look too good, now does it? I mean, I'm stuck with you too, so like... neither of us are having a great day right now. Probably not the best time to bother him about the, situation. You hungry? You want ice cream, maybe? You ask Bill if you'd like to get some grub, or at least eat something just for the sake of the travel. Bill rolled his eye. Oh wow, human food! I'd love to! He's gonna say something. Yep, not. You rude little shit. Just punch him! Simp! Hit him! Well, that didn't work. What else? Alright, let's go. Seeing as how no other option was useful in the slightest, you asked him that maybe it would be a better idea to get out of the woods. Yeah, it seems like the only good plan your head can come up. The disrespect. I'm gonna punch me a Dorito. And soon he leads the way to somewhere. At this point, the sun had almost set completely, leaving them walking in the dark almost. Plus, God, reading. I only have 2 eyes. Plus, oh no, you know what, it's fine. Well, hard for you anyway, not for Bill. He, on the other hand, was completely phasing through everything that touched him, alright? Everything, of course, except for the chain binding you two. It was strange, somehow you two were chained together, and yet there really was no feel to it at all, like it was some sort of hologram. Oh, I see Bill. What? Oh! I just perish. I just fall into a ravine. Well done, simp. As he led the way, you were so busy, distracted in thought, when suddenly you slipped over the edge of gravel below you, right into a not so conveniently placed hole. Oh, this art's great. Bill reluctantly is pulled and falls with you. Is this the infinite hole? Simp! Watch out! After the initial shock of falling, the demon flusters as he tries to yank the chain up, but sadly was unsuccessful. I am heavy, I am sorry. Why won't you move? I wish to make your life difficult, Bill. Bill, frustrated that all he could do was be pulled down by you, reluctantly was dragged down into what seemed like an endless... Yep, yep, bottomless pit. The bottomless pit that's sort of, kind of, bottomless. There was a good minute of yelling, mostly by your part and partially by Bill's, before the initial shock passed and your throat grew sore. Guess you were gonna be here for a while. Yep. Too busy simping, yeah. They were too distracted by Dorito Man to pay attention. You and Bill floated in the darkness, and after a good few minutes you calmed down some. After a bit of adjusting, the fall became easier to get used to. The demon in front of you, of course, floated with ease since he was used to floating already. What? From his expression, you could easily tell he was aggravated. Shouldn't you just be happy to not be dead right now? Is that not on your list of things to be happy about? I ask, but I don't care. Bill blinked slowly at the question, looking at you foolishly. Yeah, perfectly dandy. I mean, we're stuck together for less than an hour, and somehow you've managed to make us both fall into a hole. This is true. I was busy simping. Which, thanks for that, by the way, I'm so grateful. This fucking diva. What flavor Dorito would Bill even be? Nacho. Nacho cheese. Thank you. I'm a drink to get through this date. I wonder if I can annoy him enough that he'll kill me. I crave death. Please, Bill. Bill, my beloved, please kill me. Technically, what all had happened wasn't really... I mean, a little bit. You did shake the hand, simp. You did do that. Wait, are we gonna get banned for this on Twitch because we're using the S word? I just want to date my Dorito in peace. Yet you couldn't help but feel he was blaming you for I mean, he is. He's not being shy about that. Guess you really should have been more careful. Oh hey, are we dead? Before either of you could speak another word, a small light illuminated below, the small circle of white glow growing bigger and bigger as you fell. Within moments, you remembered that you were still falling, and that there was a strong possibility that there'll be a cold, hard ground you'll meet at the end of it. Death? Is that you? Your instinctive reaction was to close your eyes, hold your head, and scream as you fell for the inevitable. I mean, checks. Immediately you tugged the chain until you could grab onto him. What's he gonna do? He's tiny. He was a demon and could probably survive the fall, but it was always better safe than... Oh, we're protecting him? Bruh. Cringe. Plus, you were pretty terrified and needed to grab onto something. That's a little more like me. Screams filled the dark hole and you both fell closer and closer to your doom. Let's hope either of you could... He can float. He's fine. We fucking died. Wait, really? Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay, let's see if anything changes. I wonder if... Alright, we're gonna try something else. Decide to try and calm him down. He stopped trying to free himself from the chains and it looked like you were nuts. Calm down. Calm down! Do you have any idea what this chain means? Yeah, we've been over this. He held up the chains and yeah, we know what this means. We're solving it. You still have not explained what the fuck that means. Panic attack time. I mean... What are you thinking about? What's going on, Bill? Oh, shit. No, don't... No! Don't be wholesome! No! Stop that! Thanks anyway for trying, kiddo. Well, since we're stuck together, might as well get to know you. What's your name? We are still simp, but now in capitals. We are still also they, them. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's compliment him. Let's go full simp mode. You told the demon how much of a kid... Math puns, I love it. A cutie he was, and how you never heard of this Ford he mentioned. No, I'll be mean to Ford when it's his turn. Bill's grip on the book loosens, but his expression doesn't change. You just had to, didn't you? Yes, I did. Real funny kid. I'll let it slide for now, but I know when something's up. As he said that, he tossed you the book and tugged the chain, as if you were a dog on a leash. Alright, we're back here. Alright, so we're back to this. So, I wonder if any of these change. No, these are all the same. Okay, let's move. Ooh, I wonder if we're like nice to him the whole time if something will change. I'm gonna try it. No, he's still... Ah! Oh no! Come back! Game! I pressed the wrong button. Game! Come back! Damn it! Damn it! Okay, fine. At least it's not hard to get back where we were. I do like the music that plays when he's having his freak out. Wait, why can't I skip now? Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. Dots. Maybe talking to him might make him feel worse, especially since you're the entire reason you two are falling down the hole in the first place. There's some victim gamey bullshit. You both floated there, staring elsewhere in silence. Every now and again, you two would steal glances at each other in the long duration of the silence. How long had you two been floating down here? For like hours. It was awkward. Alright. Yeah, so we're still... Yeah, so is there just no other end to this? No! Aww. I'll try this one last one and then we'll move on. Aww, that's it. No! Aw, that was fun though. I like that. I guess we just... canon ending death. I was kind of hoping there'd be an ending where he just killed me though. Oh wait, hold on. The game not... Oh, the game didn't... Sorry. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see it. Hold on. Where is the game? Well, that's alright. We gotta change games anyway. We're going to the stands now. Oh, there it is. But yeah, oh, that's a bummer. I mean, I had a good time there, and I just wish there was more of it. But that's okay. Let's go to the stands, which is, let's be real, that's why I'm doing this. Let's all be honest with ourselves. Okay. Stands. This one is called Swooning for Stands. Whoever named this, you're brilliant, and I love you. Thank you for gifting us this thing. If only I could show it to chat, that would be great. There it is. Okay. There it is. Alrighty. Got them daddies. They are nearing their 60s. Aww. Okay. Alright. Let's go. I admire the dedication that goes into these. Ah, good old road trips, full of promise and ripe with potential for adventure, soul-searching, and incredible scenery. Or at least that's what you thought before the novelty wore thin. We missed our iPhones, I guess. As of now, your legs are cramping, you've exhausted your travel playlist 2 times over, and your stomach is begging for something to eat. On top of all that, you're pretty sure you're lost. That's what you get for going outside. Driving through Oregon paints a picture of trees, and more trees, especially on the endless winding roads that you're taking up north. All that breaks the pattern is a sign that zips past with the words you're just able to make out, Gravity Falls. Whenever you think about the, name Gravity Falls for too long, I don't know about you guys, but my brain starts hurting. The road continues on, giant redwoods looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something, because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. You have main character syndrome, I see. Something weird. Well, I mean, we did just date a triangle, so... I mean, does that count as a date? You know, I'm gonna count it as a date. And that's when it happens. Your car picks up speed. We're about to get a ticket. The change came out of nowhere, and you quickly put your foot on the brakes, but horrifyingly, the car seems to be driving on its own willpower. It's looking for love. Trying to stay calm despite the panic welling in your chest, you pull the emergency brake, only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle, the wheels screech against the country road, and you're screaming until... Oof. Oof, big oof. What if when cars crash, they just said oof? They made the bruh sound effect. That's how my car crashes. Oh, we're already here. Can I get a tour, please? Please? There's smoke. Why is there smoke? I would assume because we crashed. You cough, fumble for the door, and manage to unlock the... my brain. Undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outward from your grasp. Who's it gonna be? Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. Are you alright? Damn it, it's Ford! Hi, Ford. A man stands... I did say we'd be mean to him, didn't I? A man stands at your open car door. God, the art for this is so good. I follow the artist that did this. They do really good work. His hand on your shoulder leaves to tilt your head up. Don't touch me! And he pulls out a flashlight from his coat, shining in your eyes. 2 blinks, and he lets your chin go. Okay, he's still being careful. I can respect that, but don't touch me! His eyes dart over the rest of you, looking for injuries. Still stunned, all you do is watch. Oh, it's the note. What's your name? Regular. What if I say Bill? What if I say Bill? Wait. Would they have thought of that? I'm gonna do it as a joke. We'll pick a different name if nothing happens. I just wanna... I would love if this got us an immediate death ending or something. That would be so good. I'm gonna try it. Billy? Try again. Yeah, fair enough. I respect that. Well, we're gonna do Ford's route first, so... Should it just be simping? No. I'm trying to think of a fandom accurate kind of name. What? I wonder if it will let me use Billy, actually. Damn it! They've thought if it has Bill in there at all, they're not gonna let me. Bad touch, bad touch. We're not being idiot. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we are gonna be Idiot Chan this time. You know why? Because I know this motherfucker is gonna ask me things about science or math, and I'm not gonna know the answer. So we're gonna be Idiot Chan for Ford. Still they, them, though. Idiot Chan, I'm Stanford Pines. Ford for short. I would shake your hand, but you look Don't lie to me, Ford. Don't lie to me. I know why you don't want to shake my hand. I get it. It's okay. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but shouldn't you head back out there? But you shouldn't head up. Fucking hell. But you shouldn't head back out there anytime soon. Where on earth were you driving in such a hurry? Well, you see, my car is possessed, I believe. You open your mouth to explain when a voice calls from inside the house. Oh my god, it's the better brother. Okay, calm down, Mel. This better not be one of your experiments again. I've had this place rebuilt too many times too. Come on. I mean, you broke this place more than Ford did, let's be real. God damn, he's perfect. Just breaking over here. The owner of the voice walks out of the house and stops slack-jawed at the side of your car. In the side of... You're guessing... Oh, I crashed in your house? I'm sorry. I know it's technically Ford's house, but also sorry. Whoops. You must have hit your head early because you swear you're seeing double. I mean, they do have the same face, but they look pretty different. Sweet Moses, Ford, you've done it this time. I think it just blames Ford. What? This had nothing to do with me. I was testing... Oh, so it was Ford. You know what? I should have known better. I shouldn't have even questioned if it was Ford's fault. It's always Ford's fault. It must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it is entirely my fault. I'm incredibly sorry. That's the fastest you've ever apologized for anything, Ford. Well done. Am I gonna be able to get through this game when I keep taking shots at this man? Reassure him, reassure yourself. Just weep. I'm not gonna do that. Should we do this like properly? I feel like we should do this properly. Alright, I'm gonna try. Ford, I am going to try my best to woo you and pretend that is a thing I want. I am going to try to be straight for you. That is what's gonna happen right now. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to reassure him. We're going to be nice. But inside we're talking shit. Unsure of why you're reassuring this mysterious man who just wrecked your car, you give an awkward shrug. That's not reassurance, that's dismissal. It's alright? No, I must have done something wrong, or why I mix up perhaps. Or I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Oh, we backed up, whoops. They're talking about your other mistakes. Which one? There's a list. Oh, right. Hey, look, it's fine, alright? Sure, there's a dent in the hood from the shack signage and a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle. Bill. Go away, Bill. We finished with you already. But I'm sure she'll still run. You try to start the car, it sputters, but ultimately, nothing happens. I mean, you built an interdimensional portal, so, I'm sure you can fix my car, right? Nah, you're not that late. We only just started with the stands. We haven't even picked a route yet. Bill's was very short. You feel like crying. Yeah, fair enough. Oh. Well, let's call a tow truck for this unfortunate soul here and figure- No. I am rooting myself right here. I am making myself a fixture in your lives. You cannot get rid of me. I am like a parasite. I have already found my way into the, what the fuck is it called? Shit, what's that thing parasites get into? The nervous system of your lives. I'm sorry. I'll take care of it. You're right, it is cheaper to tow it yourself, Sixer. Get that magnet gun out again. Maybe don't use that again. No, Stanley, I'm going to fix this. What? You, fix this mess. I figured out a few alien vehicles in my time. Nah, you're kidding me. It takes some sort of miracle worker to bring this baby back to life. And this miracle worker is on vacation. You have a good vacation, Stanley. You do what you gotta do, fam. Stanley, a moment. I hate that Ford's the one on my side right now. God damn it. Ford and Stanley turn away and you're left to your thoughts. Who could anticipate a car accident like this in the middle of a road trip? You can take care of the car, but how are you going to get home? They run buses out here, right? So you could take a bus out of here and then... Oh no, what happened? Ford clears his throat, shuffling a little awkwardly in place. Seems like they finished their talk. So there are a few options. You mean there are two options and it's you, but my brother Stanley here could sorry. Damn it. We haven't even got that far yet. My brother Stanley here could drive you out of town to find a place to stay the night, or you could stay the night here. I mean, I'm staying here. I'm here to stay. This is happening. We have some maps and information you can look at in the gift shop, and in the morning we can help with your car. What do you say? Just as you're about to answer, another oh my god, is it the kids? Are the kids here? Mabel! My darling, hi! Grunkle Stan, this picture a whole week of, oh my gosh! Hi, sweetheart! The girl that runs out of the house comes to a halt at the side of your car. Oh, great. Uncle Ford? Why is it that everyone automatically thinks I'm at fault? I mean, ignoring that you are, everything is always your fault, Ford. I can trace back years of bullshit and it still be your fault. Sorry. Well, this time it is my fault, but I've invented... oh, I forgot we named ourselves that. I've invented Idiot Chan here... Sorry. I've invited Idiot Chan here to stay with us for the night, if they'd like. I'm sure I can fix this, I just have to figure out how. How is it a car is so much harder for you to fix than like a portal? Stanley sighs. I can take a look! And being on vacation's pretty boring, and the old Stamobile hasn't needed a tune-up yet, so it wouldn't be too bad to work on something in the meantime. You fucking majestic bastard, you. Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I can put something together from the gadgets I have laying around if you need any specialized tools to help you with the job. And let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel. You can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. You are wonderful, dear. Wait, hold on. I haven't said anything yet. I appreciate your offer to let me stay and to repair your car. Yeah, it'll be good as new in my hands. I mean, look at my Stamobile. She's been through the ringer. I thought you burnt the stand. I thought that... You know what, it's fine. Who knows how many times and she's still a beaut. A man speaking my language. He points out a red car parked a distance away. You can't really see how beautiful it is at this distance, but he sounds pretty confident. Fortuitous. Free repairs? Free lodging? There's no better deal to be You're right, actually. This is really suspicious. We could get murdered out here. I love Mabel. I love Mabel even more because I know if I watched Gravity Falls when I was a kid, I would hate Mabel. That was just the type of kid I was. I love her now. I wish to mother her. I want to take care of the baby. We're dating people. Poorly. Very poorly. That's how it's going. Okay. And if things don't work out, the town probably has some sort of auto repair shop you can head to instead. Checks. Well, I accept. Thanks for the help. Ford. Alright, so I'll stop bullying you quite as hard for now. And my apologies again. What an embarrassment. I must have made such an elementary mistake. Why are you playing with the magnet gun, Ford? What are you doing? As the pines lead you inside the house, Mabel leaves her number in your phone to call whenever, and you find out that Ford's twin goes by Stan. Yeah. This part's the house, but just outside that door's the mystery shack. Hey, have you ever been to Please give me a tour. I'm begging to get a tour. I wanted to, actually. I saw a bumper sticker while I was out on the road and got curious. You're enchanted by a triumphant hat. just he's gonna brag. Those bumper stickers were a good investment, and Sixer says they're too plain and graphically simplistic. Well, fuck what it says. I support you. And don't even have an address on them. That's the mistake of them. And don't have an address on them, Stanley. How is anyone supposed to find the place to attract customers? Sixer, did you hear us talking shit? Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't know how they found the place, let alone thought what is the mystery shack was compelling. It's a question, Ford. You see the bumper sticker, and it says, what is the mystery shack? you read it, you say it back to yourself, and then you Google it. That's how this works. I kind of like it. Exactly. What I said, but in less words. See? They kind of liked it. Hey, I like you, Jenny. How about I give you a tour? Yes. Yes, I will pay double. Tomorrow? Then I have to squeeze all my get to know you questions in today. Idiot Chan, tell me, capybara, yes or no? Yes. Hard yes. At that moment, a boy passes in the hallway at the far door. Sorry, the hallway at the far doorway, and Ford calls out to him. Dipper, my boy, I'm surprised I didn't see you run out to the scene of the crime. Crime? What crime? I have an alibi, I swear. Oh, you have someone with you? Oh, so this must be like a year after the end of Gravity Falls, because he's wearing the hat that that Wendy gave him at the end of the show. So, aw, Mabel, aw, this is like their happy ending. Aw. Mystery Shack, more like Symphony Shack. Fuck y'all, I'm taking another drink. I'm not drunk enough for this. Did you guys see that the car on the side? Did you guys see that car on the side of the Mystery Shack though? For a second, I thought the Manitors were back with a grudge. Yes, about that Dipper. Meet Idiot. We're gonna have to change that name, Chad. I can't keep doing that. After Ford's route, we're changing that name. Or actually, they haven't actually picked a route for us yet, so there must be a save point. I've stranded their car here by accident. Yes, about that. Oh wait, no, they're staying here for the time being. Sorry, stranded their car here. You crashed it? Yeah, the S in the shack fell on it and everything. And the windows are cracked. One window, the windshield. And Idiot Chan was lucky to make it out alive. They were fine. No injuries, thankfully. The magnet gun's rather safe despite never having been tested in a formal setting. Oh. Oh, who gifted? Oh, thank you. I hope you are enjoying how cringe this is. Thank you so much. Yeesh. Did you not, like, take safety precautions or anything? That's right, Dipper. Dress him down. Actually, the irony of the situation is that I was trying to install a safety precaution. The safety precaution is don't let Ford touch it. Hey, if you two are gonna do your nerd talk, I'm gonna get Idiot Chan set up. Mabel, sweetie, why don't you show Idiot Chan around? Let them stay in the storage room? That's still empty, right? I'll make it empty. God, she's a blessing. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you the storage room you'll be staying in, then the kitchen, and the living room, and the hallway, and the bathroom, and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the mundanities of a regular house. And you will enjoy it, Idiot Chan. You will enjoy it. Oh, is Seuss gonna be in this? Oh, hold on. It's a fan-made dating game for Stanley and Stanford, so we're gonna date us some old men. But the art is so good, it's so good. Eventually you find out that the family is even more extended than you knew. The decorative dollies make a lot more sense knowing your grandmother normally lives here and her grandson Seuss. Oh, you mean Stanley's son? We're out here looking for a DILF! Or is it Zeus? Whatever. Whatever the name you look forward to meeting him when he comes from work in the morning. When you go up to the attic, Mabel opens the door to reveal Dipper, no stuck in his book, but you catch him occasionally glancing up at you as he pretends to read. Garilf in this case. The next member of the family snorts. Hi! Oh. Sorry, snorts up at you from Mabel's bed, a rotund pink pig, who Mabel declares as her best friend and partner in crime, Waddles. The two are a perfect match, right down to the chubby cheeks and boopable noses. Oh, it's so wholesome. And in the evening, though you're still been in disbelief over the state of your car, the family dinner and after dinner TV marathon you'd been invited to made it seem like a normal guest rather than forced circumstances. Phone, how dare you go off while I'm trying to woo Stans? Returning to the storage room, Mabel... Actually, hold on. Aren't I supposed to get delivery, like a grocery delivery tonight? Where the fuck is that? They're an hour and a half late. What? Where's my food? Sorry, got distracted. Returning to the storage room Mabel had shown you earlier, you find an air mattress waiting for you and more pillows and sheets than a summer night warrants. Wholesome. It's me. You wake up to the weak glare of sunlight streaming in through the small high window in the wall. You can't remember. Hold on, let me look around this room real quick. Cursed artifacts. Checks out. Checks out. There's a triangle there. It also checks out. Or any hotel room for that matter, and yesterday comes crashing back to you. We still haven't even picked which Stan we're dating yet. You glance at the time to see that you've slept into the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. Fair enough. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to do to anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing on the Pines family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. I'm calling because you dropped your standards? Fuck you, this man meets all my standards. He's perfect. You wash your dishes in the sink before you leave, and just as you're about to exit the kitchen, you bump into Ford. Not that man, the other one. Excuse me, did you forget already, Ford? That's rude. Yes, from yesterday, of course. You haven't fixed my car, have you, Ford? For a good solid moment, Ford regards you in awkward silence. Stop being fucking endearing, how dare you? Oh no, this is going great. Ford clears his throat. I believe Stanley's taking... Oh, he's got a symbol, that's cool. I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside if you want to be there for it. You give a nod and make to leave for real this time when Ford speaks up again. Again, that name. And Idiot-chan, I'm sorry again for the accident. If I'd been smarter about, well, let's just say it's entirely my fault and you shouldn't have to worry about this. You've come so far, Ford, I'm very proud of you. Damn it. I hate that I have to be proud of this man. But he's improved. He's come a long way. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict you'll be out back on the road in a matter of weeks. Weeks? Weeks, you say? Sorry. Weeks, you can't keep the dismay. Yeah, totally. Dismayed. Yep, definitely. You can't really bring yourself to try either. Say hi to your dog for me. Hi, dog. What's your dog's name? I'll say your dog's name. What's the dog? I'll call for the dog. Wow, Lumi. Wow. Oh, hi, Jack. I hope Jack can hear me. Jack's good boy. What am I gonna do with weeks? I think of a few things you can do. She needs to drink more. She needs to drink more. Ford, who'd gone kind of uncomfortable and closed off when your face fell, recovers at the prospect of a question he can answer. Well, there's a town to tour, of course. And the mystery shack. Don't you talk smack about the mystery shack. Ford will go right back to being mad at you talk smack about the mystery shack. But if you ask me, all that pales in comparison to... Hold on, do you hear that? Hold on, let's listen. Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Sounds like... The sound comes again, and this time you hear it as well. The squeal of a pig, followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Waddles tumbles past... There's a sentence. The open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after, a few sheets of paper clutched in hand. Ford steps quickly out of the kitchen and you follow to the doorway, getting there just in time to see the apparent tug-of-war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper. What are we doing? What's happening? I thought he found your dignity. The paper rips, and after nearly toppling backwards from her efforts, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of ripped paper from Waddle's jaws and lifting both pieces up to victoriously. Haha! Mabel wins again! Now I just gotta find... Oh, Uncle Ford! Ford, who'd run forward and held a hand out to steady his energetic this energetic child, when she'd been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets of paper shoved into his hands. Mabel tugs urgently at his coat. Uncle Ford, you've gotta help me! Ford kneels down. Oh no, he's starting to meet my standards. Caring for children? My standards. Ford kneels down to face Mabel with a serious, though concerned look. Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter? Dipper found a stack of papers from your old journals, and I walked in and Waddles ran up and started eating one, and he must have been chewing on it to warn me, Grunkle Ford, because look! Mabel takes the ripped halves of paper back from Ford's hands and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see. I see. And you took it as a warning? Yes, it says here that it eats small dogs. Oh, Mabel. It eats small dogs, and Waddle is a small pig, but he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddles must have feared for his life. Waddle seemed to second this notion with a snort, or not, as it seems the pig is lounging adorably a short distance away in the hallway. You can't imagine what this dangerous predator could be. Some kind of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not so keen on you pussy. You coward. Fight through the fear for the what do we call them? Grilfs? Remember that pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time, I can't let him leave my side. We'll protect your pig, don't you worry. Pterodactyl. You suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here? That's right, we don't know about the whack yet. They're very low now. I think he met them by having grey hair in the first place. Well, I mean... Wow. Wow. Okay. Thanks for that. Oh, no. Sorry, I just read that Jack got up and was looking for your collar. Oh, I love you, dog. Pat your dog for me. Mabel flops down on the floor in relief. Uncle Ford, you're an actual lifesaver. Waddles has nothing to fear. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of a kneel and standing back up. Do you need help with that, Grandpa? God damn it, shut up, Matt. Alright, I'll go get my recipe. Ford turns to leaves and you suddenly remember that with nothing better to do for weeks, nothing better to do, you say, you're going to be here and it wouldn't hurt to get to know Ford. He seems to know what there is to do around town anyway, and you'll need that to not die of boredom in the first week. Trust me, you will not be bored. That will not be an issue you have. Or more pressingly, you could go check... Okay, so I think we're about to choose our path now. What Stan's made of it so far. You're not exactly eager to face seeing your car on the side of the house again, though. Alright, let's go. We're doing Ford's route. Let's go, boys. Ford is not the better thing to do. You say that, and yet... God, just... No, we're just moving on. We're getting to know Ford in a very wholesome, family-friendly manner. Yes. Yes. I have this thing called standards. You get that slander out of my chat. Ford, wait. Do you need a hand with the recipe? I can handle it myself. Ford, you dumb motherfucker. Are you sure you can use a hand? You're getting the hint, Ford. Ford looks away, and then you follow his averted line of sight to Mabel, who just mouths something that you couldn't catch. Mabel's on it. Mabel's on the case. When she catches you looking her way, Mabel gives you a 100-watt smile, the picture of innocence. Ford rubs the back of his neck. Yes, I suppose I can accept some help. Good. Good. Improvement. And with that, assured that Ford is on the task, you spot Mabel rolling away with bottles into the living room. Ah, wholesome. Before we get started, I suppose I should give you an introduction. Idiot Chan. Oh. Damn it, hold on. Of course they get here like an hour and a half late when I'm streaming. Rude. Rude. We'll deal with that later. I don't think there's anything perishable in there. Alright. Do you believe in the supernatural? So hard. So, like, aggressively hard. Yes. 100%. Well, you're about to come face to face with the unexplainable yourself. Excellent. You see, Gravity Falls isn't some quiet, unassuming backwater town. Much more yeah, I know. Get to the point, Ford! Ford pockets the crumpled journal papers and gestures for you to join him as he walks. You do, and follow him through the living room and into the gift shop. He's gonna try cooking some standards for Mel. For example, you must have heard Mabel mention that pterodactyl. Most would say none exist in the living world today, but I say not if you know where to look. Ford reaches under the cashier counter and retrieves a packet of vintage-looking gum, inspecting it for a moment before slipping it in his pocket. He looks around in thought. Hold on to my explanations for a moment. I need to retrieve some more supplies. Needed gum? Okay. Ford ushers you out of the gift shop entrance so that you find yourself on the outside of the shack, then shuts the door behind you. Okay. Respect the man's privacy. But also. Ooh. It's like, do I want to do what I actually want to do? Or... What do we think, chat? What do you think? You know what? Let's be sneaky. I wanna take a peek. I wanna know what's up. He really said no hands in my kitchen. See, chat's on it. The glass is dirty enough that sunlight hitting obscures. Damn! You catch a grey and tan blurry figure that must be Ford at the far wall. You lean in too close and have to step back before you leave a conspicuous handprint on the window pane. When you look back in, Ford is gone. Oh, we didn't even get caught. That's like half the fun. You turn back around, you're just going to stand out there until Ford returns. Not too long after, the door opens behind you and Ford joins you outside looking no different from before. He must have stored whatever supplies he went to retrieve in his coat, but the trench coat falls too naturally to his figure for him to be hiding much. Ye of little faith. Where were we? Ah, yes. Ford pulls out a pen and pad of paper from his coat, walking as he writes. How? That's a superpower. How do you do that? Just as you're about to head out, he stops and smacks his hand to his face. Oh shoot, 1 second. Wait, what? What? Ford, what are you doing? Ford hurries back inside, realizing he forgot one important component to this adventure, a butterfly net. Alright. Are we getting fairies? Are you going to catch fairies? That's a great first date. Me just out here like, yeah, we're dating. What are you talking about? Of course we are. We met yesterday. Before you get a chance to ask, he strides out ahead of you, obviously in no mind to tell you what it's for quite yet. The pair of you walk past the shack and down a well-worn path into the trees surrounding the house, sunlight peeking between the pines. He double-checks whatever he scribbled onto the paper and tucks it back into one of his coat's seemingly infinite pockets. He stops and turns to face you with a definitive nod. My recipe for repellent called for a sprig of lavender, 2 thin slices of... Oh god, I don't know what that says. Ginseng? A drop of bat blood, a chunk of amber, and a 35 millimeters of ink? Nani? He paused, staring down the path in thought. Obviously, I already have all those components on hand. Why? What? All except for one last ingredient, a single moth wing. I feel like I am in danger. I'm not even in the Malia thing and I'm in danger. Mothman! Can I date Mothman? Please? Mothman! There's no need to feel down, I say Mothman. From Mothman itself. You can't help it, you gasp. Which is actually what I did. Ford glances you and you think you see a hint of a smile. Ah, it's cute. He turns back to the path and continues along, wind ruffling through his hair. You see, Mothman is the very creature on that page that Waddles seem to fear. Using a piece of itself should ward it away, or at least lead it to believe that Waddles isn't for eating. I would have already completed the repellent years ago if I had managed to collect that wing. Was it too difficult? Oh, I just never got around to it. Besides, Mothman used to come bat at this lamp. I had lit out in the backyard. It seemed like such an innocent hobby that I never had the heart to chase it off. Good man, Ford, good man. But if this brings Mabel and her pigs some peace of mind, then the time has come to finish this. Why are you so dramatic, Ford? Sunlight filters in through the trees, causing dappled shadows across Ford's coat as he leads in front of you. Tell me, what do you know? Tell me about yourself. I study anomalies, anything unusual and strange and just plain weird. I began my research in this town because it was, and remains, a hotbed of paranormal activity. I made this exact trip years ago, though at the time I had no idea where I was going. It was just dumb luck I managed to tail Mothman back to its cave from my backyard. Navigating the forest by moonlight is poetic, but not advisable. I made plenty of other discoveries as well, from fairies to gnomes to amalgams of creatures who were never meant to cross to... Ah, wait. Ford reaches into his pocket and pulls out the slightly crumpled pages that Mabel had pushed into his hand earlier, smoothing them out and shuffling through them. Take a look at these. They're more definitive proof than just my word. Do we get to see them? I'd like to see them. You accept the pages from him and find that they're scanned pages from some sort of journal. Just as you'd heard Mabel say, fluid Fluid cursive tells of Mothman, beard cubs, and scamp fires, and more. Ford gestures to them and explains. Oh, we don't get to see him. I detailed my discoveries in a series of research journals. The remaining pages, at least. I wonder where Stanley was keeping these. I'm not going to answer that. You drew these. Were any of these creatures ever dangerous? You must have gotten up some pretty crazy... Walk in silence. What? The man is speaking to you. I actually... Did you draw... he must have, but also, like, it's pretty good art. Tell me about your art, Ford. Yes, of course. Who else? Oh no. Oh no, there's so many options. Oh god. Oh no. Give an ambiguous, not a big option. Why is our character given these weird options just to be like, I don't even care. I love your line work. These ink washes. I kind of like that. I've seen better. Well, I've seen better, they say. Alright, no, we're not gonna be. I like this one. My work now is far better, but I appreciate the compliment. Typical fucking artist. He does appreciate the compliment, but fair enough. Despite his understated words, Ford looks. God damn it! Stop being so wholesome. You know which one's I'd fit. Yeah, I can guess, Lumi. Oh, I still get to ask. Oh, okay, so I get to ask these anyway. Tell me about these creatures. Oh, extremely. Some were worse, dangerously annoying. Though Ford seems to find his own comment amusing, he doesn't fail to notice your unease. Coward. I do have weapons in case things escalate, so there's no need to worry. You brought weapons. Can I have some? Not many. I have a stun gun, my fist, and certified weapons. My fists. My shot. God damn you, Ford. You're so fucking funny. I feel safer already. Pretty crazy stuff. That's one way to put it. It only took 6 years for me to get in over my head. Only 6 years. We haven't talked about your hands yet, actually. Are we gonna do that at some point? He takes a silent moment to look away from your gaze, seemingly bittersweet remembrance. I want to know more about... Oh god, there's more! Okay. Whew! Mothman. It says here that Mothman turns into a bunch of moths. Yes, that's how we'll get them off with. Oh, at least we're not taking, like, a big wing. What? I'm kind of impressed, but also stunned at this many options. It's kind of cool. Then why not use mothballs as a repellent? Well, I've never tried. Could the most conventional method be the unconventional one? Yes, Ford. Ford! Oh, would Mothman be able to overcome its mothly nature and persist? Tell me more. You mentioned gnomes. Other places have rats, mice, or insects, says house pests. Me just awkwardly looking over at my tower of spiders. Yeah, pests. We have gnomes. Picture your typical garden gnome, but more disturbing. Alright. I don't want to ask all of them, just a couple. Sounds disconcerting, doesn't it? I once released them in my house by accident and found eyeballs in the most unsuspecting places for months. My guests chose not to comment on my choice of house decor. Did they now? Alright, let's last about this one. I thought it would be prudent to leave its magnetic fields alone for a while until I have the time to optimize it. You see, I was trying to widen the area of the magnetic influence, but it's been a while since I last worked with the gun. I need to refamiliarize myself with its inner workings. My guess is I switched a wrong wire or two instead narrowed the beam. I'd like to see how it works sometime. I mean, we had a pretty good display of how it works when it crashed our car into our house, just saying. Really? You know, if you're interested in devices like that, my old research colleague Fiddleford would have more to show you. Bitch, I don't actually give a shit, I'm just flirting. I mean, I care a little bit. He's the engineering genius around here. Alright. Walking in silence is just a bad choice, I don't want to do it. A rare specimen that I've steered clear of when accompanied by others. Though if you want to see one in person, I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to walk into that situation again for the sake of education. Ford's the type of person that screams for science as he does something. Giant fruit bats, actually. They're among the first to teach me not to judge a creature by its reputation. I only realized they were harmless once I'd been bitten by one. Oh, that still sounds pretty bad. It actually healed quite fast. I attribute that to the healing kick I was on soon after. Come again. I'm just wondering if I ask about all of them, if this will... Ford groans. You wait for further answers. But that's it. Fair enough. We'll catch sight of the pterodactyl. I doubt we'll spot it today, but perhaps... What? Oh, welcome back to having your account. And also, who bonked me? What? Aw, Lumi. You're being nice. Why are you being nice? That's weird. Thank you. You can't get mad at me for pointing out you did the nice thing. Alright, I think I asked about all of them. Yeah, I did. Alright, I guess we have to walk in silence. That's awkward. Suddenly Ford puts an arm out in caution, slowing his pace. You narrowly manage not to collide into him and take a glance around to see nothing. Look! There. You see what looks like a bundled up plaid shirt moving along the forest floor. Wait, is that a beaver's tail? It looks like... Oh, it's a platypus! Hi! Platypus! Ah, what are you doing all the way out here? Do you mean platypus? Bitch, did he stutter? Ford shakes his head with a grin. I meant what I said. It's a platypus. A platypus. Ford moves... Goddamn, he's good with animals too. No! Ford moves into a crouch, but stays at a respectable distance, following the small creature. You watch him, and after a moment, mimic his actions. Ford giving the creature a bright... Damn it. Ford giving the creature a bright smile, the first of its kind that you've seen since leaving Mabel at the shack. Damn it! Damn it, he's meeting my standards. Stop it! Stop it! Stop talking to the animals nicely. Oh no! You're a cute one, aren't you? They're my favourite patterns, too. No. Stop it. Stop being so endearing. Ford motions for you to move forward a little more to the distance he's maintaining. If I were to rate the oddities that live in this forest on a scale of least to most annoying, these little guys would get immunity. Damn it, that's so awesome. They've done nothing wrong and I appreciate them for it. Me at like the 5 nice people that come into my chat compared to all you gremlins. They've done nothing wrong and I appreciate them for it. As someone who's never- Oh, you've never seen Gravity Falls? Bruh. Okay, all you have to know is we've dated a triangle and everything is always Ford's fault. But we like him anyway. And Stanley's never done anything wrong in his entire life ever. Criminal record who? But yeah, this Gravity Falls is a weird place. You'll get used to it. As the two of you watch in quiet appreciation, the platypus ambles into the underbush and vanishes from view. What a cute little guy. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Mel has a thing liking her men receiving their pension. Well, someone, you better be getting some money. The two of you continue deeper into the forest. The foliage seems denser now, and you look through the treetops for a glimpse of the sun, which by now has dropped low in the sky. It had already been getting late when you left, but you hadn't thought Mothman would be this far out. Almost as though he'd read your mind, Ford answers you. Oh, they changed the colours a bit too. That's nice. Mothman is rather reclusive, and such lives deep within the forest than bolder creatures like gnomes. Are you alright? Eh? What? Yeah, I'm fine. What? That is, are you tired at all? I should have asked sooner. It's just been a long time since I've travelled with anyone new. Stanley, tends to speak his mind without my asking. Because Stanley's a fucking gift. I'm tired, that was a long walk. I'm worried about getting stuck out here all night. I'm fine, really. Do we lie? Do we lie or we just go for it? You know, I'm fucking fine. Let's keep going. Glad to hear it. We still have some time until sunset. Let's wait here in the meantime. You mentioned traveling. Tell me more about Stan for no particular reason. I suppose it wouldn't do any harm to tell you. He says that, but the tone of his voice says he's been dying to tell some. Aww, that's... Wait, is he gonna complain? If you complain, I take back my awe of appreciation. I've been sailing with sailing around the world, chasing after hotspots of anomalous activity. He seems to view it as a vacation, but I saw it as a chance to pick back up on some serious research. I've been rather eager to break the news of what I found to the world, but I first must organise my findings. And if I'm honest, I still need some time to get back into the swing of things. Must be strange to come back home after travelling for so long, huh? Idiot Chan, you don't know the half of it. This man's been lost in the multiverse for 30 years. Is he single? Is he available? Does he have a good opinion? Stop shaming me. More than you know. Ford laughs, shaking his head. Behind his glasses, his eyes are downcast, almost sad. You want to ask, but decide to... Don't stay silent, be a sticky beak. Get in that man's business. The moment the sun touches the horizon through the gaps in the treetops, Ford gestures the two of you to continue. You hadn't noticed, but you've been resting within a short distance of a small clearing that holds a cylindrical stone marker. The stone marker bears intricate swirls carved into its surface. Ford reaches into his coat and produces the packet of gum from earlier. Well, at least they explain it. Opening it up and dumping the pieces out onto his palm. Gum? It's very clearly not for us. What are you doing? But yeah, I'd like some. Unsure of why you came all this way to unwrap gum at sunset, you accept the stick of gum. Ford puts the remaining gum in his coat breast. Words. He unwraps the now empty gum packet to reveal it was hiding a small piece of parchment, folded up to act as a lining. He smooths it out against the stone, holding it under a deep orange-red light of sunset. You step closer to look over Ford's shoulder. The parchment holds a detailed drawing of the swirls carved into the stone, documenting every crack on the surface. As you watch, a golden cursive unfolds itself across the page, seemingly fueled by the sunset's warm light. Ford reads the words as they appear. Such a place the Mothman doth rest, but please do not disturb his nest. If kindness be something thou bereft... Oh, you done? Ford lifts the parchment a little higher to prevent his shadow from obscuring the rest of the line. Follow thy nature and turn left. What? What? Why would we? Why? We don't... I think... Yeah, obviously we're going left. What? They rhymed it for us and everything. But for the joke is reality and Mal is really in a pension. You know what? Okay, fuck y'all. I'm going to get those groceries before... I think there's actually more alcohol in there. I'm gonna need more alcohol if Lumi's gonna be bullying me the whole time. Take care of yourselves for like 5 minutes, kids. But the joys of being an adult never cease. I return with alcohol. Ah! Of course you still have more, Lumi. Hold on. I just ran down those stairs. I gotta catch my breath real quick. Hold on. Okay. Where were we? Right, drinking. Yep, that's good stuff. Lumi, stop whining. Don't cry. People will think I'm a bully. Okay. Oh, it's quiet in here. There's no music. Left leads you to a dimly lit cave, which Ford says he remembered well, except last time he was here it was pitch black since he arrived in the middle of the night, like a fool! From its depths, you hear a faint sound of dripping water. I can't hear anything. Does it have sound? I'm not... No, hold on, chat, no. Hold on, you can't take Lumi's side on this. She's been bullying... Oh, sorry. They've been bullying me all day. What? You can't do this to me. I'm not nearly drunk enough for this. Oh god, hi Ford, I forgot you were here, sorry. Ford pauses in front of you, reaching into his coat for something. Hold on, I have a flashlight in here somewhere. This cave has never received much natural light, you see. He rummages for... Sorry, I thought I saw a bug girl. I was like, no! Just because they bully you doesn't mean you're not a bully. You're right, Lumi's doing God's work. Lumi's bullying the bully, it makes sense. He rummages further and you see a couple of dice. Nerd. The pad of paper from earlier and a quilt. Nerd. He has some custom packet work going on. Sorry, he has some custom pocket work going on in there too. And you bet one of his coat's inner pockets has a pen protector. I'm glad that OP is also beginning to judge. Here we are at last. Allow me to... Oh darn, how, Ford? How? You created a kitchen light that never breaks or runs out of power and makes your skin smooth. How do you not have fucking batteries? Wait, I think I have one. See? You pull out your phone and turn on its flashlight. Ford, do you have a phone? Have you figured them out yet? The light is small, but it does the job. Huh. You saved our hides here, idiot Chan. I was about to pull out a matchbook. You make it so hard not to bully you, Ford. Oh, there's the music. With your light... Oh, hold on. Okay. With your light guiding the way, you and Ford move further into the cave, which yawns wide around you. It isn't until the sliver of natural light from the entrance disappears that Ford speaks again. It's been years since I've been here, decades even at this point, but I always remembered the eye bats as one of my first discoveries when I arrived at Gravity Falls. How'd you find them in the first place? I assume he just ran into a cave without thinking, as he is known to do. One got into my house, you see. I was making breakfast one morning and one managed to find my cereal box. When I poured the cereal into the bowl, it came fluttering out, agitated, like it belonged there. The nerve! Let them into your heart, Ford. He still sounds so indignant, even years later, that you laugh. I wanted to contain it for further study, but unfortunately it managed to get away. As I thought about it afterwards, its pupil had constricted against the light, unfamiliar of the bright light in the kitchen, so either it's nocturnal or it lives in the deepest, darkest cave in Gravity Falls. I found them easily after that. Did you manage to catch one? Somewhat. I came running through this cave with a butterfly net and my wits. I love how he always has to talk about his own intellect. Like, not in a braggy way, he's just so matter-of-fact about it. I brought a working flashlight that time. They all hide in dark corners. Once I turned the flashlight off, they flocked to me. I caught 18 of them that day, but it reminded me of the stealth uses of the rapid sound of clicking claws against your flashlight, Ford taps your shoulder and gestures for you to keep moving forward. Eventually, the narrow passage widens into a large room. The darkness shrouds the source of dripping water from view, but as your eyes adjust, you squint to see a strange winged shadow, a shadow with eyes that glow red in the near darkness like rubies. Your breath catches in your throat as realization comes over you. Ford is apparently fairly close to you in the room. You find when he speaks a few inches from your shoulder. You catch the shadow of his arms swinging out in a wide arc like he's introducing you to Idiot-chan. I would like for you to meet the Mothman. Can I get an autograph, please? I'm a big fan. He whispers, but even in the dark, you see him grinning excitedly. Nerd. You fucking nerd. But like affectionately. Ford looks between you and the Mothman, apparently hoping for a dramatic reaction from you. Your speechlessness seems to have satisfied him. Don't worry, it hasn't noticed us
Now,
yet.
listen.
Oh my god. They inserted a voice line. Oh my god. That's cute. That's a neat addition. Don't worry, it hasn't noticed us yet. Here's the plan. You make contact with Mothman, and he pulls out a butterfly net. So wait, you want me to distract the cryptid while I'm bait. I'm being, alright, fine, I'll be bait, fuck it. Now where that one came from within his code of mysteries is lost to you. We'll capture one of the 100 moths that comprise it. Oh, sorry, is the music too loud? I got excited because they used a voice clip and I was like, I want to hear more of those. Wait, I get to touch Mothman? The Mothman? I mean, is there any other answer except for this one? It's the Mothman. Of course I want to touch Mothman. Oop. Yes, and it turns into 100 of black witch moths. It's like experiencing a swarm of look. Don't say that. I was fine until you said that. Surprising when you're not expecting it. Touch the floof moth. Remember, even just a light touch is enough. What if I hug Mothman? What then? You steal yourself, awaiting Ford's signal. He waves his hand to coax you forward, and then it's up to you to decide how to, well, make contact. The music change? Are we fighting Mothman now? What? Wait. He stares up away from Ford's signal. He waves his hand to coax you forward, and it's up to you to decide how to make contact. Does Mothman have a blind spot? And straightforward approach with stealth. You know what? I want Mothman in my life. Let's go in there, boys. With an honorable With an honorable battle cry, you charge straight at Mothman. It lets out a shriek and beats its wings aggressively, cueing you to dive straight at it. As soon as you make contact with Mothman's chest, the swarm of moths wander around you, trying to escape. Wait, moths, of course! You turn the light of your phone back on. Oh, fair enough. And the bright light spooks the moths, while keeping a few dancing around the light source. Nice. Yeah. You walk slowly back to Ford, who sees the remaining moths fluttering around the phone in your hands, and puts the butterfly net back in his coat. He gently brings the jar over to one of them and screws it closed. Well, aww, he says the happy aww. Well done, Idiot-chan. That wasn't too hard, was it? Ford pockets the jar and you turn off your phone's light, releasing the few remaining moths back into the darkness. That was amazing! Ford laughs, brushing dust and dirt off his trench coat. You could say that. Our complete repellent is within sight. Let's head back. Ford turns to leave the cave. He looks calm and content. You, on the other hand, are buzzing with energy under the adrenaline rush. Should you go for a high five? Fuck yeah, we should go for yes! Aww, the art style change. That's so cute! You must have picked the right option. You raise your hand in a universally understood offering of a high five. Ford pauses, then grins, high-fiving you back, or rather, 6. Wholesome. When you and Ford finally reach the cave entrance, you find the forest that you'd left in the dying light is now awash with... Stop using poetry for this. A gap between the leaves overhead provides a view of the night sky, along with a long string of stars. A few more steps and the Milky Way comes into view, looking as if a tear across the fabric of the sky. Ford notices you looking. See something? The pterodactyl doesn't usually come out this late, but being a prehistoric creature, its behavior is rather unpredictable. I'm looking at the sky, Ford. I like... You know what, it's fine. I've never seen... Wait, you've never seen the Milky Way? You've never seen it? Really? We'll do that one. It looks amazing. Isn't it? It's remarkable what you can see without light pollution from the city. Here on the outskirts of town, you can see a good portion of the Milky Way every night. He gazes up into the night sky. A whole year has passed, yet it still feels strange to see a sky I recognize. What? None of the fuck did you just say, Ford? Me ruining the nice atmosphere for the what? Oh, traveling. You know, I was in a different part of the world. Ford, don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit me, Ford. You're not good at it. You both stare up at the sky in a comfortable silence for a few more moments. The quiet of the forest settles in, along with the distant sound of flowing water, and you find yourself surprisingly glad that Ford had accidentally pulled you here, if this was one of the moments you get to experience. Out of the corner of your eye, oh no, it's happening. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Ford looking at you instead of up, but when you tilt your head back down to his attention is elsewhere. Slick, Ford, real slick. Eventually, the two of you come to a wordless mutual agreement to continue on, and you're walking again. Shut up, Twitter. I'm romancing old men. You have to show me the other creatures that live here sometime. You're glad you said so, because when you look over to find that Ford looks pleasantly surprised to hear it. Aw, nerd. His chest puffs out with pride. Of course, maybe we'll even get to spot the hide behind. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, Ford. Pick a different one. Or tag along with Dipper when he next visits the multi-bear. We can do that. That sounds fun. The what? Ford taps his temple, grinning. Aw, you fucking nerd. You'll have to wait until I show you to find out. I'm holding you to that. We have some time left before we get back if you're up for another walk. Fuck yeah, I'm up for another walk. You make a face because Ford looks back at you and laughs. We're not far, I promise. I just thought it might answer a few of your questions if you have any. Yes. You must stay in great shape if you do this. Going in for it, OP, I see, okay. You know, actually, this sort of thing isn't part of my exercise. You have an exercise regime? Tell me about it. No. Ford turns left at the stone marker towards the sound of the river, and sure enough, after a while it comes into view. The moonlight illuminates the water as you walk along it. After following the river for quite a few minutes, the shoreline expands into a small round... Oh no, I'm having flashbacks to my childhood. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, he's getting the childhood nostalgia buff. In the center of the clearing, overhanging it is a large flat rock, the kind that can be used as a less than effective diving board in times of emergency. The emergency being that one just had to jump into the lake. An emergency, to be sure. However, neither yourself nor Ford really look in the direction of the diving board. He leads you towards the edge of the lake, where a relatively flat boulder could substitute for a beach. Is that what that was? Oh, okay. I'm like trying to remember the show. I'm like, is that how that was? The two of you take a seat. Oh, options. Okay. Yeah, wow, that's quick. Let's, tell me about the shack. Don't frown when I ask about the shack. Ah, yes, the mystery shack used to be my house once upon a time, and now it's great. It's great, Ford. It's great. It's a tourist trap. I'm glad for what it's become as a home. I just wish it weren't so offending to each of the senses. It's like Funland all over again. Ask about the creature. Oh, tell me about your family. Tell me about Stan. Stubborn. Watch your mouth, Ford. But a true hero at heart. There's no one else I'd rather call my brother. Damn fucking straight. Who's Seuss? Oh, the handyman Seuss. Well, I'm not sure exactly what he does, but Stan gave him the right to conduct his business with the shack, so he spends his day giving out tours, selling merchandise, fooling the townsfolk, giving no refunds and the like. I may not have been around the original Mystery Shack very often while Stan was still running it, but I believe Seuss is doing the brand name good. Exactly, we love the Mystery Shack. Not that Milky Way, stop it. In short, a force to be reckoned with. She radiates charm and positivity and has the depths of determination I can only guess at. You'll find out for yourself most likely. It's hard not to wake up one day and find yourself her friend. She's great. Perhaps you already are. Damn fucking straight I am. He wiggles his finger. Again, I say affectionately, nerd. I don't doubt it. Tell me about Dipper. Dipper is very intelligent in many ways. He reminds me of, well, myself. Last summer he found the research journals I mentioned, and instead of overlooking them, made some impressive contributions of his own. He has since started his own journal, and I look forward to see where life will take him. He's made me proud of the— God damn it, wholesome. Tell me about animals. You said to wait, but can I at least get like a preview of what I'd be getting into, please? Not content to leave them to discover yourself. No, tell me things. Well, has anyone told you about the Gobblewonk? No, I can't say they have, Ford. You snort, taken aback by the name, but compose yourself when Ford simply raises an eyebrow. I don't think so, no. Not even the tourist guy? Does the office even read my letters? Ford. Ford mutters to himself something about updating the tourist guide to warn against local dangers. He sighs with a frustration that's reserved for bureaucracy, but soon lightens up at the prospect of getting to introduce you to another strange creature. Well, the Gobblewonker is a large sea creature that lives in this very lake. That's what it's called? Really? Okay. One could say it's our version of the Loch Ness Monster. My old research assistant apparently saw it at some point. He said it was large, grey and scaly with a long neck like a giraffe. You wouldn't have had any odd sightings yet, have you? It's only been 24 hours and we're already getting in deep. But my own first encounter with the strange occurred shortly after my arrival as well. Wait, did anything else weird happen? Yeah. Alright, I forgot about Larry. Whoops. I refuse to make jokes about that creature's name. It's too easy. The low-hanging fruit. Must be our wanted guest, the decapitated head of wax figure Larry King. Just try to ignore it. We haven't been able to fish him out yet. Alright, we're gonna ask about the stars, and then we can ask about staying. We're diving in a bit quick. Pull it back, idiot champ. You ask Ford if he had a favorite constellation, and his answer comes faster than you expected. Orion and Ursa? Is that how you say it? Ursa Major, without a doubt. What about me? Wait. Summer Triangle. They don't... See, I can't answer any of these truthfully because I want our stars. For those of you that don't know, there's a oh god, what's the official name for it? Hold on, let me check this. I don't want to get it wrong for this. Okay, so it is called that. Okay. I thought it might have like a special... Oh yeah, it does have a special name. So we have, in Australia, one of the star like constellations we can see is called the Southern Cross, and we like it because it reminds us of our flag. It was like it was tailor-made for us and we love it. But it's also called apparently Crux, which I didn't know. Like we always just call it Southern Cross, but Crux. I like that name. But yeah, that's not an option in this game because America. I like stars in general. So in a sense, they're all my damn fucking straight. Can I stay? Are you really okay with me? Oh, you meant like at the moment, okay. Absolutely, I owe it to you. You did decimate my car. For helping me today, however, you helping me today, however, was not part of the plan. You're making it rather hard to settle my debt. Good. I'm weaseling my way in. I'll be situated in your lives before you know it. I think you did me a favor just by letting me come along today. Simp. The two of you share a smile. Ford looks out across the lake and thought, idiot chair. Every time I see that, it takes me off guard again. I have to admit, I didn't want to take you with me earlier today. I thought I'd be walking myself into an uncomfortable social situation. Is that a fucking mood? So did you, to be honest. And you did well out there. Not many tourists could handle the kind— I'm Australian, mate. What the fuck were you expecting? We just completed. This has the potential to have gone disastrously. I mean, a butterfly net against Mothman? Easily a 3% success rate. You didn't mention that earlier. Sometimes, the more Ford speaks, the less reassured you feel until all that's left is a distant unease. You smile and nod anyway. The two of you sit in another moment of quiet. Night air pleasantly chill around you until Ford breaks it again. We should head back now. I'm sure Mabel will want to hear we've been successful. You stand and give Ford a hand up from the makeshift bench. Ford takes the lead. It's curious we haven't actually spoken about his fingers. I kind of thought he'd bring it up. Soon you're no longer able to catch sight of the lake when you glance back. Ford gradually adjusts his pace to yours, walking side by side with you in companionable silence all the way back to the shack. Almost there. You recognise from the incredibly flashy signs touting phrases like Mystery Shack this way and Sasquatch to your left. Stanley, you're perfect. That you are extremely close to arriving back at the shack. As you and Ford leave the tree line, you see the bright light shining on the porch. You make out the faint outline of the kids' shadows as they run through the house and emerge in the attic window, and Mabel pushes open, leaning out. Grunkle Ford, finally! You guys took so long. I had to cover waddles and macaroni. Why would you do that? I have my reasons. Did you get the thing? Sasquatch. Yes, and I'm coming inside so we can stop shouting. Ian-chan, come along, we have a pig to save. Ford strides into the shack, a man on a mission. You grin and follow, but not before taking one last long look at the night sky. Yeah, maybe your stay won't be too bad after all. Aww. Back inside the shack, the grand conclusion of your expedition to Mothman's cave is spritzing Mabel's pig with newly finished deterrent until the poor piglet reeks of lavender. You see Mabel and Dipper head up to bed looking sleepier than usual as a result. Something about lavender is so soothing to the senses that you crash out fairly soon afterwards, face first on your makeshift bed. Wish I could sleep like that, goddamn. Aww. Wait, wait. Can you give me dating? Oh, Mabel's judging our... Bruh. It's like you were made for each other. Don't see that. So, okay, Mabel's gonna rank us at the end of each day? Bruh. That's so cute. God, this must be a long game, though. After how short Bill's was, I wasn't expecting the simp meter. I mean, you're right. You wake up to a large crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house, you're quickly finding out, but it's still disconcerting. More clatters and thumps lead you to the kitchen, where Mabel teeters on a short step ladder in front of the pantry. Stepping on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for a small yellow box on top of the shelf. Pancake mix. Bro, I've got you. I make banger pancakes. Let me get that. Without a word, you go to her side and pluck the box from the shelf for her, placing it in an outstretched— No, make the pancakes for the children. Become mother. Oh, Idiot-chan, thank you. Grunkle Stan put it on the top shelf for some reason, but I need some Mabel cakes. It's a breakfast emergency. She waggles her free fingers in your face, and you can't help but laugh. You can tell the house becomes more alive when this kid's around. Want to help me make them? We only need chocolate milk, coffee, pink food coloring, and Potto Gold O's. What? To make this breakfast dream a breakfast reality. As delicious as that sounds, you're inclined to ask where the coffee comes into the mix when you realize the house is suspiciously quiet. Mabel, where is everybody? Oh, Grunkle Stan needed some stuff for your car, so he went out to go— God, he's just working on my car while I'm going on dates with this guy. Man's reliable is all I'm saying. So he went to get merchy, techie stuff for that. I think Grunkle Ford's somewhere. He heard the abominable bro man was trying to steal soda from campers, so he went to help them out. What? Yep, that's where he went. Totally knew that. So they left you guys to make breakfast on your own. You don't know the family well enough yet to know this is— you don't know the family well enough yet to know if this is commonplace. So the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend for themselves seems fine if one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel, anyway. You still don't know how coffee fits into her Mabel— Dip is so nervous. Dip, it looks like he's seen some shit. Yeah. Dip is scared. but now you really don't want to know. Dipper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel while she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently he doesn't want to find out either. Just let me make the pancakes, kids. Mabel, well, your Mabel cakes sound absolutely divine. Why do we not do that? Quick, think for something. Don't hurt her feelings. Go out for breakfast. Dipper, can you cook? No, we're going out for breakfast. My treat, I'll pay. Is there somewhere we can go out to get breakfast? We should really save the Mabel cakes till your great uncles get back. I know they wouldn't want to miss this. But I want to perfect my recipe. I have to get better at cooking and baking stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if in high school I have to bake stuff and people are better than me? Never, Mabel. You're perfect. Mabel looks very agitated, tugging on her hair with both hands. If I can't make the perfect Mabel cakes, I can never be... Wait, what? Never be on Bad Dreams Dining. I gotta impress Gerald Ranford. Hi, Big Mac. We're vibing. Oh, thank you for subscribing. We're being cringe on me. Idiot Chan, it's my destiny. Dipper, can you cook? Let me cook. I will make you really nice pancakes, I promise. My little dad. Maybe Dipper can help you make something different. We should save the Mabel cakes for another day. A more special day. A day when I'm not here. But Idiot Chan. Mabel's still standing on the stepladder, reaches up and squishes your cheeks together, her wide eyes staring into your soul. Every day is a special day with Mabel cakes. Well, I mean, she's making a compelling argument. You glance at Dipper, making a please help me and I'll buy you breakfast face. You hope he understands. Yeah, Mabel, I know you want to cook more since you're becoming an adult. Sure. But don't you think Grunkle Stan and Great... I like how it's Grunkle Stan and Great Uncle Ford. Come on, Dipper. Come on. Should be here to try them too, and not just me. Again. Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually she nods, beaming at you both. I thought the way to a man's heart was through his ribcage. I suppose that's why my dating life is too short. I mean, technically not untrue. You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them that experience. They're definitely going to die. You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wonder if he got that from one of his grunkles. You know he got it from Stanford. Come on. That's clever. Now that you think about it, great plus uncle to make grunkle saves time on syllables. I mean, yeah. We should go to Greasy's. They have some of the best pancakes. I make the best anyway. With like 3 different kinds of syrup. You asked like Lazy Susan nicely. Yeah, it's not super far. Let's go. The kids are about to head out of the kitchen when you realize something. Wait, aren't you gonna leave a note for your grunkles about where we're going? Alright, good call. Guys, you like nearly died last year. Multiple times. Leave them a fucking note. Don't scare them, Jesus. Dipper scribbles out a note for Stan and Ford and sticks it on the front door of the shack, one of Mabel's stickers. What does it say? What did you... Please don't have written something dumb. They're gonna think I'm gonna kill these children. The kids lead the way towards the town, explaining various landmarks, and the wild and wonderful stories attached to them along the way. And this is where we saw 2 ghostly old people. In the convenience store? Strange, but you nod regardless. Maybe she just meant they were so old they looked like ghosts. Though, after what you've heard about Gravity Falls already, you could believe they were real ghosts. Alright, I need alcohol. We need more alcohol. Dipper points out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building atop a train cart, and the 3 of you head inside. You soon realize that the kids know just about everyone in this town. Several people, young and old, wave at them as the 3 of you find a table, and you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls, though you're not entirely sure why. They're pretty cute though. Mabel blows the paper wrapper of her straw at Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with a laminated menu. An elderly woman in a pastel pink waitress dress comes up to the table and you catch the name on her tag. Susan. Hiya kids! And stranger, what can I get for you? Pancakes and all 3 syrups for me please, Lazy Susan. Same for me actually. Lazy Susan turns to you, notepad in hand. Bro, obviously pancakes. We're here for pancakes, damn it! Lazy Susan winks with her good eye of course and heads back to the diner. Oh, sorry, to the back of the diner. The wait for your food The wait for your food to arrive feels longer here than most, mainly due to Mabel and Dipper using this time to interrogate you. I want the kids to sit down and be like, so what are your intentions with our grunkles? At first it's somewhat intimidating. You literally crashed into the house and started hanging out with their great uncles, so they have lots of questions. Once the irrational fear— no, it's not irrational to be afraid of 13-year-olds, they're fucking terrifying. The irrational fear of two 13-year-olds fades out. You recognize the interview for what it really— they are questioning me about my intentions. Oh no. They care about their grunkles. If you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know as much about you as possible. Mabel's questions are somewhat nonsensical. So if you were stranded on a desert island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? While Dippers are more careful and calculated. What were you doing before you came here? School? Work? Both? Neither. Did you know about gravity falls before you crashed into the shack? You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime. You haven't spent any time with Stanley yet, OP. I know this, you don't know this, but you will eventually. Ford and Dipper, it's an intriguing contrast, especially now that you're thrown into the middle of the bunch. But as the twins race to see which syrup bottle drips into their mouths the fastest, Dipper's blueberry— is blueberry syrup a thing? Is that a real thing? That sounds kind of interesting. Beats Mabel's classic maple by half a millisecond, you swear on it. You know that these kids do a lot more for their great uncles than just to be cute counterparts. And there we go. Enjoy, kiddos. Let me know if you need anything else. Lazy student gives out the respective plates and the kids go quiet, shoveling down their food like they've never been fed before. Between mouthfuls, you get a few more questions about yourself and your theories on aliens versus which member of M Synchronized was your favorite. Okay, but the table is near silent as the three of you eat. That is until Mabel speaks up through a mouthful of pancakes. So, Idiot-chan, if you totally made up a not real scenario, we're supposed to be doing Ford's route, but how can I— this seemed too planned compared to her other cutesy questions. Dipper elbows his sister, not so subtly, she elbows him right back, wide eyes staring at him in a sibling-linked look you can't decipher. Like say you're in a movie, like one of those weird movies Grunkle Stan watches on TV, with the ladies in poofy dresses riding horses. Awfully specific, but you let it continue. You're the main character of this movie, and you got two guys who are both madly in love with you. Mabel, you can't be doing me like this. This one doesn't mess around with getting straight to the point, huh? But you could only marry one of them. I would introduce the concept of polyamory, but okay. So you could be next in line for the throne. What would you do? If Grunkle, Stan, and Grunkle were your choices, who would you go with? Mabel, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like really weird and kind of gross. Come on, Dipper, this is important information that's vital to my research. What research? None of your business! Yet I'm still gathering other research. Mabel leans towards Dipper's ear to whisper, waggling her brow at you before she replies in not a whisper, but quite the opposite. Research onto how you're a huge nerd. That's the girl. And with that, Mabel catapults a spoonful of melted butter from atop her pancakes onto Dipper's cheek, with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jerks in disgust, but retaliates by smearing strawberry syrup onto Mabel's and— God. Phone? Stop making sound. Broke monogamy, woke polyamory. Exactly, you get it. Okay. Ew, gross. You're gross. Oh, children. You guys are dorks. Don't say that to the 13-year-olds. Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable. She's spitting facts. If you say so, Mabel. Wait, quick, Idiot-chan, take a picture of us while David's got pancake on his face. I have what? I was trying to get more candid pictures of us. Mabel, you have syrup everywhere. Really? Ah, then it would have been a perfect photo. Here, let me get it. Your hands are sticky enough. You get back up with the napkin in hand and try to wipe some of the syrup off Mabel's cheeks. The excess syrup swipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. I mean, maybe syrup as makeup is my next look. That's one word for a kid. Oh, hey, Stan! Hi! Hi, guys. I'm feeding the children you left home alone, you twat. We wondered where you went once we came back to a suspiciously quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's snow, we would have been worried. Yeah, Dipper. Think about these things. Sixer would have been worried. I've tried to tell him you kids pull this kind of stuff all the time. God damn it, Stan. Heading out unannounced, putting stress on your poor uncle's heart. He puts a hand over his heart dramatically. All those missing hours of unpaid child labor. Actually, that note wasn't me. Well, I wrote it, but Idiot Chan's the one who said we should so that you know where we went. Why are you two so surprised by this? I'm an adult. Oh, Jesus. Both Ford and Stan turned to look at you with surprise. Really? Figured these two knuckleheads dragged you here. Why you bonk me? Why? Why you do this? Why not make breakfast at home? Ford. Silence. It was very dangerous. We couldn't do it at home. This place is at least a 15-minute walk from the shack. It's not far. Well, you glance at Dipper, swiping his finger across Mabel's cheek and licking the blueberry syrup off. Mabel has a pancake in her mouth, chewing on it like a grazing sheep. I wanted to treat them to something, I guess. It's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I thought since you were gone, I'd take these two out for a change. Also, Mabel was gonna make Babel cakes again. You're just mad you can't even make toast right. Damn, Mabel, just cover his whole life, why don't you? Yeah, well, yes I can. I burned it one time. One time. It's more than enough. Dipper holds his syrup-tipped finger in the air, indignant. Well, Mabel wanted you guys to enjoy her Mabel cakes too, and since there wasn't much food, I figured I'd take them out. Stan snatches the pancake from Mabel's mouth and takes a bite out of it, cackling when she stands on the seat to try and grab it back, climbing over Dipper to reach. Aside from the kerfuffle, you catch Ford's eye. Was he staring? Oh no, it's happening. Oh no. I need to leave. It's too much. As soon as he realizes he quickly sets his gaze elsewhere, looking over your head and out the window. You'd say that he probably just shifted his attention, but his finger hooks under the high neck of his sweater and tugs at it. So smooth, Ford, so smooth. Oh no! No! Ah! Oh no! Stop! Stop it! Stop that right now. I'm not gonna be able to play this game out. Oh no. And this is on easy mode too, because it's not Stan. Okay. You can do this, Melly. You can do this. Just woo the old man. Well, Idiot Chan, I really appreciate you looking after Dipper and Mabel for us. Smooth. Good save. It was very kind of you to bring them out here. Oh, it wasn't a big deal, really. I'm happy to help. You smile at him, pretending you don't feel how warm your face. No, it's happening. Maybe it's just hot and greasy. Ford looks close to the shade of his sweater. Oh no. Don't bonk me right now, I'm vulnerable. Shut up! I'm not a bottom, shut up! Okay, we can do this, okay. Dipper mumbles ow and you catch Mabel elbowing his side, waggling her brows at him. You're not sure why? Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over, Dipper, I want breakfast too. Man's got his priorities straight. Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. Let the man have pancakes. Gurgle Ford, that means it's time for brunch, duh! See? This kid gets me. Now let me get so I can get some grub. Dipper moves to your side of the booth as oh no. Oh no. I see what she's done. Oh no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. And Ford sits at Dipper's side. Lazy Susan comes back and takes orders for another round of food, drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decides she wants more pancakes. The people who deny it most of them. There's no way I can get out then. If I say I'm not a bottom, it's like, well, you're just denying it, so you must be. But if I say I am a bottom, it's like, oh good, you admit it. Chat, please. Male Karen, you say? You're starting to regret offering to pay. Same. But as Stan and Mabel try to get there... Huh? Stop it! Try their hand at the syrup dip race. Syrup dip drip race? With Dipper cheering them on. Ford watching with a wide grin on his face. You know you don't really mind that much. God, that's so wholesome. After the expedition to find Mothman, you accompanied Ford on a few other of his missions. Oh, we're having a time jump, okay. Examining various birds of the forest, including the questionable stomach-faced duck. Huh. who snatched your sandwich and quickly ran off. Ford in hot pursuit. Man isn't gonna let a duck disrespect no whammon like that. While he didn't find the evidence he needed, something to do with their digestive systems, both decided that the stomach-faced duck flock was questionable. Not as questionable as the question quail, which he shows you from a scanned journal page, but still questionable. You asked why he decided the octopus was too stupid to study, but received a loud groan and too sticky as an answer. Valid point. All in all, your adventures with Ford have been more enjoyable than you expected, and you can't help but hope you'll get to experience another one with him soon. Simp. You walk through the living room, lost in thought about question quails and Ford's journal pages, and narrowly avoid slipping on a sheet of graph. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no. Alright, now, you've done D&D before, now it's time for D and more D. Okay. I didn't look! Oh, it's you. Dipper peers over a book that proclaims D and more D, officially licensed campaign journal. He's sitting on the yellow armchair with crisscross legs barricaded with books and paper. He's got a lap of multicolored dice, half a dozen chewed pencils strewn across the floor, and one in his mouth. What? Lumi, no, it's not like that. It's not like that. You look down and notice the floor is almost entirely covered in graph paper. Hi, did you need something? I know it's kind of messy, I should probably clean that up. Dipper looks reluctant to extract himself from his self-constructed fantasy law prison. Here, I can do it, you look busy. Why did I deserve that? Lumi, what? You're about halfway through cleaning the floor before you actually start looking at the various sheets you're holding. A fantasy map, some floor plans, countless scribbled notes, and calculations in the margins. What are these for? You planning something? Dipper's re-immersed in his plan. He startles a little when you ask. Oh, right. It's no big deal. It's just for this great pen and paper role-playing game called Dungeons, and More Dungeons. DD and MD for short. It's all about fantasy worlds and statistics and swords and, well, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's super fun. I'm playing it with Grunkle Ford today, so I'm putting down the final touches on my dungeon. He's gonna be stumped. Stumped, you say? Ford comes into the room at that precise moment, drying his hands on his trench coat. Perfect timing, Dipper. I just managed to get paint off my hands. What are you painting? Paint from what? One of the gnomes came by and decided he graffitied the side of the house. Something about this his rapper persona. Yeesh. Yeah, I don't think James Gnomesy is going anywhere in the music business. In any event, I see you've been hard at work. Ready for our game? Yes. Oh, and Idiot Chan, I can take those now. Thanks for the help. Ford looks like he just noticed you standing there for the first time since he entered the room. Idiot Chan, glad to see you weren't too shaken up by our adventures yesterday. I'm fine. Also, I'm sorry about the bonk not, being able to hit the character the same way it used to. Apparently, I've just got to wait for the, an update or something and that'll fix it. So I've just got to wait it out. Well, I made it back in one piece, right? That's the spirit. Though 90% of a piece would have still been good too. Well, as long as the 10%'s what I don't need. You know, you never realize how little difference 10% makes until you lose it. Ford? Ford, sweetie, do you want to tell us something? So, how was the Mothman? Shaken up all in the name of research, though. I've seen it lose a few moths and come back the next week good as new. A process akin to cycling out dead cells. I would say we just expedited the process. No moral issues. Well, thank God for that. Well, Idiot Chan, the game calls and I must answer. Stanley's about if you're looking for him, though. Well, if you wanted to join out, goddammit. You can't keep holding Stan over me like this. If you want to join our game, I certainly wouldn't object. I can promise a fun afternoon. Another player? Yeah, totally. I can give you a pre-made character sheet to start and dice. Shoot, where'd I put my other set? Don't worry, I've got an extra set. Me? I don't even know how to play. Oh man, there's so many rules. Where to start? I mean, it's really easy to pick up. It's even, like, kind of popular now. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not sure about committing the whole afternoon to this game with Ford, though Dipper does seem pretty excited about it, but Stan's around too, and you wanted to go check out on your car. I do want to see Stan, but we're doing Ford's route right now. We're doing Ford. Wait, no, not like... You know what I meant. Well, think about it, Idiot Chan. Dipper, my boy, why don't you and I get things set up in the meantime? Ford and Dipper launch into a fantasy lore talk as they pop up a corkboard against the yellow armchair, pin various maps and floor plans with important landmarks, and upend their pouches of dice onto the carpet. Roomst. Thanks for the follow. We're being cringe today. I'm not thirsty. I'm not that bad. Why not? I was behaving myself, I swear. But yeah, we're still doing 4 routes. We're gonna play their game. Great. Oh shoot, did you look at the plans earlier? Those were the Dungeons Master's eyes only. If only I'd known you were gonna join us. Don't worry, I didn't look. I know all your plans. All of them. Wait, that's right, I've still gotta... You know, I'm gonna bully him a little bit. Haha, very funny. It is, I am hilarious. What do you, Grunkle Ford, do you think they... What? Sorry, I was rereading this passage on dwarven architecture. They've really improved their illustrations, so I can't say the same for their prose. Dipper and Ford put the final pieces into their place. The floor is encircled in a mix of propped up corkboards, books, maps, notes, and loose leaf paper. Ford unfolds the game board in the center of the madness. Brilliant! We're ready! Don't look so nervous, Idiot-chan. You'll have me... Well, thank you. You'll have me here to walk you through it. Honestly, I just wanted to comment how Dipper looking kind of crazy with those eyes. Yeah. But in fairness, the boy's been through it. Like, the boy's been through a few things. Dipper sits across from you on the other side of the game board and unfolds an illustrated piece of... Wait. An illustrated piece of cardboard, propping it up in front of him. He notices your questioning gaze on it and looks back at you. Oh yeah, this is the Dungeon Master's screen. It's to protect my secrets. It hides the essential dice rolls and plot points from prying player eyes, so you can cheat! Grunkle Ford's tried to look ahead once or twice and spoiled a narrative twist, and you were the only player! Ford, shame on you. I'm just making sure my Dungeon Mastering Apprentice stays on his toes. You can never be too vigilant. Dipper gathers up his dice in a pile next to the DM screen, ready to roll when needed. Now I mentioned the extra dice set, didn't I? Dice are important, though by no means essential. What? How does this game work? Wait, are we playing a dating sim or D&D? Well, apparently both now. Apparently we're gonna learn D&D now. For dating nerds, this is what happens. No adventurer should leave the house without a set. I keep mine in this souvenir velvet dice bag from Dimension, local game store, yes. Sure, Ford. Again, smooth. Ford retrieves a dark drawstring bag from his coat and empties it onto the floor, where dice of all different shapes and sizes come tumbling out. And now for yours. They better be fucking adorable, Ford. I swear to God, if they aren't sparkly and pink. Ford pulls out, or at least galaxy-shaped. Oh my God, I love galaxy dice. Anyway, sorry. Ford pulls out another matching drawstring bag from the depths of his coat. They were having a buy one, get one discount. Go ahead, take a look. These will be yours for the session. You pour these dice onto the carpet as well. Metallic gold. Aww, Ford. You shouldn't have. Fancy. I have dice just like that, actually. I'm looking at them. Ford. Well, I didn't have enough left to make them from solid gold, you say? Sorry. Well, I didn't have enough left to make them from solid gold. I was able to electroplate a set for fun. Great Uncle Ford, you electroplated these dice? They're so nice that didn't mean to rhyme. Maybe you should be the one with a rapid career. No, please God, no. Ford and Dipper laugh. Yeah, maybe not. But anyway, let me reintroduce our characters. Dipper clears his throat, settling into the Dungeon Master persona. When we last left our heroes, Miv the meddling wait. Oh God, they're really playing with my dyslexia, aren't they? Miv the meddling trapped the great elven wizard... Ford, how do I say this? Come on. Vernon? And the halfling fighter Tyros in a dungeon filled to the brim with puzzles, riddles, and... Oh no, please don't. I'm so dumb, please. I have the intellectual capacity of a slug. Please don't ask me anything to do with math or science. To reach Miv, the end of this journey, once and for all, they'll have to brave the dungeon's mysteries and escape with their lives intact. Dipper sets two figurines side by side on the game board. One is an imposing figure in flowing robes, gee, I wonder who, and the other is a much shorter in comparison, but posed with a will to prove himself. I didn't know they made such accurate-to-player figures. You suppose the former is Vernon and the latter is Tyros. Oh, I get it. In case of doubt, all answers are spiders. Oh, now you're sharing your toys. Okay, listen. Listen. But what would our two heroes find in the first room of the dungeon but a potential ally, just as trapped as they are, who will join them in their quest for freedom? Dipper places 3 figurines on the carpet just off the side of the game board. And you get to choose your character now, Idiot Chan. These are stars with pre-made templates, so they're good for short notice editions like this. Ooh. Oh my god, I can be a bard? Bro, we can sing at him. Oh my god, we can serenade him the same way Bill did. I want to be a bard. Bards use invigorating song to encourage their allies or blow from their instruments to damage their allies. I've kind of reevaluated my stance on bards lately. You'll come in handy if we encounter any undead. Will we? But stop trying to play ahead. To be the yes. Yes. Dipper moves your figurine onto the board besides Vanan and Tyros. Alright, what's their name going to be? Alex. Short for... Why? Short for Alexandrios. You hear Ford trying to say Alexandrios under his breath a few times. I'll just call them Alex. Wait, I have... Oh no! Oh, we're playing D&D now, boys! What? Why are we playing D&D? Oh, whoever made, like, we're gonna have to go through the credits of the people who made this game because, my god, they've put effort into this. This is so good. Answer me this, since we're asking hard questions. Why is it you have fingertips, but you can't tip finger, but you have toe tips, but you can't tip toe? Ah, stop it. What is this game, though? It is a dating sim, but apparently it's also D&D and more D. Okay. Ahem. Our heroes encounter Alexandrius, Alex for short, in the first room of the dungeon. Alex, what's your deal with our main villain, Miv the Meddling? Ooh, Miv murdered my family, now I seek revenge. Miv promised me eternal glory, but left... we just being mean today, are we? Hold on. I need to say this to him. I need to see if there's a reaction. Alec explains how they struck Miv's ire, and in turn Tyra shares that Miv once bested him in a duel, an embarrassment because Miv is a sorcerer, and sorcerers aren't known for their physical combat skills. In Tyra's defense, he was young at the time. But none of this matters because, aww. Damn it, I thought I was gonna be able to get it. Oh! Oh! Proceed with caution, homies. What? This game! Have you tried? I haven't actually tried Monster Prom yet. My friends are really big fans of it, but I just haven't had, well, yeah, I haven't had time, and honestly, when I had the second, I was like, must date Stanley, so here I am. Oh, and if I don't know if you're being for real, this game is, Swooning Stands, where you can date Stanley or Stanford Pines from the cartoon Gravity Falls. Very specific, I know, but... Behind you is a plain door. On the far wall of the room is a set of red doors, and to the left, right are old stained glass windows with weirdly familiar motifs on them. Oh, I didn't even notice that. So, oh, it's the family. That's cute. Oh, I see Bill up there. Bill, I fucking see you up there. Go away, Bill. They killed you a year ago. Go away, Bill. Don't ruin D&D and more D for me. Okay. Having woken up here with no recollection of getting here at all, you have no way of knowing which door you came in, should go out of, or even what direction you should head in at all. And now you guys decide what you want to do. You might want to look around first. And by that, of course, we mean rolling a die to see if we can notice anything. Yeah, I know how to play D&D. I'll let you choose what to do from here, Idiot Chan. Then I'll smash a window. No! You twat! Oh, my poor DM. My poor DM had to deal with us doing stupid shit like that all the time. But Dipper said, take a look around first, and we're playing Dipper's game. Played Monster Prom with my wife, and she stole my man, so that was a weird experience. Mrs. Steal your man. Sorry, I just checking chat. Would it be weird if I played Monster Prom? I might do that. I think I'll do that. Ford shows you what to roll for the investigation check. Dipper flips through his notebook and ready to tell you what you see. Huh, nice roll. Tacked on one of the walls of the room is a note that reads, "Proceed with caution, homies." Tyrus pockets the note, and in the distance you hear the faint sound of rushing water. What do you do next? What's the state of the door behind us? See for yourself. I'm still the DM. I can't respond unless you check the door. Ford casts detection magic, and after confirming with Dipper that there is no magic behind the door, pushes it open. The three of you leave through the door. Nice. Only in D&D can a door be so fucking intimidating. Like, there was a time with my, the group I was with for a little bit, where there was just a fucking door there, and we were all so paranoid. We're like, check for magic, check for this. We were there for ages, and the DM's like, just open the fucking, it's a door. Guys, it's a door. There's nothing on the other, I promise you, it's a door. It's like, the last time we walked through a door, you rained arrows on us. We're not doing it again. You've lost our trust. As the last of you step through the doorway, it melts, seeping into the walls as if it was never there. Guess we're not going back that way. The chandelier overhead ignites, casting the room in a warm orange glow, revealing an impressive door on the far wall. In front of it is a large cloth-covered lump. Take a look around, head straight for the door. Do I want to be overly cautious? No. Just go for the door. There was only one way to go, and that's straight ahead. Wait, what are you gonna do about the lump? Oh, I thought... Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, ma'am. Would it be bad if I set it on fire? Move it aside. I don't want to touch it. It's one of these two. Wait, what are you gonna do about the lump in front of it? It's blocking the door. I wish they'd let me pick an alignment, because if I was like chaotic neutral, any chaotic, and I'd set it on fire. Oh yeah, D&D can be so much fun. Sneakily places mimic doors everywhere. Oh god, the paranoia is real. It's like there's the instinct in me that's like, you know, it's D&D, let's have fun. Well, what? Do you even have a I don't know, do I? Hold on. No? Ford, do you have a tinderbox? You checked your items list, you don't. Guess not then. Hold on, I'm a wizard. Thank you, Ford. I'm still a wizard with a couple of cantrips prepared. If I use this can of gasoline in my inventory first, I can cast a spark that will light into a full fire. Oh my gosh, okay. So, you light, oh, go back. You light the lump on fire. It burns for a few seconds until the lump, oh no! Oh! Ooh! Ah! So, I'm sorry about that. A bright light surrounds the goblin and it disappears, whisked away by a teleportation spell. With the goblin gone, all that remains is the door. I cast detection see? Ford's on it. The door is steeped in magical energy and you suspect it's keeping the door closed. You follow the energy back to its source, a brass knocker in the shape of a lion's head, which begins speaking. To unlock what lies beyond, tell me what is it you desire. Which one of us is it talking to? The lion's head looks past Fanan and Tyrus towards Alex. Oh no, don't ask me that. Its eyes glowing ruby red. What is it you desire? I don't know. What do we desire? Chat, help me. I kind of want to say wisdom, but I'm just poking at like Ford's trauma now. Anytime there's like, oh, is this a Bill reference? I'm like, yes. Oh, hi, villain. I didn't see you there. Hello. Sorry, I'm dating Stans. Or trying to, anyway. We're playing D&D right now, apparently. Phone, shut up. I'm playing D&D. Leave me alone. Maybe I need, you know, I need more alcohol. Hold on. I don't trust it. Oh, no, we got one for nothing. It's either gonna be wisdom or nothing. What do I desire? Alcohol. Wisdom. Oh, no, now I've got to vote. Now it's a tie again. Maybe it'll knock some common sense into you. You know it won't. Alright, we're just gonna go wisdom. As the lion head disappears, you feel like you've learned a deep personal lesson, except without having learned anything at all. Yeah, checks out. Alex, oh, we got... Wait. Bruh. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Charisma is so low. Damn, Tyros. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. The door swings open. Varan, Tyros, and Alex step forward into the next room. As soon as you enter this next room, the wall melds over the doorway, sealing you in. Glancing around, the far wall of the room seems to be a bit of a different material and colour than the rest, though it could just be the lighting. To your left, you see a row of keys affixed to the wall. After inspecting and interacting with the keys for a few minutes, you come to realize a few things. Oh no. No, don't give me numbers. No. No. Oh god. If I were oh well, it depends what character I'm playing in D&D, but if a lion's head asked me what I wanted, what would I say? I don't know. Part of me wants to say friendship, but it's kind of lame. Power is tempting. I don't know. There are 26 keys. You can touch them to make them glow. You can only touch... Oh no, it's a trick! It's puzzles. Ah! Okay. You can only touch 6 of the keys at a time, and once 7 are touched, all keys fade to their original color. Each key is labeled with integers that run consecutively from 1 to 26, starting with the leftmost key. Welcome. Welcome, Trippy. We're about to do badly at math. Looks like we need a password for this one, Idiot-chan. If the puzzle is fair, it must be a word we've already been introduced to, one that stands out. You think back to the room when Tyros pocketed the note from the first room of the dungeon. What was the word again? Wait, do we need a six letter or 7 letter? Wait, what's this? I mean, I kind of have to pick that just because it's the only strange one. Yeah, that's the code I'm using here. So what's the word? Oh! I believe it was homies. Good, good. Now connect those two together. Which keys do you touch? The 18th one, then the 15th one, then the 13th one, followed by the 9th, 5th, and 19th. I'm glad they figured that out because I wouldn't. The room rumbles and you turn around to find a green glass door. Walking up to get a closer look, you see that engraved on this door is a riddle. Oh no. The door reads, if you go into the green glass door, you can bring a ball, but not a bat. If you can bring a book, but you can't bring a novel, you can bring coffee, but not tea. You can bring letters, but you can't bring numbers. If you wish to pass, you must present an acceptable offering. Interesting one, Dipper. Let's think. A ball, but not a bat. I think I understand it, Chan. What could you bring through the door? So, alright, if you go into the green glass door, you can bring a ball, but not a bat. You can bring a book, but you can't bring a novel. You can bring coffee, but not tea. You can bring letters, but you can't bring numbers. What can Alex bring through the door? What? I don't understand the question. I can't bring the flower. You can bring letters, but you can't bring numbers. So I can't bring the hourglass, right? Who brought puzzle solving into my day? Me sitting here like, oh god, what is... So, a bat. A ball, but not a... I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Because I can't bring tea, so the flower's out. You can't bring numbers, so I'm removing the hourglass. I'm just trying to think. And a pendant is circular, so would that count as a ball? I'm gonna try it. Alex offers the item to the door. Nothing happens. Shit! Okay. Alex up. No! Try thinking about the letters. The letters, alright. You can bring letters, but you can't bring numbers? What? 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 Ford's just like this fucking moron. Immediate turn off. You can bring a ball, but no, you can bring letters, but you can't bring hours. Okay, well... Tyrus offers his cutlass, the door dissolves, letting the party pass through. Oh! Oh! Well then. You glance at Ford and notice he was watching you figure out the puzzle the entire— figure out is such a strong phrase. That was blind guessery. Even if you weren't too good at it. Yeah. Ford route cancelled, now Stan is my boyfriend. Yeah, sorry. Before you make eye contact with him, he turns his head facing back at the game board on the floor and... Grand Uncle Ford, are you okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
They include the little voice clips, that's cute. I'm sorry, idiot Chan, but I can't date a real idiot. Valid. Then why is your face so— oh no. You take a second to look and find that Ford indeed looks a little red. Apparently he's more on sexual. It's a little warm in here as you ask if he's alright. You guess wearing a turtleneck and someone will do that to a guy. I mean, yeah. Apparently he's got an embarrassing tattoo on his neck or something. But Dipper raises his brows at you both, surprised. He writes something down in the margins of his notebook before click. Can I see? Dipper, you need to let me see it. Dipper, I need to know what you wrote. The glass door swings open, you go through to freedom. And there it is, the end of the dungeon. I cut down a bit on the fly, I didn't want to make it too long. I would have run a murder mystery I've planned for ages, but my test runs have never gone very well with my focus group. Do you want to explain your shit, Dipper? So, what do you think? Bro, where's the most... No. What happens next? Do we fight Sorcerer? These games always are short. Bro, we compliment the child on his D&D skills. This was actually a transition to the next super plot-centric campaign about infiltrating the Sorcerer. There was one time, my D&D group, we went to a wedding and forgot all about the main plot. Like, we infiltrated a wedding and we just spent like 3 hours role-playing how we fucked up these strangers' weddings. Pretty sure I fucked the groom and the bride. I also gave a speech as the bridesmaid, talking about how they're all whores. Yeah. That poor couple. Anyway, this is actually a transition into the next two. Yeah, we read that. Dipper shows you a couple of pages of his campaign book, which looked to be filled with various dungeon sketches with realistic physics calculations crowded into every spare space. Well, Dipper, I think you did well. It's not easy adding in an extra person on short notice like that. Sorry. As long as it's someone else other than the narrator. Come on, we got divorced. We figured it out. I need you. Has everyone seen the new Hell of a Boss episode where that's the sound of a fucking divorce? I need to superimpose me and the narrator on that scene. I always write it just in case, not completely, but just a few notes. Ford and Dipper launch into a conversation about dungeon mastering as they clean up the DDAMD setup, returning the game components to original glossy fantasy box. They're too fast and practiced for you to figure out how to help, so you just pick up the dice Ford lent you and return them to original velvet bag. They're very pretty dice, thank you. Dipper calculating how much blunt force he would need to kill the players, as a good DM should. Dipper leaves to put the DDAMD, god I hate that, box back upstairs. Then it's just you and Ford. Oh god, wait, Dipper, come back. Idiot Chan, you did well for a first timer. I'd take you into a dungeon. Oh. I mean, Ford gives you an embarrassed smile, but you're already smiling at him yourself. I know what you mean. Thanks, Ford. A call comes from the kitchen from what sounds like Stan. Hey, Stan. What's up? I'd talk more, but I better see what he needs. Ford moves past you, heading towards the kitchen. Found the name Asagoa? Is that how we say it? Academy could date John and Pro Jared in it. Oh, okay. But what kind of— stop it! Suddenly feel the need to hold on to this moment like you need to say something. Ford? Yes? Oh no. What? Oh no. Here's your set of dice back. Thanks for letting me use it. Run. Run, OP. Run. No, you keep it in case you decide to join us again next time. Oh no. Oh no, he's given a gift. Oh, looks like this is actually working out. Call the caterers, I hear wedding. Oh, that— I get it now. So Mabel is the star, and then Dipper is the torn out notes. That's probably what he wrote. God, no. Someone thumps their fist on the storage room door, stirring you from sleep with a jolt and a thud as you fall off the mattress. Scrambling to your feet, you step over to the door and swing it wide open. What is wrong, my child? What do you need? I'll give you anything. Idiot, I need your help. It's at that moment you look down and see Waddles, swaddled in her arm, wearing a top hat and a small bow tie. Right? Why is Waddles looking so dapper? He does look pretty dashing, doesn't he? Yes. Wait, that's not what we're here to dish out compliments. There's an emergency. I love emergency. What? Oh shit, without me? I see a Bill in the window. Yeah, we see you, Bill. Mabel stares up at you with wide eyes, her little arms unmoving as Waddles attempts to wriggle free from her grasp. This kid's stronger than she looks. Knowing Mabel, this could mean she has a new crush from what Dipper's told you. She's still deeply rooted in her boy-crazy phase, or she desperately wants to wed Waddles to some unsuspecting critter outside. That's safe, we can do that. Waddles and Gompers are renewing their vows today, and I can't find Gompers to put him in his to put his gown on. You gotta help me find him. You weren't actually expecting your second guess to be right. Foolish. Okay, wait, Mabel, calm down for just a second. But we have to find Gompers! The ceremony's in 20 minutes! I mean, you chose when the ceremony was gonna— you know what, let's just go with it. Waddles wriggles free and runs down the hall to freedom, ignoring Mabel's shriek of protest as she chases after him. You're compelled to go back to bed, deciding this is almost definitely a dream, but jog after Mabel regardless. Oh, there she goes. You catch sight of Mabel just as she leaps over Dipper, who's sitting on the floor with a large array of— again? Dipper! And chewed pencils. She runs to the back door, suspiciously open, after Waddles' snorting self, yelling at him not to lose his tie. What? Mabel, what's going on? Waddles? Wedding? Gompers? Any of this making sense to you, little man? You're out of breath. Mabel's fast. Dipper smacks a hand to his forehead, dragging it down his face dramatically. Of course. She told me they were renewing vows or something. They got married last summer, but she misses the pizzazz of weddings. Dipper looks nonplussed, but you can tell he's at least a little invested. Are you gonna help her with whatever that was? I don't even know what's going on. I don't want to imagine this marriage. I don't even want to imagine this marriage failing. And with that, you run past him, Dipper's stutters of surprise growing fainter as you head outside. Mabel's already a ways away when you burst out onto the shack's backyard. Fortunately, Stan and Ford are nowhere in sight. You're not sure what you'd think of them finding you searching for a goat bride as Mabel calls out to lure Gompers home. Come on, Gompers! I already booked the second honeymoon and the caterers are gonna be— what? Mabel, what did you do? What? She's seriously invested in this farm critter marriage. That, or she's watched way too many dramatic romance movies. Or both. Gompers, come on! Goat pal! Where are you? Weird Satan goat that I'm only like 80% sure isn't actually the devil. You heard Dipper head towards Mabel to help her look, so you veer in the opposite, opting to cover more ground. Oh no, we're splitting up, are we? Under the shack's foundation on the roof inside Stan's car. Inside Stan's car, you say? Is that... inside Stan's car? I just want to see. I just want to know. I'm just curious. What could be inside Stan's car, you know? It could be nothing. Despite the absence of both Stan and Ford, the former's cherry red car sits in front of the oh no, what if I scratch it or something? Oh no, please don't break it. Please, 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 please. You head towards it and peer in the windows, cupping your hands around your eyes to see inside. There's a can of pit soda. I never understood that. In the passenger seat, a badly hidden stack of cigarettes in the driver's side door pocket, and a magazine on the floor in the back seat. You squint at it and find it's emblazoned with the title Fully Clothed Women. He's being respectful. Interesting, but it's not a goat. Under the shack's foundation? You duck on your knees and look under the house. There's a large hole that leads somewhere underground, but you figure Gompers isn't down there if that's Ford's illustrious basement Dipper's gushed about, on the roof. You walk backwards and put a hand to your brow, shielding your eyes from the sun as you search the scaffolding of the shack. Nothing. You continue walking to the side now until rays of sunlight obscure the view above the sign for the gift shop. Rather serendipitously, a cloud glides overhead to block the sun, and you're able to look higher, seeing the misspelled lettering, the various wear and tear of the roof, and a small billy goat munching on part of the weather vane. How did he get up there? Mal's standards so far good with kids on pension will mistreat her in right situations. Look, at least there are standards, let's be honest. Hey Mabel, I found your weird Satan goat. You point up to the roof at Gompers. Here comes the bride. Mabel shrieks Gompers and sprints into the gift shop, slamming the door so hard open sign flips to close. There's silence for a moment, then something flips open on the roof's small balcony and Mabel pops out from underneath, climbing up onto the roof in an attempt to coax Gompers down. There's a ladder up there to the little balcony thing inside the gift shop. It's pretty cool for fireworks. Mabel pulls a sandwich from her sleeve. You can't help but imagine what else she has up there and waves it in Gompers' direction. He trots towards the balcony, hopping down to Mabel's level, snatching the sandwich from her hand. She grabs the goat and heads back down the ladder to the gift shop. Oh, Gompers, you can't get pre-wedding jitters anymore. You're already married. Bold of you to assume. You can't get away that easy. Okay. Thanks a billion, Idiot Chan. You saved the wedding. Stop it, chat. Behave yourselves. And with that, Mabel gets to work on wrestling Gompers into his dress, yelling commands to Dipper to grab Waddles, who thankfully didn't get his bow tied dirty when he dashed away earlier, and get everything ready for the most important ceremony in history of ever. Maybe an exaggeration, but Mabel's excitement is undoubtedly contagious. Okay, once Dip finds Waddles, I think we got everything ready. I am, of course, the vicar, cater, proud mother, the musical guest combo. Dip is gonna take pictures for my scrapbook. Hey, I never agreed to let Dipper take the pictures. Dipper, please. I've got to officiate. Officiate. Did you mean officiate? See, I'm so busy I can't even talk right. Please, Dipper, I'll help you with some nerd thing later, I pinky swear. Dipper contemplates this, hand at his chin, marrying his Grunkle Ford, of course. As long as you actually do this time, then yeah, I'll take pictures. God damn, they're so wholesome. Mabel jumps down with excitement, jostling poor Gompers in her arms. Yay! Thank you, Dipper. I owe you one. This is what the best brother looks like right here, Idiot Chan. Okay, you don't have to do that whole thing again. I'll get back to Waddles. You get back here. Okay, now we fix that. What do you? Wait. Have that fixed. That means we have. Wait. Sue's left already. My ring bearer is gone. Oh no, what are we gonna do, Gompers? Gompers gives the intelligent answer of bah, chewing on his bridal veil. I could ask them, but I don't know. Gompers chooses that. Don't ask the gnomes. Mabel, sweetie, don't ask the gnomes. You're right, of course. This is your special day. Again, Mabel turns to you with pleading eyes. Hey, Idiot Chan, could you? Oh, me. Okay, that's fine then. You can ask me. Could you be the new ring bearer for the ceremony? It would be my greatest fucking honor. I'm very invested in this partnership, Mabel. I gotta see it through. Mabel beams, obviously very pleased that you're taking this as seriously as she is. There's no other answer. Thank you, Idiot Chan. Let's get this show on the road, or this wedding on the backyard. It still works. Mabel runs back into the house and you hear her thudding upstairs faster than hungry Waddles. Gompers, thankfully still occupied by that half-eaten sandwich. Wait, half a sandwich Mabel taunted him with. She comes back soon after with a fluffy purple pillow and 2 clear sticks. After snapping the sticks in her— glue sticks. They're glow sticks. She curls them into small bracelet-sized rings. Aww. These are so much more fun than rings. Plus, Waddles can put it on his tail to look super handsome. Waddles oinks in agreement. In his mad dash out of the house, he's lost his top hat. Hold your hands out, palms up, and get down so you're not as tall. They can't put on the rings. They can't put the rings on each other if you're way up there. See, now I'm tall for once. She's got a point. You duck to your knees in the dirt, and Mabel turns your hands palm up, reverently placing the pillow and the glow stick rings atop them. Okay, Mabel, I'm here with the camera for Idiot Chan. Why are you on the ground? Dipper, don't ask questions. It's Mabel's special day. Don't ask questions. Just go with it. They needed a ring bearer. Well, I guess they do. Mabel nods, small hands on her hips. She looks over the wedding scene and mumbles to herself, checking things off her mental checklist. Okay, I think we have— wait! I forgot the flower petals! I'll be right back! And she's gone, leaving you alone with the pig groom, a goat bride, 2 glow stick pans of matrioni, goatrioni, that kind of works. You decide not to crack that pun on Dipper, who's examining his disposable camera. He pops the back open and sighs, smacking a hand to his forehead. This one's out of film. It must have been the one Mabel used at Candy's party. He looks up at you and shrugs. I'll get one of my spares. Make sure those two don't leave me in charge, please. Don't leave me in charge. You haven't known Mabel as long as Dipper has, but you understand immediately. You're left alone in the backyard with groom pig, a bride goat, 2 glow sticks, a broken disposable camera. While you'd love to say you've absolutely been in this situation before, you unfortunately have not. I really am— wait, hold on, guess what's on my laptop right now? What? Hold on. Did you send it to me? What are you doing? What? Ominous. Both animals turn to you, nonchalant to the current state of events. But I can't believe Mabel forgot the flower petals, jeez. Just as you continue the one-sided conversation between human, goat, and pig, you hear— oh no, they're gonna see that. Oh no, no. Idiot Chan, jump into the bushes, hide! 2 very familiar voices. Listen, Six, if you hadn't gone off about the wobbly junker, the gobble stand, as Dipper really never told you, then you wouldn't have freaked out the kid at the store we needed, and we'd have— oh, I don't know, the stuff to fix my house after you got a car stuck in it. It's still my house, and besides, if he was a fisherman, he'd needed to know— hi, I'm helping with a wedding? Don't look at me like that. You know how it is with Mabel, come on. Both standing forward round the corner to find you sitting on your heels next to Waddles and Gompers, brandishing a pillow and glow sticks in the dirt. The 3 of you stare at each other in silence. Mabel needed a ring bearer for the wedding. It's at that moment Mabel kicked down the back door, runs to your side, throws rose petals atop your head. Ta-da! You blow a rose petal off the tip of your nose and grin at Mabel. I think our bride and groom are ready to renew their vows, don't you? Please, Mabel, get me out of this situation. Mabel nods emphatically at you before turning to her grunkles, lighting up 100 watts fire. Yes, Grunkle Stan, Grunkle forward, you guys got back just in time. And just like that, Mabel pushes Stan and Ford towards you and tugs their hands so they sit across from you. Stan complains about his knees and Ford asks Dipper exactly why the pig and goat are betrothed. Fits with what you know about both at this point. Mabel makes way with the wedding and you sit cross-legged, the pillow and glow stick rings on your lap. Every so often, Mabel stifles a theatrical sob, wiping a very real tear from her eye before she turns to you for the rings. Oh, Mabel, how should the betrothed, wear their rings, since they don't have ring fingers? Just put them wherever you think fits best. Oh no. Well, we have to do the tail. She mentioned the tail earlier. You get up and promptly crouch down in front of Waddles and Gompers, playing with your ring bearer part very seriously. A glow stick ring goes atop one of Gompers' horns, and you place the other on Waddles' rear, hanging off his off his tail. Mabel, this is a crime against nature. It's never stopped her before, and it won't stop her now. I now pronounce you husband and husband again. Yeah, this is cross-species research. You may now kiss the goat. Waddle sniffs at Gompers and snorts. That definitely counts. Dipper reappears with a new camera and Mabel throws more petals at him. A few get stuck to his fluffy hat and he rolls his eyes but retaliates by taking a very close-up picture, the flash temporarily blinding her. He saved the film for the renewedly weds. I need plenty of pictures for my scrapbook. You owe me a new camera for this, Mabel. He sounds annoyed, but his fond sibling smile gives him away and he starts taking pictures of the happy couple, getting odd angles as Mabel pushes them into silly poses. God, it's so awesome. You step away from the scene and go to head back into the house. Being a ring bearer is thirsty. Well, I've been accused of worse. Is thirsty work, but Stan and Ford stop you before making it to the door. Hey, Idiot-chan, thanks for playing along with Mabel the whole wedding thing. We're both glad you're willing to entertain her whenever we're gone. She didn't make you do it, did she? Oh, she didn't. She needed a ring bearer, so I stepped up to help. Stan and Ford arch... God damn it, you two. Is it so weird that I'm totally fine with playing along? I'm very invested in the marriage of a goat and a pig, you know. It's very serious business. The three of you laugh and Stan pats your shoulder. Ford gives you a warm smile. Well, I'm glad you're as into all that as she is. Thank you for that. Yeah, kid, it's nice of you to be, nicer, you know? Ford takes a step forward on the patio, peering down at you through cracked glasses. You really need to fix them glasses, Ford. You've been here for like 2 years now. You can fix them. You'd be somewhat intimidated if it wasn't for the fact that, oh no, it's happening again. Oh no, it's happening again. I appreciate that you occupied the kids for Stanley and I while we were gone. Both of them seemed to like you being around. You grin at him with a shrug. It ain't no problem. I'm just making up stuff now. They're fun to hang out with, even if I'm gonna have some strange photos in Mabel's scrapbook at the end of it. Ford smiles, sweet and almost kind. It's your turn to turn red when he looks at you like that. Oh god. Stop! Stop it! Both of you stop! Please! Okay. Well, if you excuse me, I got things to get back to. Yes, things. Very important things. Yep. Things. He walks past you and into the house, Stan following soon after. Stan elbows Ford and it looks like he muttered something to him, but you can't hear what it is. Whatever he said, Ford looks scandalized. Yeah, attaboy, Stanley. Attaboy. Hey, Idiot-chan, you're gonna miss the party. We got popsicles. I call the red ones. Well, you can have them, Ford. Purple's where it's at, buddy. Pineapple ones are mine. I called it. Okay, so purple's still on the table, but the pineapple ones are the best ones. Mabel and Stan wrestle over a yellow popsicle while Dipper contentedly unwraps a red one, holding it above his head and out of Gompa's way. Oh no, we like the same type of eye. Oh no! Ford gingerly picks out a purple ice pop and leaves the ice. Oh no. While Stan and Mabel aren't looking, you hide the pineapple popsicles at the bottom of the chest. Dipper sees and starts laughing, but doesn't tell. They're a strange bunch, these two sets of pine twins, but they're certainly making your summer a lot more exciting as you stay at the Mystery Shack continues. You'll wreck of a car sitting outside in the heat of the setting sun. Well, I don't get a choice anymore. We like the same popsicles. It's another day of summer, with nothing to do but wait. Your schedule's surprisingly clear today. Ford usually has something going on for you to help with, and if not, Stan, Seuss, or the kids do. Alright. Let's go. You pass through the living room and Mabel spots you from her seat at the table. Idiot-chan, I was hoping I'd see you. Come on, oh no, please. Mabel, no more interrogations, please. Mabel points down at the table with a raspberry pink coloured pencil. Her art supplies scattered across the table lie across various sheets of paper with brightly coloured doodles and lots of glitter. You see a drawing that looks like a cross between Barney and Godzilla. Is that Stan? A page full of puppies and a page with a drawing that kind of looks like you with... Is that Ford or Stanley? Mabel's not finished with it yet, but the telltale jawline gives it away. I mean, yeah. You sit down at the table across from Mabel and suddenly get the same feeling you'd get at a job interview, goddammit. It's intensified when she pushes her organised chaos of papers aside and steeples her fingers over the table surface. Idiot-chan, I'll be frank. I've been trying to find a match for my grunkles for a while, but I never seem to get their matches made. Sorry, a match? But then it's like you were pulled from thin air, attracted to the shack by a magnet of love. Actually, it was just a magnet, but okay. It was a sign, and this week, it's been a week? Okay. Made the chemistry you share with him obvious. You know who I'm talking about, right? Only because I've been, yeah. Yes! Grunkle Ford's great with family, but he's still guarded. You're the first new person I've seen him actually get interested in. Maybe if you get to know him, he'll see that social interactions aren't so hard. Maybe love is on his horizon all along. Love, that's a jump. And anyway, though you've had the chance to share some quality time with Ford, you still feel like there's a huge part of his story. Yeah, 30 years in multiple dimensions. He hasn't even... Bring it up on the third date. Wait, is this our third date? Oh shit, okay. How much do you even know about him anyway? And why do you want to know so much more? Mabel, Ford and I haven't spent all that much time together. Sure, we shared a couple of adventures, but nothing. Adventures are the perfect bonding material. I know firsthand. I'm not going to question that. But you know what would really get this chemistry going? Pray tell. Talking to him? No. I'm thinking something more romantic. Please don't. Please, Mabel, I am begging you, don't. Oh no. Hold on, I'm getting an idea. I'll get everything ready, Idiot Chan. You just focus on falling completely and utterly in love. Matchmaker Mabel is back in the game. Well, we're screwed. Just as you exit the talk with Mabel, you run into Dipper right outside the living room, and it doesn't seem like an accident. Oh, come on, Dipper, not you two. His arms are crossed and he's looking at you dubiously. So I heard about Mabel's plan. How do you... I just left the room. Yeah, well, word travels fast. Yeah, okay. And Mabel sends out mass update tags. I love her. His defensive posture softens a bit. Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after themselves, but... Oh, Dips, of course. Oh. 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 That's interesting. You know what? You can trust Ford. I'm a piece of shit, but you can trust... actually, no, we can never trust... I'll be nice to your uncle. Okay, Idiot Chan, I'm remembering that. A text notification sounds and Dipper checks his phone. Now be ready at any time. Before you... Oh, no, it's happening. Oh, no. Wait, Dipper, come on. Wait, wait, does he know what's happening? Okay. This feels awkward enough, no offense, Idiot Chan. It's just my Grunkle Ford actually going on a date? Do old people even date? Kind of hard to wrap my head around. I hope Mabel doesn't ask me for help tomorrow. I mean, I have enough trouble trying to get a date for myself. Mabel calls down from upstairs. Hey, Dip Dup! I'm gonna need your help tomorrow. That'd go. Well, never mind. Never trust her. During the next few days, Ford and Dipper get further into DD and MD. God, I hate that. Campaign you left off. And you have time to flesh out Alex to compliment Tyrus and... every time. Vernon on the team. Dipper tells you the three-person troop is typically small for D&D. I'm just gonna say D&D. But you've been getting the hang of the game, mostly from taking advantage of Ford's helpful nudges in the right to thank you, Ford. Even if it's a nice one. You've noticed Ford staring at you during the game sometimes, and you can't deny that you've been caught doing the same. After your fateful chat with Mabel, you're on edge and wait for her to pull something out of her sleeve. Every time she bursts into a room with fistfuls of crayons, you jump at least a foot in the air. I feel for you, OP. But you've been doing your best to pretend everything's normal, or at least as normal as it gets in Gravity Falls. You ventured out into town earlier today and did some tourist-worthy exploring and ran into the Pines family at Greasy's diner about an hour later. According to a giddy Dipper and exasperated Ford, a door to another plane had appeared in the fridge instead of food. Post-documentation and inspection, a lot of skeptical squinting from Dipper and complaints from Stan, Ford had suggested they just wait it out. It was gone by the time you got back. You secretly hoped to catch a glimpse, but when you asked Ford about it, he assured you it was nothing special. Wouldn't have even ranked among his top 10, he said, pushing glasses up in his nose. After the series of fridge-related events, the shack felt quiet. Dipper ventured out with his camera equipment off to film something amazing, and Stan in his office checking in with his sources, whatever that means, crime. That leaves you and Ford both intently reading on the shack's patio. It's warm and comfortable, yet the overhang shields your eyes from the blinding summer sunlight. You glance over at Ford. He looks calm and collected, same as he'd been all week. Conversely, you've been a little fucking nervous around him recently, ever since Mabel's matchmaking interview. It's not like you haven't thought about him in that light before, it's just you never plan on actually trying anything. Just let a hoe fantasize, damn. You can always ask Mabel to call off the matchmaking thing after spending the past couple of days convinced that Mabel is going to spring an unavoidable romantic situation on you at any moment's notice. You'd rather not live with that kind of anxious anticipation. You settle back into your book, a paperback that Ford had lent to you. It's a jargon-heavy sci-fi with an abstract cover you probably would have overlooked on a bookshelf. and you think you're about to see the first glimpse of the plot after a three-chapter introduction. Come on, guys, why you gotta do me like that? I'm nice. I can be nice. I've been nice to Ford. I just had like several different flashbacks to me bullying him, but I've been relatively good. You go to turn the page of your book, but the back door slams open. Oh no, it's happening. Mabel explodes onto the porch, armed with oven mittens and an apron. What? Oh no. Idiot Chan, Grunkle Ford, I need your help. I need it now. Okay. Ford sits up, wide-eyed look, fixing his glasses that had started off the bridge of his nose. What is it? Something burning? Something burning in the kitchen? I need help baking. Ford relaxes enough to leave a bookmark in his dog-eared novel and close it. But looks to Mabel with an air of bewilderment. Granda's throwing I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce any of that, party for Marius when he comes to visit, and I volunteered to make cupcakes. I was like, yeah, I could totally bake a batch of cupcakes, but as it turns out, smoke unfurls from the back doorway, inevitably followed by the screech of the fire alarm inside. Mabel wrings her mitted hands and winces guiltily. I can't. Bro, don't even worry. I've got you. As for the smoke, you go straight to the kitchen window and open it, fanning the smoke out of the house. Mabel looks guiltily at you both, attempting to waft the smoke out with her oven mitts. Now that you really look at her, you notice there's flour on her sweater and the kitchen floor and the kitchen counter leading to a lopsided bag of flour surrounded by a similar mess of ingredients. It looks like you could use a hand, Mabel. Why didn't you ask for help much sooner? I'm sorry, Grunkle Ford, I just wanted to make them myself. She wilts under exaggerated despair. But I needed these cupcakes, and I need your help. She points at Ford. And your help. Mabel moves a pointed finger to you. Oh dear. Both of you! God damn it, she's doing it. I absolutely need to help me with this. She looks between the two of you with those Mabel patented puppy dog eyes, and whatever will you had to resist crumbles immediately. You pat her shoulder reassuringly. It's alright, Mabel. Baking is a difficult art, and even professionals have off days. And, you glance at the oven that's still leaking lingering smoke. I think adult supervision might be a good idea right now. Mabel nods, looking between you and Ford. Well, it'd be easy peasy with you and Grunkle Ford helping me. You look at Ford, and Ford just looks questioningly to Mabel. Why would you need both of us, Mabel? Because we need to make like a bajillion of these. So many. This is a huge party. Plus, the more people that make them, the more love these cupcakes will have. There needs to be so much love in these cupcakes. Mabel, you're not subtle, but I respect the hustle. That doesn't... Please, Grunkle Ford. You and Idiot Chan are super conveniently the only ones who can help me. Maybe Dipper. He's out filming. He won't be back till sunset. Gotta be you two. Ford glances hopelessly out to the hallway for one moment, and Mabel gives you a conspiratorial wink while he's not looking. And then it dawns on you. This is your match-made date with Ford. Oh no. Just go with her, OP. You've got this. Well... Please, Grunkle Ford, Idiot Chan is already gonna help out, right, Idiot Chan? Yes, that is what I wish to do. Heart picking up its pace, you hazard a look at Ford to find him looking oddly contemplative now compared to before. He looks to you for a fleeting moment, you catch out of the corner of your eye, his attention back on Mabel by the time you register it, and Ford nods at her. Alright, what do we need? Yes! Okay, first rule of baking, wear an apron. There's never a wrong time to make a fashion statement. God bless this child. Just had to be a date about ovens. Oh yeah. Mabel holds two aprons out, one scarlet red, the other white. You have absolutely no idea when Mabel even retrieved these aprons in the first place, but she's already picked out who gets which one. The red apron is tossed to you, the white one is thrown to Ford. Are we gonna see him in an apron? Wait. Are we getting that? You put it on, look down yourself, read upside down, burn, baby. No, wait. Mabel, honey, we need to talk about this. Across your chest with a picture of a frilly grill beneath it. Fittingly, it smells a little like burning. Ford's apron has some green text on it you don't quite catch, but he loops it over his head and ties it. You can read it clearly. I respect it. My other is a Bunsen. You stifle. See, the character's more tactful than I can. They stifle their laughter. I don't bother. You stifle laugh as you read. Text now clear over his broad chest. My other oven is a Bunsen. Yep. Oh, I get it. Like Bunsen. I have to make that. Come on, it's a science joke. Come on, he's gonna like this. Oh no, he liked it too much. I didn't think he'd like it that much. It only takes a second before to flush pink with understanding, filling with the hem of his apron. Anyway, moving on. Okay, Mabel, what's our next step? The second rule in baking is to know our recipe. It's got everything, the ingredients, the instructions, the temperature. Ford looks at the counter and picks up a piece of paper. You guess it's the recipe. Judging by the frilly looking photo of a 3-tiered cake on the back, Jesus, okay. And the third rule of baking is to forget your recipe. But it's only if rule 2 doesn't work out. How are we looking, Grunkle Ford? I was worried we'd be short on sugar, but I think we'll make it. Are you switching recipes, Mabel? There's ingredients listed here that aren't already on the counter. Mabel laughs loudly and attempts to clap Ford on the shoulder. She only manages to reach his elbow. And you suddenly suspect that whatever baked good Mabel had burned in the oven earlier was a fabricated failure. Yeah, it checks out. Oh no, my model died. I'm gonna drink till she comes back. You glance at the stovetop and, hold on. You glance at the stovetop. The open box of store-bought cookies sitting on the top confirms your suspicion. Oh, Grunkle Ford, you tell the best jokes. That wasn't a joke. Oh look, we need flour. I already have that out. Next! Ford reads the list of ingredients aloud and Mabel darts around the kitchen, gathering them as he calls them out. You set to work finding the utensils Mabel needs. Searching through unfamiliar drawers she points out to you. After opening nearly every cupboard, you come up with an array of mismatched measuring cups, 2 half teaspoons, and a dented... missed that bit. Good enough. How many cupcakes do we need for tomorrow, Mabel? At least 100. What? You give her an undisguised look of incredulity, and Mabel sends back a series of gestures telling you to go along with it, pointing at Ford's thoughtful face and mouthing, he bought it. Okay. So since the recipe makes 20 to 25... Oh no, don't bring math to me. What? 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 Wait, what is... Oh no. Is quintuple 4? Wait, is quintuple 4? Am I thinking of this right? I think it's... Yeah, quintuple's 4. Your dog is a certain dominance, that's all. Don't worry about it. Exactly what? Okay. If we play our cards right, we could get an exact 120, making a full use of the cupcake pan each time. Okay, you fucking nerd. You're bewildered that Ford doesn't question the quantity. OP, it's Ford. Just go with it. Instead, he's starting to factor in how many acceptable cupcake pans he can find in the cupboards, grumbling as he searches through the clangs and dull thuds of the other bakeware. Oof. When is the last time Stanley, oh, there they are. Looks like we have one that's rusted and one that hasn't. Okay, Fujo, here's what you do. Fart back at your dog. Assert dominance. Idiot-chan, get the pan that's already in the oven if we can manage to clean it. No, definitely uncleanable. It's totally burnt. Batter everywhere. Idiot-chan, can you... Mabel makes a gesture to dispose the evidence of her baking failure. You wince, but nod. Seizing your chance while Ford's back is turned, you open the oven, grab whatever's inside with the oven mitt, and rush outside to drop it in the trash can midway around the shack. Turns out to be a couple of store-bought cookies dropped in the muffin pan left to burn to a crisp. You shake the cookies out of the trash, leaving you with still hot but perfectly serviceable pan. Take the pan in, call it a miracle, leave the pan here, back up Mabel's claim. I mean, if we could call it a miracle, that's kinda... Right? I kinda want to take it back, call it a miracle. I feel like he'll buy that. Right? Oh no, where'd chat go? No, it's still there, okay. It's a miracle! The pan! It's perfectly serviceable. Nothing happened. You return to the kitchen. Look, the pan is actually fine. How lucky! Ford gives Mabel a musing look. Yes, how fortunate. Mabel gives Ford a winning smile, which must be enough because Ford lights up with a smile soon after, shaking his head fondly. You see that Ford has brought a mixing bowl out while you were gone, wiped away most of the excess flour from the counter. He settles back into the role of recipe reader now that you're back. I've already turned down the oven to the correct temperature. Mabel notably doesn't look sheepish in the slightest, still grinning in front of the mixing bowl. So our next step is to add butter. I'll measure it out. And so you settle into a rhythm. Mabel measures the ingredients and tosses them in. Ford reads out the recipe, pausing occasionally to balance out Mabel's haphazard method of throwing ingredients into the bowl, and you mix everything into a suitable batter. 2 ingredients later, you notice Ford has rolled up his sleeves to his elbows as he works. You could get used to the sight of him like this. OP is thirsty. You don't notice Ford returning your stare until he clears his throat. Apparently your ogling lasted just a moment too long. Idiot. Yes? Yes? I just added the first cup of flour. You can stir it now. Oh, right. Ford adds another cup as you stir the ingredients together, trying to ignore how red your face feels. Oh, look at you two working so well together. Right? For a fan-made game, it's really well made. I love the art for this game, and I was not expecting it to be as long or intricate as it is. I am vibing with this. It's so good. Man rolls up his sleeves and now he's sleeping. Let's move on. You know she's talking about the matchmaking, but Ford doesn't take it that way. That's not entirely accurate. You're essentially a member of our baking trio. After all, who else is creative enough to come up with a unifying theme for all these cupcakes? You're right, I hadn't even thought about that! Mabel, standing on the chair next to Ford, reach the counter, hops up and sits on the edge of the counter. Lovey-dovey, oh lovey-dovey. I can't decide. God damn it, Mabel. While Mabel works it out with her creative genius, Ford scoops up the last cup of flour, going to wipe the excess back into the bag with his finger. Wait! I have the perfect idea. She lifts her arm in triumph and promptly sends Ford's heaped cup of flour flying. Oh no. Ford fumbles to catch it but ultimately fails, and the cup, along with the bag, fall into the mixing bowl, sending a mushroom cloud of flour into your faces. And then they died. Flour cakes Ford's glasses along with his nose, cheeks, and forehead, and the front of his hair, to the point where colour is indistinguishable from his usually streak of grey. Mabel, thankfully, sitting to the side of her perch on the counter, only got half covered in the explosion of flour, even though she's already got various spots of flour all over her sweater. Oops. It's okay, Mabel. Here, take this and dust the flour off. Mabel attempts to brush the flour off her sweater as Ford takes off his glasses, blowing puffs of white. Blowing puffs of white from the lenses and wiping them clean with the hem of his turtleneck. He managed to clear most of the flowers off his skin, but oh no, he missed a spot. Ford? I'm fine. I've had many nasty, messier adventures in my time than a bit of flour. No, that's not it. Oh no. Okay. Oh, bro, same. Team Stanley, 100. That's why we're doing Ford first, because it's like, we did Bill, then we're doing Ford, then we're doing Stanley, and it's like, in terms of dateability. So we're going saving the best to last. But having said that, we're about to be a bold bitch. We're initiating first contact, boys. It's happening. This is too bold. Do it. You reach over to brush it out. Ford gives you an uncertain expression, but stands still, letting you make eye contact. Oh god, eye contact, no. Your fingers only run through his hair for a second, but it was enough time for you to oh no, it's floofy? Floofy hair, you say. And flowery it is. You can't help the smile that tugs at your lips. Oh no, they're wholesome. You just had some flour there. Did I? Oh no, stop making that. Stop it! Ford, please! You can date, not in this game, but we played a different fan-made game where you can kind of, it's not technically dating, but yeah, it's a little dating sim thing with the triangle. You die no matter what, but it was fun. Mabel had stopped dusting herself off and now looking between you and Ford with such anticipation that you're getting self-conscious under her attention. Ford seems to notice too because he takes an unnecessary step back and awkwardly clears his throat. This is going well. Right, flour, mistake, let's fix it. The three of you take a moment to stare at the disaster zone on the counter. Looks like the only thing we can do now is guess how much flour we added and scale the amounts of the- oh god, we're gonna have so many cupcakes. I was gonna start over, but that's a brilliant idea, Chan, let's do it. Mabel, do you have another bowl for this operation? Good thing I found this mega big bowl for mixing. Mabel presents a vessel akin to a tub than a mixing bowl. It's clean though, and Ford transfers the batter over. Good call, Mabel. Are you secretly a psychic? Nope. Just a little thing I like to call the power of Mabel. She does exaggerated jazz hands, shaking more flour off in the process. The three of you laugh before beginning the post-flour mission. God, this is so wholesome. Hi, Scritters! I swear I haven't seen you in forever. Hello. We're dating old men. It's going well. As you measure out more sugar, you swap forward adding the bowl to the bowl by cracking 2 eggs. Wait, hold on, what's he doing? By cracking 2 eggs at a time and eat. Fuck, that's efficient. That's impressive. Show off. I'm impressed. Continue. The kitchen is quiet during the bustle of measuring and adding and remixing, but after a couple of minutes, Mabel sighs. What's... Child, you're getting everything you wanted. What's wrong? I don't know, Idiot Chan. It feels silly to tell me your woes. Immediately, Mabel. Look, listen. It's not the worst my standards have ever been. I'm rebounding after the author, no, not the author, that's Ford, I meant after the narrator. Well, Grandra and Maris are throwing this party on Maris's yacht, right? You have no idea who either of these people are, but play along for Mabel's sake. Yeah. They're really getting into that romance zone. Grandra even told me they kissed. Ugh, disgusting. Ford only gives mild acknowledgement, so you have to amp up the reaction zone. They did not. They did! Can you believe that? I seriously cannot believe that. Ford looks lost as he continues to mix the batter together. I'm really happy for Grenda. I am, but sometimes I feel a little... Don't. Mabel, don't. Relationships are trash, run. Grenda's like one of my best friends. I don't get why I can't just be happy for her without Mabel. It's totally natural. Everyone, it's... you just have to let... you have to repress that feeling and let it simmer up inside you until it explodes in petty revenge one day. No, everyone feels like that sometimes. All you can do is try your best to stay positive for her, even if you're feeling a little bitter inside. You're a woman, Mabel. You internalize that shit. Oh, God. Where's my chat? There it is. Oh no, I'm back on Discord. No, go away, Discord! Oh, yeah. And just know, eventually, this feeling will pass. Or you repress it very strongly. Really, everyone gets this way, even with friends. It doesn't mean you're a bad friend or anything. Thanks, Idiot Jen. And anyway, if this is about the romance, Mabel, you're only a teenager. You might feel like you're watching your friends get married and settle down so quickly, but it doesn't start happening until you get to 25. Oh no! Shit, she right. Oh no. You're a wonderful girl. You're smart, pretty, and you can probably make a mean batch of cupcakes. I know whoever you end up loving will be lucky to have you, and the perfect relationship will come your way. In time. You're 13. No dating yet. Mabel seems to brighten. She smiles at you gratefully. Then she looks thoughtful. Getting married, you say? I wonder when someone I know will get married. Mabel, stop. She's non-specific, but Ford pointedly coughs into his fist. Real hunter, goddammit. Wait, we need to make these cupcakes extra special before we can bake them. I thought they already were. Weren't we going to split this into 3 parts, add food coloring, and marble them in? What? No, that's just special. I'm thinking extra special. I'm thinking explosion rocks. Mabel, honey, what? You mean the tiny candy that makes your mouth all tingly? Exactly. I'm gonna go grab my supply. Why do you have a supply of that? What? Mabel dashes out to get the candy, leaving you and Ford alone in the kitchen. Oh no, we get a special picture. Ah! Okay. Normally you'd expect the atmosphere to turn awkward, but you find yourself oh no. No anticipating allowed. This is a good Christian household. Mabel's putting bombs and shit, hell yeah. Good job calculating how much we need to salvage the pancakes. I mean pancakes? The other things, cupcakes. Ford laughs, leaning back against the counter. Oh, I just eyeballed it and adjusted based on the batter's apparent viscosity. No calculation involved. And, well, I couldn't let all our hard work go to waste after you suggested salvaging it. I don't get it. You wanted to start over? Well, I had a whole plan in mind. We were going to quintuple the recipe, and now it's more like octuple. But I think it was better. This was the better route to take. Now that I think about it, that was the last of our flour. Wait, damn, Stanley needed flour for pancakes this week. Would he take cupcakes for breakfast instead? We're gonna have plenty extra. Knowing him, I think the probability is very high. That's because he's best boy. You're about to say something else, leaning into to continue the conversation when Mabel re-enters the room. She's carrying a cardboard box stuffed to the brim with bright packets of explosion rocks. I'm back! Alright, let's add these puppies in and make some cupcake magic. Oh, these cupcakes gonna kill someone. You and Ford start helping Mabel decant the explosion rocks into the batter. Ford glances at you as he shakes. God, my brain's breaking. Welcome back, my brain is broken. As you shake the last packet into the bowl, both of you know that the consumers of these cupcakes will get an unpleasant surprise from them exploding in their mouth, especially since the multicolored candy makes the batter look like an unassuming funfetti cupcakes. Then it's time to split the batter and marble them in the pan. The three colors Mabel chooses are deep purple, blue, and pink, which she says perfectly ties in with her theme. So are you gonna tell us what the theme is yet? Nope! Get these into the oven. Ford picks up both pans and sticks them in the oven to bake. There's still plenty of batter in the mixing bowl and you've barely skimmed the surface with the first batch. You and Ford share another look. Alright, it's time for the best part, frosting. What kind do we have? It's not what kind do we have, it's what kind we are making. Mabel presents another recipe card. Oh, fuck. Thankfully, the frosting is far easier to make than the batter. By the time you and Mabel separate the sugary result into a few different bowls for colouring, the first batch of cupcakes came out of the oven 10 minutes ago and have cooled down on the counter. As Mabel puts it, they're ready to be Mabel-fied. Ford grins at her as he starts dyeing a bowl of icing bright pink. Decorating the cupcakes is by far the most fun part of the afternoon. The three of you sit around the kitchen table. Mabel purposely sits you and Ford next to each other, while she takes the remaining spot, and use different frosting tips to make designs on all the cupcakes. Mabel finally revealed her theme to be outer space, because space is full of romance, and this way I can say the compatibility is out of this world. So the three of you cover marbled cupcakes and galaxy-worthy combinations of coloured frosting. Ford, to put it simply, is delighted by the theme. You're pretty sure the constellations he's painstakingly iced on his last 25 cupcakes would pass as illustrations in Stargazer's Guide. In the middle of completing a second Orion, Ford gets some icing on his face. Oh no, don't do this to me again. Somehow made it onto his chin, probably from testing the icing to make sure it tasted good. It did, of course. Mabel's like, get in there, man. Get in there, soldier. Ow. Shh. And she nods her head at her groin. She's invested. Giving you a meaningful look that Ford completely misses. He wipes off most of it. Now's the streak of blue at his cheek. So you... What's the difference between wipe it off him and smear it with your finger, though? What's the difference? Do not lick. Why is that not an option? Go in for the lick. But smear it with your... What's the difference? Is one of it, like, not actually cleaning? It's just, like, pushing it further into his face. Point it out. Fine. We're doing the romance shit. No lick, it's too soon. Okay. Oh, one is clean, one is okay, yeah, so clean it off. Alright. Mabel watches you both expectantly. She's writing fanfiction about this as we speak. But you aren't sure you have the guts to do what she really wants to have happened. Wait, what does she want to happen? Is she going for the lick? What's happening? And besides, you're not sure Ford's ready for... Yeah, it's... Oh, she wanted the kiss. Oh, no. Way too soon for that. You will break me. Please, no. No kissing. No kissing ever. This is a no kissing zone. You opt for plan B instead. Here, I'll get it. You reach over with a napkin. Oh no, this isn't a good expression. Wipe the streak away, hoping he doesn't notice how your hands shake with nerves from the... Oh god. Okay, it went well. Ford is also hyper aware of how close you two are now, and you can't ignore how his gaze drops from your eyes to your lips as you inch closer to wipe the icing away. I got it there. Ford's cheeks almost match his sweater. Thank you, Idiot Chan. That went well. Eventually, the three of you finish decorating over 100 God, I keep saying pancakes. 100 cupcakes. Looking at them all lined up on the counter, you can really see the decline in quality as you, Ford, and Mabel got worn out. The last few have frosting and solid colours with just a handful of star-shaped sprinkles on top. They're for the people we don't like. I can't believe we're finally done. Yes, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've had enough of the night sky to last me the rest of the week. Oh, we're not done! Please, Mabel. Please, I'm begging you. Mabel sounds about as peppy as she had all day, even though she must be as tired as you and Ford. There's just one last thing to do. Clean up, because we've made a huge mess. No, Grunkle Ford. More important than that. More urgent, more desperately needed. Ford looks perplexed. What could that be? The glitter. You don't understand, Ford. You haven't even held hands yet. Oh no. Mabel pulls an oversized tub of blue edible glitter that had been sitting in the back corner of the counter for, you're guessing, the whole afternoon you'd been in here. Unscrewing the lid reveals sparkling, shiny contents. Each of you grab handfuls of glitter, sprinkling liberally over each cupcake. The only person who seems to be hesitating is Ford, who keeps stopping to... Wait, hold on. Who keeps stopping to attempt glitter gradients in order to keep his... Aww. Ford. Mabel always comes in after him though and fills in the blanks so the whole thing sparkles. Soon enough, the tub is nearly empty. Great! All of these are for the party. Except this one's for Dipper, this one's for Grunkle Stan, this one's for Waddles. Mabel puts the exceptions aside and in the end, three of you grab a cupcake each as a reward for the afternoon's hard work. You tap them together in a pseudo toast and absolutely devour the little shits. The cupcakes taste odd, but that's what makes it amazing. It's probably the explosion rocks you can detect, and the faint spice of love and adoration. A good, if not perfect, cupcake. The remaining cupcakes are strategically fitted into the pantry among the ches boodles and various other snack foods ready to be brought to the party tomorrow afternoon. Mabel stretches and yawns dramatically before grabbing the plate of cupcakes that had been set aside. Well, I better get these to the oven. Over to the boys. You know how Grunkle Stan gets when he smells something cooking and doesn't get a taste? Yeah, sure. God damn it, Mal, stop thinking about Stanley. You're not quite sure what to do, but Ford nods knowingly, so it must be true. Anyway, I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. Thanks for the help, and you're welcome for my help. Mabel sends a wink and a finger gun as she leaves. That child's terrifying. Your heart freezes in your chest as Ford looks at Mabel's exit with an unreadable look, then faces you. Can we please not address what just happened? You see... I know what's going on. Oh god, no, do you? Please don't know what's going on, please. This isn't the first time. Oh no. Are we having this conversation right now? Okay. This isn't the first time Mabel's tried to find my match. You just gonna let me down gently? Is that what's gonna happen? You can't find the words to express your mixture of relief and confusion. Ford explains. I suppose she's at that age where kids thinking about romance and dating. Stanley and I are just two of her recent subjects for these compatibility experiments. Oh, you have such a way of phrasing things. Last time Mabel reached out to Mermando, I can't say that, to set me up with a merman. We respected. She didn't tell me what kind of situation it was, so I unknowingly grilled him with enough scientific queries about mer people to send him back underwater with a grumpy... You would, Ford. You fucking would. I respect it, though. Ford gives you a small, genuine smile. But I can't say that it's all been bad. After all, I haven't managed to repeat that kind of mistake yet here. Can I... Wait, if I go in for a high... Oh, my model died. If I go in for a high 6, is that gonna be like a friend zone move? Is that... I feel like if I go in for a high 6, that's like really strong friend zone. What's the other one? If you did, you'd be surprised by how much I know about No, these are all friend zoned. These are things you do if you're like, buddy, old pal, old friend. So, how's it? Are we doing well? I guess? Is it weird that I still really like your brother? Is that weird? Can we move past that? Is that a thing? Can we just polyamory a thing in this house? Ford shrugs, though he's sporting a light blush. Oh no. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Oh! You both look around the disaster scene of a kitchen since Mabel conveniently had other things to do. She left you and Ford with the task of cleaning everything. Ford, you keep them sleeves rolled down, you slut. Ford rolls up his sleeves and adjusts his glasses. Come on, let's get this kitchen cleaned up. Bro, how long is this game? How long is this game? We're like not even halfway. Bro, I've got a drawing date with the girls tonight. What? How am I gonna tell the girls I'm sorry? I'm gonna be late to our drawing date. I'm dating old men. Although I might actually drop them a quick message. Just to be like, hey guys, I'm still on for tonight, but I'm in the middle of dating old men. I don't know when it'll be over. Still on for drawing tonight, but I am currently dating elderly men on Twitch. Hit me up if I miss the date time. You see, it's very important I continue to date these old men. Okay. God, the people who made this game, the investment, I love it. Mabel came with you yesterday when you went shopping for extra clothes. Since Stan's mechanic skills left your car still being worked, Stan's just out there working on the car every day while I'm wooing his brother. Oh, hey, Mabel. However, she managed to sneak in a relatively fancy set of clothes to add to your pile of summer-appropriate clothing, and she flourishes them in your direction with a wide, brace-faced grin. Ta-da! For tonight, you stare at the fancy outfit like it's going to jump out of Mabel's hands and attack you. Child, what is this? Mabel, are you sure Ford agreed to this? Of course he did. I asked him and everything. He dropped whatever he was working on instantly. Like, do you mean literally dropped, like, in shock and horror? And hit the other yeah. And it hit the other stuff on his desk, which fell on the floor, and then he said, I'd love to, but I'll need a fashion makeover. Please help me, Mabel. You're my favorite great niece. I'm sure that's exactly what he said. Okay, he actually said something else, but he said yes at the end of it. Can I hear what else he said? Now come on, I have to put the finishing touches on this perfect date. Get dressed, then come to the living room. Oh god, I feel like I'm on death row. She shoves the clothes at you and leaves you in the room to get yourself ready. Mabel, I'm going to fucking throw up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You put on the outfit Mabel picked up. My model died? Okay. A VN can get long quick, yeah. You put on the outfit Mabel picked out. Well, I think also because we had the Bill game before this and it was really, really quick. I was kind of expecting these to be quick as well. I was wrong. You put on the outfit Mabel picked out for you and head to the living room where Dipper promptly guards the way to the kitchen with his noodle arms. Them damn noodle arms. Mabel wants me to keep you in here until— oh no. God, oh no. Children, is this truly necessary? Can't we just, like, be awkward acquaintances for the rest of our lives and bemoan what could have been? Oh, okay then, I'll stay here. You take a seat and Stan's reclined. Bold move. Trying to look relaxed and composed, but your hands are shaking, giving you away to Dipper, who's reading in front of the door. You look nice. I know Mabel picked it, I kinda helped, but it's nice. You know what, I have to marry these men because I need to adopt— I know they're not even their children, but I need to adopt these children. He's trying to distract you, the sweet kid. You smile at him, he smiles back before returning to his book, The Field Guide to Bigfoot. Idiot Chan, you can come in now! Oh no. You jolt to your feet, heart in your throat. Dipper, what do I do? Dipper, what do I do? Dipper stands up, awkwardly pats your hand. Just be yourself, Idiot Chan. Great Uncle Ford likes you, I can tell, just trust me. He gently shoves you towards the kitchen door. It looms— I feel like now is a good time to actually, like, real talk, no joke. I've never dated before in my life. Like, the only relationship I ever had was a purely online long-distance relationship with a female friend of mine. I don't want to say ex-girlfriend because we're actually just friends, but I don't know how the fuck This is too much. I'm uncomfortable. Okay. Now go get him, Tiger. Was that weird to say? Yes. Good luck out there dating my great uncle. Gross. Anyway, yeah, thanks, Dipper. Thank you, Dipper. Okay. With surprising strength, Dipper pushes you through the door as Mabel opens it, and you stumble into the kitchen. Look up and... Okay. We got this. Oh god, we don't got this. We don't got this! Ford, you had no right to do this. Okay. Oh god. Ford's dressed up too. He's... He's in a three-piece suit with a maroon necktie. How did Mabel know you're on the Damn, they're on it. He's got a vest too. Well, that and... Wait. He has flowers. Oh no. You make eye contact after examining one another. You feel your face flush as red as his. Mabel beams, clapping her little hands together. Yay! Now it's the moment we all been waiting for. Oh, no, hold on, go back, Mabel. Mabel, go back! The Mabel certified dinner date of dreams. I knew Uncle Ford would be hopeless romantic. Fuck. Hope on a romantic dinner date on his own, so I'm here to make this one perfect. I mean, she's right. You only now notice that she's wearing a bright pink apron and something smells very burnt. Mabel... Dipper pushes you further into the kitchen and Mabel shoves forward. The two of you stumble, almost colliding into one another. Ford straightens up and clears his throat. His face is as red as his tie. Well, these are for you, idiot Chan. She burnt the pension checks. You take a closer look at the bouquet and discover that a third of the bouquet are real flowers. They look to have been picked from outside the shack. Another third are pipe cleaner flowers with glittery petals, and another third are origami lilies. Aww. Judging by both Ford and Dipper's Oh no! Oh no! That's so fucking wholesome. Okay. Damn it, they got me. Judging by both Ford and Dipper's paper cuts and Mabel's sparkly, sticky fingers, they collaborated to make this book. Oh no. God, that's so fucking wholesome. This is the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. Correct. I didn't know you followed origami. How many paper cuts did you guys get? How many paper cuts? Come on, guys. How many paper cuts? Come clean. Ford laughs, rubbing the back of his neck with his free hand as you take the flowers from him. Quite a lot, unfortunately. Mabel found a tutorial online. Online! Ford online! Isn't that what I said? Dipper and I worked on them yesterday. They're beautiful, Ford, thank you. Ford blushes, grinning bashfully at you. And Dipper, of course. Dipper smiles at you too, but with an awkward laugh. Dipper takes the flowers off and you manage to stuff the bouquet into an empty 2-litre bottle of pit. Sticking it in the middle of the table so you can't see Ford anymore once you sit down. Thank fuck. Chat, stop, please, I'm suffering enough. You carefully scoot the vase to the side until Ford's pink cheeks and nervous expression are visible again. Even if you're certain, you look even more pink with embarrassment. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. Chef Mabel, you ready? Sure I am, bro. So ready. So this is awkward. Mabel is... How am I going to play the Stanley Rat if this is how I react to Ford? This is bad. I can't do this. Mabel is standing on a stool and readying 2 plates of food, the contents of which you can't see yet due to the mass of her hair and Dipper's hat. Ford waves at you and you turn to him, leaning forward so he can whisper to you. Do you have any idea what's going on over there? No. They're obviously they're going to poison us, Ford. It's over. Alright, what are the others? As long as there are no Brussels. Fuck off, oh people. Hold on. Thanks for the follow. I'm fucking dying. Yeah, no, that's not it. She has a bowl of jelly beans, so whatever happens, I mean, you should. Why? All right, we're gonna try and be quirky. The hashtag quirky? Was that? You know what? It doesn't matter. Oh really? What if I get them? Oh no! Oh god! We're being cute. The two of you share some intense eye contact in the name of rivalry before you start laughing and Ford grins at you, shaking his head. Oh no, we're being wholesome. Mabel whirls around and hops off the stool, brandishing 2 glasses of something disturbingly bubblegum pink. Oh no, please, she is gonna poison it. She places them down on the table with flourish. Ta-da! Oh no, not Mabel juice. You know what, we're playing along though. Such a delicacy. What did you use, darling? You glance at Ford and give him a face of play along. Please don't leave me alone in this. Oh yes, Mabel, this looks truly exquisite. Pray tell, what's your method? Tell us your secrets. Chat, please. Lumi, I know you meant that in like a threatening way, but phrasing. Are the plastic dinosaurs and Monopoly pieces just decoration for this fine creation? Mabel is too busy giggling at you both to answer, and she thankfully doesn't notice that neither of you touch your drinks. Ford's too busy smiling at you from across the table as you ask Mabel about her secret ingredients for Mabel juice, and whether she used a blender or a food processor to mix it all together, calling it a true work of art. Fuck, it's so awesome. Stop, Scritters! Anyway, on to the main course, Viola. Okay, Mabel turns back to the stove, grabs 2 plates of food covered with cloth. She places one in front of Ford and one in front of you before stretching across the table and pulling both cloths off the plate at once. What awaits you under each plate is horrifying, to say the least. There's a pile of 3 very burned chicken nuggies, dinosaur chicken nuggies as you'd expect in anything else, some half-wet, half-dry noodles with a slice of cheese draped over the top, and oh, they are jelly beans, and a handful of jelly beans, the special ingredient, of course. Stop it. Scream. The Mabel special. I'm not a fancy cook, I'm just a cute little girl, but I slaved away at this romantic dinner for you two, dang it. Mabel, this looks... Ford looks to you, panicked. Take a lot. If I drink that, it'll kill me. So, Mabel, no, that's stupid. Just slurps the Mabel juice and immediately drops dead. Alright, keep playing along. It all looks so good. There are so many choices. I suggest cleansing your palate with the jelly beans first, then digging right into the mac and cheese. Oh, that's what that is. I got that bit from one of those weird cooking shows Grunkle Stan left on TV when he fell asleep. Stan, help us, please. Nope, I went too far. Now that's an idea I can get behind. The jelly beans, I mean. Not if I steal your jelly beans first. Ford arches a brow at you, but grins at your pseudo challenge. You can take my jelly beans or over my burnt chicken nuggies. You're on. You and Ford dig into the jelly beans, going as far to try and spear them on your forks to play the part of high cuisine dinner. Ford seems to relax a little as dinner continues, but once the last jelly bean has been eaten, the two of you go silent again. Ford glances between you and the remains of his food, swallowing hard. Mabel rushes in to save the date. Of course, I forgot the sauces and stuff. Silly Mabel. Ford, say we throw this out the window while she's gone. Mabel goes into the fridge, grabs some bottle of ketchup and mustard, placing them on the table next to... Is that the blue glitter we used on the cupcakes? Yep, you're lucky there's still some left. Why is it here? Garnish, silly. I feel like the play is blue glitter. I feel like that's the play. It has to be. Damn it! If we're doing this, we're going hard. You pick up. Alright, I need to drink more. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna need vodka to get through this. If we're dating grunkles, I need vodka. Okay. Screw this, I didn't mean it like that. You know I didn't mean it like that. Oh no. Served chilled, it says. No, I say. I want it lukewarm. I want it room temperature. We've got just one dumb moment. Is this whole stream not a elongated dumb moment? I can't open it. I need a strong woman. I need a strong woman to come and open this for me. I need a mummy to come and open this one for me. Ah! I got it. But I also dropped the lid. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Alright. I only had like the tiniest bit of alcohol. This is fine. Alright. You pick up the glitter and shake some onto the burnt chicken nuggies. While they're now blue and twinkly, the glitter hides the burned bits and makes the nugget look a little more fabulous. Why? Because, Ford, I've got to get through this night somehow. Oh. Yep, that vodka's gonna do me in real good. Okay. They're pretty now. Add a little glitter and anything is possible. I hit my mic. No, man, you wanted a daddy and that's what you'll be getting. It's like parents at the store. It's like, no, you wanted this one, you're getting this one. No backseats. Okay. Ford laughs and you hold the bottle of glitter in front of him, shaking it enticingly. Come on, join me with the pretty nuggies. If you say so. Ford decorates his nuggets with glitter and you respect the, and your respective plates shine under the kitchen light. Mabel looks at you both expectantly, like you're gonna chow down into your dinners now that they've been appropriately sauced up. Eat up, you still got lots of food left. Tell Stan to get the hospital on standby. Ask Ford to attempt to eat. But I didn't take a sip the first time. I will take a sippy now though. No critique. No critiques of Mabel. No drinking the Mabel juice either, it will definitely fucking kill us. The existence of a sugar daddy implies the existence of a salty mummy. Or salt mummy. Can you have both? I would like both. Sorry. Let's eat the chicken nugget. We glittered it, so. You gingerly pick up one of the chicken nuggets and take a very, very small bite out of it. Out of the edge. It's crispy and burnt, but edible to some extent. Look how shocked he is we tried to eat it. You swallow your bite quickly and take a sip of your drink. Don't drink it, it'll kill you! Ford stares at you in total awe, like you just defeated the Gremlin with one punch. You have glitter on your mouth. You gotta fucking do something about it. Damn it, mouth, stop! Oh, I do, where? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. Stop it! You lean forward and question it. Ford carefully reaches his arm over the table, wiping glitter from your butt. Oh no. Ford, there are children here, please! Stop it. Stop it! There are children present! He quickly sits back down in his chair and you do the same, avoiding eye contact until your face turns back from red. Mabel squeals in the corner, clapping her hands together. Mabel stares at you both, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, awaiting some sort of miracle to happen. You swallow nervously and look no kissing. This is no kissing zone. Before you cup your hand at the side of your mouth, hiding your mouthed words from Mabel's eyes. I have an idea. Wait, what's the idea? You tap your head with your other hand, charading your idea further. Ford gestures across the table as to say the floor is yours. Sweat nervous. My plan was to sweat nervously. Ask Mabel what stands up to. Ask Mabel about dessert. Have you? Where? Sweat nervous. Can I? Is that? No, I should probably play this seriously. It is for no particular reason. How's Stan doing? The other brother. Oh god. Sweat nervously. That was the one that drew my eye. Oh no. Oh no, you sweat a lot and it's not from the Mabel juice. It's probably from the. Oh no, idiot Chan. Are you too hot? Are you? Where is this going? I'm fine. It's just. Wait. An idea, at last! It's sort of hot in here. Mabel, where is this going? Mabel, could you go turn okay, I get it now. Nod Ford nods, theatrically tugging at his collar. Yes, Mabel, it is exceedingly warm in here. Please, go turn the heat down? Of course, anything to make you two lovebirds come. Can we jump out the window? Ford, let's run. Ford, let's run away. Mabel hops down from her stool and snaps her fingers at the two of you. No canoodling while I'm gone, okay? Why? She leaves. I can do this. She leaves you both red-faced and stammering as she skips out the door. Ford turns to you, smiling nervously. You can choose to sweat profusely. Well, I mean, yes. Idiot Chan, I know Mabel tried her best, but I'm not accustomed to the dating. Bro, same energy. It's okay, you're not alone in this one. I'm very uncomfortable. As Stan calls it, for the first time in a while, I don't know what to do. Bro, same. Do you? No! I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. You stop thinking for a moment. Dipper told you something earlier that day, an idea in case the Mabel certified first date of dreams went awry. You suppose this is the perfect moment to enact Plan B. Alright, but we gotta act fast. Watch my movements. Pay very close attention. You pick up your plate and struggle not to laugh as Ford mimics you almost perfect. God damn it, he's so endearing. And shovel the contents of your dinner into Waddle's mouth. Fuck yeah, we've done it. The piglet chews, swallows, and nuzzles your leg. Really? I'm sorry, Ford. What was your idea? According to Dipper, Waddles will eat anything. You give him yours too, and that way it looks like we ate. That or you can eat it yourself. And quick. You gently push Waddles towards Ford, who quickly feeds him the rest of the dinner. Waddles snorts happily at the two of you before settling between your feet, content and full. And I'm back! Hey guys, you guys were just kidding around. What did you think of dinner? Waddles burps. Perfect. Absolutely delicious, Mabel. You're quite the chef, you know. Mabel beams happily at you both. Is it right to lie to a child this much? Also, Mabel, can we take the dessert to go? I want to take Ford somewhere on this date. Okay, we're taking charge. It's happening. Ford flushes scarlet at that. Mabel looks between the two of you and nods, waggling her brows at you. You sly duck. God fucking damn it. Of course. Oh no. With a popsicle each, you lead Ford away from the shack. We are taking the lead. Oh, okay. Where are we going? Oh, this is it, but you point upwards with your popsicle and... Oh no, it's pretty. A meteor shower. The timing almost seemed too perfect. I didn't want to miss out on seeing it with you. Oh god. Oh no, they're being wholesome. Stop it! You both blush as you sit down shoulder to... Oh no! I'm surprised you went looking into meteor showers, Idiot-chan. Well, after our last time searching for anomalies, I got curious about other celestial stuff. Also, Dipper told me about it. Plan B. Ford laughs. That kid's bright. The twins are both very smart and very close for siblings. Ford pauses and it's obvious. Tell me about Stan. Tell me. Stan. Tell me about Stan. Yes. Ford turns to you, his mouth open as if he was going to say more, but he closes it. I'm surprised at how close they are, practically inseparable. Stan and I, that is a bold-faced fucking lie, Ford, and you know it. You seem like you are now. What happened? Oh no. Oh no! Oh god, it's the traumatic backstory. Ah! I need the drink. Ford, if you say one mean word about Stanley. Oh no, he's making such a... No! He's sad. Okay. I'm taking your uncle to the bushes. Stop it. Okay. Well, we were very close. Best friends. But once we got to high school, things changed. You realize that Ford's hand is resting a few inches from yours. Casually. So casually that you're almost casual Fridays themselves. You scoot your hand closer to his, still too nervous to take it for yourself. What? You watch your tongue, young lady. What changed? We both changed. Ford sighs, leaning back on his palms. You noticed your hand near... You're not even paying attention to his tragic backstory. You're too focused on his hand, you slut. Pay attention to his tragic backstory. You notice your hand near his, thinks for a moment, but decides to keep talking instead. Stan and I had plans since we were children. We were gonna get on a boat and sail far away from New Jersey. Far away from our family, friends, everyone. Just me and him and the Stano War, the boat we fixed up. I had a chance to admit- oh god, here we go, we're going the whole backstory. I had a chance at admission to the college of my dreams. My other dreams, anyway. I always thought the Stano War was a lost childhood fantasy, that one day we'd grow up and go our separate ways, and we wouldn't be as close as we used to be. My acceptance into said college hinged on the results of my science fair project, a perpetual motion machine that I designed. The machine was flawless. Okay, calm down, Ford. Screw it, stop it! Stop! Man's got 6 fingers, but you ain't gonna do them like that! Wait, he's trying to tell us his tragic backstory, and you're sitting here like, what those fingers do? Stop it! I gotta drink more to get through this one. I am paying attention, Ford, but the voices in my head are being crude. Just ignore them. The machine was flawless. The calculations were triple checked. I had rehearsed my full presentation in preparation. I remember it was embarrassing. I could practically see myself at that university, studying with endless resources at my disposal and getting several doctorates. Ford sighs again, rubbing his temples. But... God damn it. It was the day of the science fair. The admissions team from the university were there in front of me, ready to review the machine. I pulled off the cloth cover and it was broken. My entire future was ruined. It's just not true, Ford. Shut up, Idiot Chan. You don't understand anything. A perpetual motion machine has one job, to not stop. The admission team left, crossing me off their considerations, rejecting my entire presentation, my calculations, my hard work. My chances of going to my dream school, scrapped. It wasn't until I found a bag of toffee peanuts on the ground that I realized Stan had something to do with it. After that, we didn't talk for 10 years. I went to university, but it wasn't exactly my first choice. It wasn't until I came to Gravity Falls that I saw Stan again, and he cuts himself off sharply, deep in reflection. He looks so heartbroken, so sad. Bitch, take that hand! You gently rest your hand atop his. He glances down at your touch, but doesn't take his hand away. Rather, he slowly twists his wrist and intertwines your fingers with his. You don't have to keep going if it hurts. He does have to keep going. This is important to healing. No, I'm fine. It's been good to talk about it in retrospect. Ford sucks in a deep breath. We fought. I hurt him. It wasn't on purpose, but I still hurt him. Then an accident happened and I lost him again. I didn't see him for another 30 years after that. You're tempted to pry to ask what the accident was, but Ford seems finished with his story. He swallows nervously, awaiting a response. Ooh, this is hard for me. Ooh. Okay, I'm sure everything's better. No, that's stupid. It wasn't your fault. It was your fault. I'm sorry, I'm very firmly Team Stanley on this one. People change. God, I don't know if that was right. Ford looks up at you when you say that, brow furrowed. People change, Ford. You were a different person then. You've gone through so much since when you were in high school. I'm sure Stan didn't mean to break your machine or to upset you like you did. He just didn't want to lose his brother. Didn't want to be alone. Ford looks down at your entwined hands. He didn't want to be alone. And neither did I. Ford exhales. He looks tired, wiser than you remember. The man you played Dungeons, and more Dungeons, I hate that name, seems to have disappeared. You're right, Idiot Chen. I am? Are you sure? Oh, we got a picture, yes! Ford turns and faces you. He squeezes your hand. You are, there. Sorry. You are, I never looked at it like that. Oh no. God. Ah! I never looked at you like that. You're smarter than I expected. What with your first name being Idiot and all. Man, it is hot up on this hill. Sweltering even. Maybe that's just you, who knows? Well, I have my moments, I suppose. I didn't mean... Okay, I don't mean that kind of smart, Idiot Chen. I mean a different sort of smart. You're kind and caring, and this is all objectively untrue, but okay, go on. Please don't kiss, please. I'm begging you. Just hold hands like a good, respectful Christian couple. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do this. Ah! They're doing confessions. True love's high five. True love's high five. Would that be friend zoning? Can I do that? Kisses. True love's high five. No, I shouldn't pick that. Okay. That we can get away with that. Kiss on the cheek is still Christian allowed. We can do this. Okay. Okay. Oh god, we picked the wrong one. Are you sure that Ford, just shut up and let this happen? Ford, shut the fuck up. You cup his cheek in the palm of your hand, duck to the other side of his face. Gently press your lips to his cheek. His cheeks are both flush pink. You can feel the warmth under your fingertips. Ah! Don't bog me right now, I'm fragile. Better than burned chicken nuggies? Ford snorts, resting his forehead against yours. Oh no. Far better. Unbelievably better. Oh no. Oh no. two of you head back towards the shack, hand in hand in comfortable silence. Once you reach the door, Ford grins sheepishly. I wanted to say thank you for tonight, for being there for me. Anytime, Ford. I had a great night. You stand at the door to his house like two teenagers on a first date. Pretty fucking accurate. Well, you are, you suppose. And, I hope we can have more dates like this. Ford flushes red at the mere mention of a date, which is so adorable you start to laugh. Yes, we shall most definitely have to engage in more of these dates with you and myself. Dating. Oh my god, I hate how accurate this is. You smile at him and blush further, and the blush further spreads to the tips of his ears. He exhales and tugs at his collar. Well, if I get to see you smile like that again, then I'd be happy. No. Oh god, it's so awesome. Mabel, what are you doing here? It's your turn to flush pink, and both of you... and you both laugh as the front door swings open. Standing in the doorway is Mabel, who looks relieved to see you both. Where did you go? I gave you dessert and you abandoned me, you sly kids. Sneaking off to have fun by yourselves. Did you have fun? You and Ford glance at each other, grinning. We certainly did. I'm so glad! Now come inside before you get bitten by mosquitoes. Dipper yells from inside. Mine spell out, does that spell dating? What? Exactly, what? He's making that up for comedic effect. They really just look like a cat paw today. What? Dipper appears at the front door with Mabel scratching at his arm. Oh right, you got mosquito bites that, yeah, I remember this. Mabel, go to bed, the adults are being awkward. Yeah, I did. You want to see the cat paw though? You turn to Ford, who looks very excited to see this connect the dots of mosquito bites. We'd love to, Dipper. I bet it doesn't have 6 toe beans. Toe beans! Come on, Dipper, I want to see now. Mabel grabs you, Dipper grabs Ford, and you're both tucked into the shack, your laughter echoing in the woods around the house. Bro, how is there still more? Was the kiss on the cheek not enough? Like, how is there more? Okay. 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 The dates continue in a quiet alcove of Gravity Falls Library on the top of the roof. Oh, there's more dates? Oh. They're simple compared to the production Mabel whipped up for the night of the meteor shower, but Ford seems more comfortable this way, and really, so are you, yes. You've learned more about him, but it's like he's still... Yeah, maybe tell me that you've been in different dimensions for 30 years, and that you were in love with a triangle at one point. Am I an upgrade from the triangle? For instance, during that afternoon at the library, he attempted to print nearly 3 decades worth of academic papers in physics. You had to remind him about the existence of PDF downloads and USB drives. But whatever past he's hiding, you're not sure you'll ever find out. The magic Stan's worked on your car has rendered it almost operational again, meaning that your time at Gravity Falls is coming to a close, and today's the last date you'll have with Ford. Or you could just stay. You arrive at the Gravity Falls community pool just a minute after sunset. Pinks, oranges, and yellow streaks across the sky like a— oh god, wait, hold on. Despite it being after hours for the community pool, the front gate is open, thanks to Dipper. You sidle inside, taking in the abandoned floaties and one of several times special edition soggy towels on the floor. You're still wearing your coat? Okay. A few minutes pass before Ford arrives, signaled by his accidental slip-on said several times towel and a quiet curse at his clumsiness. Don't worry, I nearly stood on it too. Someone must have left it behind, though maybe for good reason. He picks up the towel between forefinger and palm, and something sticky drips off. Ugh. Children and their boy bands. Make sure Mabel's not around to hear that. I'm fairly certain she'd disown you. At least Baba actually had some good songs back in their day. Ford turns to you and you notice something. His curious expression softens as you stare at him, and he makes his way over to you, tilting his head down in your direction. Curse him for being so dang fucking tall and cute, even though... Ford? Yes? You have a what? You have a California fridge magnet stuck to you. Right! The metal plate, I forgot about that for a second. You want to explain that one to me, Ford? Ford immediately flushes bright red, eyes wide with surprise. Really? I'ma peel that bitch off. You pull the magnet off his forehead, examining it for a moment, then lightly tap his nose with it. He flushes a somehow deeper pink, grinning bashfully at you. Oh no. Oh no. They're so in love. Oh no. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Ford sits at the edge of the pool and dangles his feet in, not having worn a swimsuit. You have on under your clothing, but you're kind of nervous to get undressed. Should we? May I, do that thing? May I do the thing? You ask permission and awkwardly gesture towards your clothing. Ford stammers and stutters his way through. Yes, you can get undressed and whatnot. He probably turns around to give you privacy. You notice, though, that he peeks just once. You don't comment on it, but you blush regardless. You sit with Ford on the edge of the pool, swinging your legs back and forth in the water. The two of you sit in silence for a moment. Do you go swimming a lot? Me? No. I used to swim a lot as a child since we lived close to the ocean, but now not really. Why not? Never had the time, I suppose. I was always so busy with my work I never realized we even had a community pool until Mabel told me about it. It goes quiet again. Ford's hand skims across the surface of the water, tracing tiny waves with his fingers. He looks to be deep in thought, like something's troubling him. Ford, what the fuck's going on? Ford, what the fuck's going on? He looks up at you, wide-eyed, blinking behind his thick glasses. Oh, nothing, just thinking. You stay silent and instead start swirling your finger in the water too, occasionally curling your finger around his. It's accidental, of course. Eventually you both stop messing with the water and leave your fingers linked together, which gradually fucking whores into his hand, taking yours, and all of your fingers intertwining, knuckles brushing against the water. Ford swallows. Out of the corner of your eye, you see his face is tinted pink. It's probably not from the sunset. He seems nervous. More nervous than on your Mabel certified date of dreams, which is strange considering the context. That one was pretty forced. Ford, do you trust- oh fuck, okay. Okay. Why? You gonna tell me some things? I'm not sure, yes, of course. Why? He rubs the back of his neck with his free hand, a small reflexive gesture, 6 fingers dipping beneath the high collar of his sweater. Oh no, the music stopped. There are things I still haven't told you yet, things about myself, things I'm not sure you'd like. Of course, there's the great Uncle Ford side of things, what with Dipper and Mabel, but you don't really know what happened to me while I was studying here 30 years ago. I mean, all of these essentially just boil down to you can tell me. Not that one. When you're ready, yeah, okay. Ford, you don't have to go into detail about it if you aren't ready to. No, he definitely- I didn't mean it like that, I just meant to be, like, supportive. I definitely want to know. Ford looks down at the water at his reflection. He frowns, closes his eyes, and thinks for a moment. You've proven yourself to be a good companion, bro. Bruh. Is how you speak to women? To put it lightly, of course. The whole dating thing. He blushes. Ford coughs when you start giggling. Well, what I mean is, there's nothing out about you that could do me significant harm. You're making a lot of assumptions. You don't know what type of fucking weird kinks I have. You're making some assumptions here, Ford. You don't know what I'm into. Just wait until I peel off my human skin and become a he's gonna take that seriously, isn't he? Within the set of species residing on this earth, there exists a race of lizards. God damn it, Ford. They walk among us, Idiot Chan. That subject is no joking matter. Wait, I think he's pulling a joke on me. Damn it! Idiot Chan, you haven't heard of Gravity Falls until, well, you crashed into the shack because of my magnet gun, correct? I read about the shack being a tourist trap in Oregon, but that's about it. Gravity Falls wasn't even on my map. Why do you ask? That's to be expected. Most people don't know about Gravity Falls until they see it themselves, or do elaborate research on it, for example. Gee, I wonder who that one was. Remember when we went hunting for Mothman, how I warned you about the other creatures that can be found in the woods and around town? I'll never forget how grand it is. Yeah. There are so many more oddities, bizarre creatures, geographical anomalies, secret societies, and strange townspeople. Like I've said before, this unique concentration of weirdness is what drew me to Gravity Falls in the first place, and it made it a perfect place to conduct my research. Why was all the weirdness centralized to Gravity Falls? Why are you telling me this? That's a strange- well, that's rude. Tell me about your centralized- what is it? natural weirdness magnetism theory. I can't believe I fucking remembered that. Exactly. That's what I wondered. My biggest question during these studies was why? Why was this town so strange? I tried to find an answer, a unifying theory that would pull my research together and finally grant me success. But I hit a- oh, you about to tell me about Bill? Bruh! We're doing the- okay. Tell me about Bill. Tell me about your ex-boyfriend. I need more vodka for this one. Oof. Okay. He came to me in my dreams, claiming he was a godly muse, a friend, someone who could do a lot with a little help, and I believed him. Ford continues with a certain bitterness you've certainly never heard in his tone before. I put my unconditional trust in him. I asked for his wisdom, for his guidance, put him on a godly pedestal and worshipped him, even going so far as to litter my house with his image. Did you have, like, posters and stuff? Did you build the door? What happened? Wait. Did you build the door? What happened to it? Did he mention the door? When I consulted Bill about my unifying theory, he told me that my answer lay in another dimension, that he could help me build a portal to it. Obviously, I built it without hesitation, without thought, and instead of it being a doorway to a weirdness dimension as I'd been led to believe, it turned out to lead to the nightmare realm, Bill's realm. He had tricked me. All he wanted was to cross into our dimension and model it all into his chaotic image. I shut the portal down before his plans could be realized, but it was too late. My mind was in shambles from Bill's influence. I should have ended it. I should have torn the portal down, but I'd put so much into making it. I hid the instructions for its operation instead. I tried to entrust a piece of it to Stanley, but after 10 years apart, Ford pauses, sucking in a deep breath. We fought. In the middle of it, one of us pushed a button and pulled a switch. The portal was reactivated that day and I was pulled into it. I spent the next 30 years in that portal. Years of searching for an answer to a new question. How to defeat Bill once and for all. But I was pulled back to this dimension, my home dimension, too early. And all of this frustration came crashing down. In this tiny town in a grand multiverse, I truly believed I was meant for something more. Bill told me that I would change the world. I'd never questioned if it would be for better or worse. You were doing what you thought was best. How did you get pulled back here? Tell me about Stan. Come on. I was pulled back through the portal by Stanley himself. And Dipper and Mabel, of course. However, because the portal had been reactivated, Bill could enter our world at any time. I destroyed the portal device once and for all, but what was left was an interdimensional rift in time-space left over from the portal's last operation. It had the potential to let Bill through our dimension, and I contained it, but the rift shattered. Bill entered the physical realm and wreaked havoc on Gravity Falls in in an event called Weirmageddon. Bizarre-mageddon? I should probably take this seriously, shouldn't I? It was, to put it lightly, the end of the world. That's not putting it lightly. It was the apocalypse. Weirdness exploding from every corner, anomalies even I couldn't explain, just everywhere. It was all Bill's work. But he breathes out, frustrated with himself. It was still my fault. As much as I wanted to go back on myself... As much as I want to go back on myself and say it wasn't, I still caused the whole thing. I brought Bill here, I helped him with his plan. Yeah, it might have been your fucking fault! I mean, that's what I feel, but You know what, Ford? We've come this fucking far, I'm gonna be honest with you. You didn't mean to... Well, this is all true. This is all true. But also, this is how I feel. Ford... Oh shit, I shouldn't have did that. I'm supposed to be wooing this man. I should just I'm just doing what Bill did. You know, it's better I be honest. I mean, it was. Even if you didn't mean to, you had some fault in the matter. Bro. They're saying what I feel. But you thought what you were doing with the portal and all would help your research, that it would lead you to success. Yeah, you read Bill wrong. It's not the end of the world. Well, it was, but I'm trying to say people make mistakes, Ford. Ford laughs at that. You've never heard a more relieving sound in that moment. But you and your family managed to stop Bill and stop the end of the world, and I think you learned something from that? Like how much you appreciate Stanley? And what would that be? That Stanley's great! sorry, that you don't have to take everything on alone. That's good enough. You grip Ford's hand tightens. You can trust other people to help you with burdens too heavy to carry alone. Ford nods, squeezing your hand. It was awful and bad, and yeah, you messed up, but it doesn't define you. You're incredibly intelligent and fun to hang out with, and sure, sometimes you don't get... I don't understand half the sciencey stuff that comes out of your mouth, but that's all part of you, and it makes me like you all the same. God, you fucking dogs. Nerds! All of you! All of you nerds! It's awesome. Wait, why is chat talking about a brain cell? What? How long has my model been dead? What? Chat's all like, you ruined it! I think we pulled it together okay. He seems okay. Ford finally turns to look at you and winds an arm around your shoulders. You scoot close. See, it's going fine! You're draping your arm across his middle, hugging him tight. Thank you for listening to me ramble. I wasn't rambling, it was your life. And I'm very happy to learn more about you whenever you want to tell me more. Ford pauses, thinking. My favorite snack foods are jelly beans. I hate toffee peanuts. Honestly, I kind of guessed the whole jelly beans thing. Ford laughs, you laugh with him, nuzzling into his chest. You feel him swallow before. Oh no. Oh no, that bit. Oh no. Oh no. He smiles at you a moment longer, then it falls as he sobers. Why are you sobering? Don't sober. I suppose I wanted to tell you because you're leaving soon. That is true. The acknowledgement that in a matter of days your time in Gravity Falls will be over should feel final, but instead it only feels distant. You sit back, relinquishing Ford's embrace, and he speaks again. Idiot-chan, what are you doing after all this? When you get your car back, what will you do? I have no fucking idea. I'll see when I get there. It would be comforting to think that Ford will still be here, even in Gravity Falls, for summers to come, but you recall that Stan and Ford don't really live on the land anymore. They'll be setting sail again, exploring the seas, documenting oddities of the world. From what you've already heard about it, it's intense stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. Oh no. Oh no! Feelings. Bored. Yes? Oh no, he's so excited. On second thought, bruh. You're not sure you want to hear his answer. Your gaze catches in the pool, you change your mind. Bro, you pussied out? What? It'd be fun. But I have no swimsuit. I haven't been swimming in years. Ford, get in your pool. He stares at you wide-eyed. Trust me. Ford considers this, opens his mouth, and raises a pointed finger to begin his rebuttal, but decides against it. I'll give you 5 seconds until I cannonball. You face the pool, prepare yourself to do said cannonball. 5 seconds turns to 10, but by the time you turn around and tell Ford to get ready, you stop. Oh no! Ah! Oh no, I turned off the computer! Wait! I can't my monitor. Wait, hold on. I accidentally knocked the monitor off. Damn it, Ford, you slut, cover up. Okay. Okay. Because not only is he standing next to you, but he's down to just his pants. Well, that's a surprise. I thought you said 5 seconds. I'm pouring out more alcohol for this one, boy. I was not ready for that. I thought you said 5 seconds. I thought you said you had no swimsuit. I always came prepared. Liar. Ford squints at you. Well, here goes nothing. With that, he jumps into the pool, leaving you at the sidelines, and very wet. Moving on. Since his impressive dive splash zone extended to, well, you. He comes back up for air, sloppy hair plastered against his forehead and covering his eyes. Are you... cannonball? Oh no. You take a running start and jump into the pool, hearing Ford's booming laughter as soon as you hit the water. Once you come up, he slicked his hair back to see you and grins dorkily. Solid entrance. A bit messy on the execution. I would normally give you an 8 out of 10, bitch. You give me a 10 out of 10 or we ain't dating. But since it's you... damn it. He's on it. He's got it. You feel your face heat up at that, but you return his embrace nonetheless. And since you fell for my cunning... oh no, what? Welcome back to Shirtless Ford. With that, Ford dunks you in the water. Cheater. What are you gonna do? Yes, dunk him. The evening is spent acting like total goofs in the water, and by the time the sun goes down, you're both soaking wet but blissfully happy. Oh. Did we miss something? Oh, we're still going. Oh god. It's the last day. Oh no. It's your last day in Gravity Falls. Weeks ago, you'd worried today would never come, but now it's here, you don't know how to feel. Just yesterday when Stan told- we haven't seen much of Stan. When Stan told you your car was good to go, you wanted to believe there was something still left for him to fix, and yesterday evening, after your final dinner with just slash your tires, and Seuss's back-breaking goodbye hug, you almost resigned yourself to letting go. But now, in the clarity of daylight, you realize that all these weird and wonderful people don't have to disappear from your life for good. You always have the memory- Bro, that's some weak shit. Stay in touch. Yeah, stay in touch. And then meet up. They won't be able to get rid of you even. Too late, suckers, cherished friends for life. I win. I told you. Parasite in their life. You're gonna make me feel in a second. Stop it. When you make your way out of the shack, you're met by the Pines and Waddles, all gathered beside a large tarp covering what you guess is your car. They're talking amongst themselves until they spot you. There they are. Thought you were gonna miss the big reveal. Now you guys. Ford and Stan each take an end of the tarp, pulling it off with flourish as Mabel and Dipper throw handfuls of confetti in the air. Ta-da! And the reveal is indeed your car. Besides a couple of nicks here and there, it's hard to believe it's the same one you crashed just a few weeks ago. Heck, it probably runs better than when you first got it. It looks amazing! You take it all in, running your hands along the hood, marveling at the spotless windows. Ford, can I call you the next time I need a tune-up? If this is what happens when you use that magnet gun, I might ask you to total my car more often. God fucking damn it, you're too cute. Stop it! Ah, stop it! Ah! Hold on. These men, they need to cease. Thank you, Stan. You turn to the whole family, taking the moment in. Thanks to all of you for everything. It's been fucking weird, guys. No, it's been a good one. Put your car keys back in your hand. You unlock your car and load your belongings into the trunk. Mabel comes up and hands you a package wrapped entirely in ribbons and bows, winking. It's just something to remember us by. Stan calls from where he stands with Ford to the left of your car. I don't know what that is, but it's from me too. And me. She's getting that car smashed again, hell yeah. Dipper simply shoots you a thumbs up. When you look at the label on Mabel's gift, you see his name is already on it besides hers. Ooh, does it matter? Does it matter? I'll save it for later. Open it on the road after you leave. Just because it's in the show, that's how they did it. Where it's like, yeah, open it when you go. Or well, after you stop at a rest stop because you're driving. Please don't get into another accident, bitch. I'm driving straight back into your house. After Mabel Waddles comes up to you as well and snorts up at you, you give the little guy a loving pat. You're gonna miss that pig. You're really gonna miss Gravity Falls too. I don't know what to say except, I guess, you're about to say goodbye when Ford interrupts you. Idiot Chan, wait. Oh boy. Stan's like, oh, here we fucking go. Come on, kids, back in the house. Stan's on it. Stan knows what's the- Oh, but I want to say- No, Mabel, go away. Ford, no kissing. This is a good Christian Minecraft server. Stan shoos the kids back into the shack, leaving Ford and you alone outside. Ford, Chan, I've never been great at relationships. In college, I ruined what chances I had, and anything after that is best left- Yeah, I know, the whole dating a triangle thing was kind of whack. But I think I want to try this with you, Idiot Chan, if you'll have me. God fucking damn it! I don't think I will. Fucking tease you. I think this will work, and I want to keep in touch, Ford. Honestly, long distance is the only way I would ever date. Don't come near me, please. I wanted to ask for your number ages ago, but the shack's landline isn't exactly private, and I don't think you own a cell phone. No, Stanley's the one who bothers with the cellular phones for the kids' sake, but I connected my watch to the interweb, as they say. You can send me an electronic mail, or Ford hands you a folded piece of paper with parts of his cursive peeking from its folds. You almost start to unfold before Ford places his hand over yours. You can send me a letter. This one's just to start us off. Oh no. You look up at him and feel it. Don't you do it, OP. Don't you fucking do it. I mean, I guess we have to. This is... Okay, fine. The hand. Okay, fine. You lean up and give him a pass. Okay, on the cheek, we can do this. When you step back, he's blushing. Wait, I think I'm ready. Lord, we were so close to being wholesome. Save it. Fuck it, let's go. Let's game face. Please don't have a picture of this though. Please game, please. Please, just let it be written and do not see it and do not show it to me, please. He laughs and looks at you with a warm smile. His hand comes to, oh no, oh no, ah! Oh my gosh, I did it, I won, Gruckle Stand, fork over that $3. You had your witness. Mabel's excited voice fades into the shack with her footsteps. Shoot! I thought strategically turning away from the house would work, so much for privacy. Thank you, Mabel. But he's grinning, but you're grinning and so is he, and he laughs. You know, Idiot-chan, meeting you has made me incredibly glad that I made that mistake with the magnet gun. Not that stranding you here was a positive, but remember me, alright? Same to you. Don't forget me while you're off saving the world on the stand of war. And treat your brother well. Bye, Ford. Ford watches as you get in your car and start the engine. You turn onto the road with ease, and the rearview mirror sees Ford waving goodbye, as well as Dipper, Mabel, and Stan from the shack. You smile at the sight and say one last goodbye into the quiet of your car, watching until you have to focus on the road once more. A little while longer, and you're through town, back on the open road. A sign passes on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. It's not until you're at the next rest stop you think to open Mabel's gift, or well, the Pines family gift. You unwrap it and find Mystery Shack souvenirs, a small knitted square Mabel is helpfully labelled as a mug sweater and a photo. Aww. That's so sweet. Oh, I actually get... Oh. Well. Damn. Damn! Okay. Yeah, don't mega bonk me, I'm feeling. Oh, did I get them all? Wait, what happens if I click him? He's just there. Oh, it's his, oh, that's cool. We get to see all his poses. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay, hold on, let me check in on my gals. Do I have enough time to date one more man? I have one more old man to date. Do I have time? It's Stanley. He's my favorite. No, I want Stanley. I'll check in on the girls because I don't think they're actually started yet, so I'll tell them to go without start without me, and I'll come in if I get too lusted or finish. Okay. Okay, Stanley. Celeste, Duchess is like, Mal, I'm so sorry, but I'm desperate to know how old these men are. How old? So they would have been, they are about 60. Look, listen, I love them. Okay. We're gonna skip. Alright. I'm not being Idiot Chan this time because it's Stanley. Stanley's special, so... What name should I use? Cringe. No! It's Stanley. Stanley gets the only not a special Nerd Summer. Stop! Hand holding. Guys, no! It's Stanley, no meme names. It has to be. I wish to be romance, damn it. No. Lol, okay, no judgment. Please enjoy your geriatric boyfriends. Love you. Stan. I stand. It's true. In fairness, I was expecting like 80. You have no faith in me. Okay. You know what, we're gonna go full cringe. We've been doing this long enough, we deserve full cringe. I'm gonna treat myself. Lumi's in my corner for once. Let's do it, let's go in. Okay. We're still they, them. Oh, should I be she, her for this one? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be they, them. I'm not drunk yet, but we can fix that. Okay. We've been through this. I'm going to cry. Both men look intensely uncomfortable, but Ford reaches out to give you a hesitant pat on the shoulder. Good. Hey, look, it's fine, alright? Sure, there's a dent in the hood. Yeah, okay, we've been here. Alright, so we just gotta... You feel like crying again. Oh. Suspicious. Free repairs, free roaching. What is this? Alright. Come on. This is so weird because now I'm fond of Ford. This is so unusual. Alright. Men, oh no, a crying female, what do we do? Apparently the solution is pat. Alright, stand. Okay. After Ford leaves, Mabel rolls away with a pig. Okay, you know that? Okay. The mystery shack should only have 4 main sides, but you feel like you've made your rounds past 5 of them before finally seeing your absolute wreck of a car. You swear it looks even worse than it did when you first crashed it. Stan stands before it, hands on his hips, as he looks at the large wooden S that made its indent on the car's hood. How bad is it? Can't tell you yet. Not till I get this letter off the hood. That S never did like to stand place. Mystery hack, huh? Look, if you're gonna insult me, no. Oh, you're reading the sign. I'm fixing that later, alright? Just avert your eyes, don't look at it. Offer to help him. Guess we should fix it as soon as possible then. You know, us. We. Multiples. Sounds good to me. Give me a hand, would you? Yes. Stan directs you to help. I feel like Ford's is gonna be more wholesome and more squealy moments, but also Stanley is Stan, so you know. Stan directs you to help him push the S off the car. It stalls a little on its own dent, but with another firm shove, it meets its end on the ground. Stan gives it another push with a grunt, and it tips, falling completely to the ground with a whomp. Now it's free of its burden. Stan lifts up the dented hood of the car to take a look inside. He hums and haws and rubs a hand over his chin in thought, walking over his toolbox and grabbing a tool before walking back, still assessing the damage. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. You've got parts that need replacing, not to mention she's not gonna look so hot after this. Not unless Ford's got the tech squirreled away somewhere that can smooth out these dents. I'm sure he does. The more he tells you of the situation, the more this all sinks in. You really are stuck here. Stan spots your worried frown. Hey, Mally, right? Oh god, I'm gonna have to say my own name? Ugh. I didn't plan that out. Look, I know how it sounds, but with me on the job, you'll be set back on that road in no time. You think so? Kid, I know so. I've even got a plan to get those replacement parts of yours. Might not be able to clean up all the scuff marks after I'm done, but she'll run. And hey, so maybe you've got to stay a couple days. So what? There's worse places to get stranded, believe me. In fact, I'd say the Mystery Shack is the best place to get stranded. We got tons of stuff for people just passing through. Merchandise, magic, mystery, any other M words, mayhem, you get the idea. Stan tosses the tool in his hand back into the toolbox, exchanging it for another. He works for a while longer in your silence, metallic clanks, and the occasional heavy breath, all that mixes in with the sounds of the outdoors. You stand by, awkward, uncomfortable, and a little useless. Yeah, that's my life. Can I help with anything? Know anything about cars? No. No. Like, aggressively no. Stan straightens, cracks his back, and sits down a tool before leaning casually against the nearest load-bearing surface. He wipes his forehead and lets his hand fall to his waist and gives you an assessing look. How about colleges? Tall tales, improv. I can pass out because I'm nervous. Yeah, I think I can handle that, but what does that have to do with this? You gesture at your stranded car held in limbo between life and death by nothing other than Stan Pine's car expertise and a little luck. Nothing. I was planning on having you help me help Seuss around the shack. A favor. What do you say? Yes. 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 What's more interesting than helping Ford with his pests? Well, that is objectively untrue. That was Mothman. You watch your tongue. Me. Alright, follow me. You follow Stan back into the Mystery Shack, passing by the showroom and getting a glimpse of an energetic figure leading a flock of tourists. Can I have a tour? Please? You hear the words, and this is the 9th wonder of the world, right in the Mystery Shack. It makes this place a world famous, dudes. Stan notices your pace slowing as you listen and tosses an explanation back for you. That's Zeus. During the operating hours, he's the Mystery Shack's one and only Mr. Mystery. I told him he didn't have to keep the shack running while he's on vacation, but the kid's got a passion for the role. I could hear 2 fingers touching. No, wait, no, that's not fair. Tops do that. Do tops do that? Is that a top thing? I mean, of course it's... Anyway, you interested in this kind of stuff? Yes. I was thinking. Yes, I was. The game understands. It feels weird now that you're staying at a tourist trap, though. You were kind of going to poke fun at the exhibits. Harder to do when you live around your tour guide. True. It's fine, really. No, I think I want to... Yes! This game knows what I want. You'll get one from the founder himself. You ever hear one of my plugs on the radio? You weren't really paying attention to the radio during the drive, just taking Oregon scenery. See the signs pointing to this place over a mile down the road? Again, you were pretty I saw the bumper sticker! Hello, my fellow top. Just saying what works. Bumper stickers, huh? Still got one on Ford. Yeah, you did. Anyway, follow me, folks. Well, folk, get ready to be amazed. I am so ready to be amazed. Stan starts leading you back the way he came. You trail behind him, a little skeptical, but definitely curious. Didn't you say the founder would lead us to it? Bitch, catch on, come on. Is Seuss the founder? Stan laughs. What? No, I'm the founder. I built this place from the ground up. Kind of. I would probably pull that, let's be honest. Well, I'm just gonna check with my girls again. I don't want to leave them hanging. Oh, they're starting in an hour. Easy as. More time to swoon over aging con artists. D-face. And it turned into Ed's world for some reason. Okay. How do you do, my fellow tops? Well, metaphorically speaking, I mean the house was here and the junk was here, but I was the one who spun this place into a wondrous house of mysterious junk. I meant junk. Stan gestures with his arms like he's smoothing out a rainbow. You're not very impressed. Bullshit, I am so impressed. Prepare to be amazed. You're still not very impressed, but his energy gets you hoping you'll be amazed anyway. There's a tour group in the showroom right now, so I'll be taking you in a different cycle that completely misses them. We're starting in the gift shop. You enter the gift shop, a simple room crowded top to bottom with standard tourist souvenirs and merchandise. You see t-shirts with question marks, mugs with question marks, and pretty much everything has a question mark. In the corner of the room stands a lumpy attempt of a statue labelled The Founder, recognisable as Stan only by the nose and glasses. This room usually comes after I butter the customers up to buying things, but since you're staying a while, I'll have plenty of time to sell you stuff later. And I will buy it. I have no money, but I will buy it. Take a look around. If you see an impulse buy, make it. Nothing like trusting your instincts. God, this man's bad for my wallet. Ooh! Ooh! This one. Zeus has always been the hardest worker in the place. It's only natural to hand it over to him. Pyramid of mugs. You can't actually take one out of that stack. I glued them together way back when. Secret business trick. But now you can't sell them, Stan. And you're telling me because no one will ever believe you. Bruh. Then they'll try it and the whole stack will fall to the floor. You notice that you break it, oh my god, he's actually a genius. Hold on. He's actually a madman. That's amazing. Freezer full of iced goods. Just because you're staying over doesn't mean you get to sneak over here for a popsicle. Please. I get to do that, but that's because this used to be my place, and I get founder benefits. I also get founder dibs on the pineapple ice pops. Aztec calendar. I absolutely know how to read that thing, and you should buy it. Write that one down! Quick boys, write that one down. Dippy used to wear one of those. Zeus tells me they sold like hotcakes after Ford tossed his journals into the bottomless pit. Funny, those events have no correlation. Stanley, I have news for you. Journals? Bottomless pit? You'll have a chance to swing by the bottomless pit later. I fell into it in the last game. It did not end well. It's a prime spot on every tour because the troublemakers always accidentally trip in, and I get to lead the tour without them for 20 minutes. Madman. I'm kidding! You should have seen the look on your face. I don't think you are, Stan. T-shirt. Who doesn't love a good souvenir t-shirt? They're great for layering. And they've also got the characteristic Mystery Shack question mark on them. What makes it a Mystery Shack question mark instead of a regular question mark? You asked too many questions. Oh, do you? He says that last part in an exaggerated tone that betrays it as a sales pitch. This guy has no subtlety, and we love him. Jar of eyeballs. Thought we sold this thing years ago. Nah, I forgot to put a price on it. Just as a $sign on it. Stan takes a dark marker and squeezes in a 9. Then he goes back and makes it 29. God damn this man. That jar's got a lot of eyeballs. Statue. Yeah, I should have asked Mabel to carve it. You gotta admit that every version of me's got a charming smile, though. I love this man. Okay. You sure? Well, I think the tour group heading out of the showroom anyway. I said all that wrong. Oh. Now, most tourists don't appreciate nature's artistic genius. By which I mean my artistic genius, because I remember you're gonna help me out today. You don't think up a money-making wonder like the Sasquatch by having a boring 9-to-5 office job. You think it up when you wonder, why hasn't anyone found the Sasquatch? Could it be that its name has been mispronounced Sasquatch that time? Anyway, just let me know when you've soaked up enough inspiration from this room, because you're gonna need to use it right after. Oh no, he's gonna get me to perform. Stan, I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, okay. Alright, come on, you're gonna see what makes this place the Mystery Shack instead of just the Shack. We're making another attraction for the showroom. An unholy abomination of my own? You shouldn't have. You follow Stan through the living room to the kitchen, where stuffing and animal parts are strewn across the surface to your left. Stan pulls out a thick needle and a spool of thread, and as an afterthought adds a couple of nails and a hammer to the pile. It seems a little unsanitary to do this right across from the fridge, and has the potential to look almost gruesome if it weren't so oddly cartoonish. The joys of cartoons. He steps up to the workspace and pulls out the googly eyes that have been glued all over this lifeless, glassy ones, typical of taxidermy. Mabel's contributions to the calf project remain firmly intact. That's what I get for letting Mabel bring her stash of scrapbooking supplies. That's one more thing to add to the backstory. Backstory? God. More drink. What, you don't really think tourists are dumb enough to believe that the thing you're selling them is what you tell them it is? Just like that, do you? Because if you do, you'll be set to do business in Gravity Falls. Anywhere else, though, customers take a little more work. See, every good piece comes with some kind of story, or if you're Poindexter, some kind of lore. Horror stories work pretty well, because with enough suggestion, people can always find ways to spook themselves. Done it for years, it's kind of an art. Stan approaches appears nonchalant, but you can tell... God, my brain. But you can see a quiet pride with it. Not really quiet, is it, though? Sounds easy, sounds hard. I mean, it sounds kind of hard, doesn't it? But also... what if I tease? I feel like if I say this, he's gonna be like, alright, you do it, and then I can, and it'll be great. Stan merely looks amused. Oh yeah? See? I was right. Oh yeah? Let's see you take a shot at it after we put this thing together. You've said you've done this for years? Always had a knack for it, even when I was a kid. Sure, there was a little learning curve involved, and I've had a few unhappy customers over the years. Stan, you've been banned in so many states. Stan pauses, seemingly to reminisce, and the mixed smile grimace on his face tells you probably had many, many unhappy customers. But I've mostly run a great business on telling lies. I mean, stories. You're learning from a true master, kid. So, what's going on? Stan's grin melts into something softer, maybe a little bittersweet. My brother wanted to drag me off on a trip with him. Couldn't say no, and I couldn't just close the place, so I left it all to Seuss. He practically grew up in this place, you know? Definitely wouldn't be having trusted it to Wendy. She's usually the cashier around here in the summer. It's weird having to explain all this to you. I keep thinking you already know all this. I do. You work like you're still part of the place. You can take the man out of the mystery shack, but you can never take the mystery out of the man. Specifically, me. Which is why I'm back to work, even though I don't have to. 30 years, the same routine will do that to you. Tell me your visions. Vision? Make money. What other vision do you need? But over the years, I've used the mystery line for advertising. Who isn't curious? Who doesn't want to be amazed? Kids are the most skeptical of the bunch, though, let me tell you. Once they hit about 8 or 9, they love trying to prove it's all fake. Then they get older and realize there's nothing good left in the world unless you pretend there is, and everyone pretends along with you because they're all desperate. I mean, you don't have to spell it out for us like that, Stan. We know. You don't have to remind us of the inevitability of our own sadness. Jesus. Stan turns his attention back to the workspace. You notice once more the daunting selection of items that lay upon the table. It's not the number, but the variety that makes you unsure of how to get going to... Wait, you're going to craft something out of this. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do with all this stuff. Surprise me! Okay. No pressure. No pressure, no pressure. Stan walks off to the side. You guess, do some work of his own. You're glad he's not going to watch you through the whole thing. Piece together as many matching parts you can. Piece together as many keep things a nice mix of matched and mismatched. No. Well, it's the mystery shack, so... Now you should keep... Now, how should I keep these parts attached? I'm trying to remember how he did it in the show. Add color details, color in some of the fur to accent the googly eyes. Just call it a day. Okay. Can I see it? Can I see the abomination? Oh, he likes it. Stan lifts your anomalous amalgam aloft triumphantly. So, what's the story? Oh god, he wants a story? More fiction than fact, just have fun with it. This is a fish squirrel chicken. Stan nods appraisingly. Okay. Sounds like you got the hang of this. Alright, this thing's as close to show ready as it'll get. Wait here a sec. Can I see how they react? After a few minutes, you hear his footsteps return and he comes into the room with 2 cans of Pitt's Cola. Stan sets one down on the dining table. Its condensation starting to slowly drip onto the table's surface. He waves you over to join him. You slide into the seat across from him. Nothing like cold one to finish up the day. Cheers. Do I get a tour still? Is that a thing I still get? Stan? It's a nice looking wait. It's a nice looking sip and now you're okay. Do I have questions? All of them. Talking tends to ease me into a new place. Might do the same for you. All of it. Tell me the things. Is Ford usually like that? You mean trying to fix what ain't broken and ending up making trouble? Yes. Nah, he was the good twin growing up. You were the troublemaker, I can tell. Stan laughs. You have no idea. Tell me all the things. The showroom already seemed full when I saw it earlier. Why make more? Tourists love variety. Put up a sign advertising a new attraction, they'll come pouring through the doors. When I started this place, I didn't think I'd, like making these. It used to just be another thing that made money. Now I'm stuck with it. Guess 30-something years of routine will do that to a man. Stan sounds gruff, but it's a fond gruffness. Sixer says keeping familiar habits helps too, so I've kept it up. You think I could sell some of these as art pieces? Yes. 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 As an artist. Yes. Yeah, I could play them up to the buyers and sell it at even more ridiculous prices than usually. You're right, Stan. I'd buy one. I'm holding you to that, goddammit. So tell me about yourself, please. Stan laughs nervously. What is this? Yes. Well, I'm Pines, Stan Pines, Imaginator, town darling, used to be proprietor of the Mystery Shack. He pauses and stays paused. You give him an expectant look that wants him to continue and he clears his throat nervous. What, you're serious? They don't, get this often. The longest I can get people to listen to me is when I'm selling them something, and even then it's tough luck. Last time someone listened to me, they tried to eat me. Can you believe that? I barely... I'm not gonna comment on that. And? Keep going, you can't just end it there. Stan gives an uncertain smile, which becomes a full-on grin, and he laughs. Alright, I'll tell you. So see, there's this irresistible thing called revenge. Stan tells you a tale of a road trip, a mountain full of mummies, and a woman who secretly was a spider. Oh no, don't tell him. No one tell him. No one tell him. You don't believe a word of it, but you find yourself enjoying it anyway. Stan knows how to hold up his audience in a decent, hold his audience in decent suspense, and he seems to light up whenever you laugh at the right parts, grinning along with you. Before today, you'd never even heard of Mr. Mystery before, but now you feel like you're really seeing something special here, one-on-one with the man himself. God, we've fallen fast. You're really interested in me? Yes. Or do you ask everyone these kind of questions? Kind of both, to be honest, but also yes. Is that too forward? Is that too forward? I am interested. Alright, ever heard of smuggling pugs? No, tell me more. No? Exactly. That's because everyone in the business is good at keeping secrets. Really good. So why am I telling you? I'm out of the business and I don't care. This absolutely isn't so that if the authorities question you, you'll give false information that leads them off my trail. Right. Stan loads you up with false information that may or may not contain kernels of truth within them. It's surprisingly hard to tell whether the crazier parts are embellishment or the real deal. Stan tips his head back to get that final sip of pit, then sets his empty can down with an air of finality. Alright, chat, hold on. I need more alcohol. To do this. It's our main man, guys. We're dating the man. He would respect how drunk I need to be for this. He would understand. Okay. Well, Mally, you did good for your first try. If you ever feel like helping me around again sometime, returning the favor on the car, let me know. You nod, Stan gets up to leave when you remember something. Wait, I still owe you the price of admission, right? For the tour earlier. Nah, don't worry about it. Are you okay, Stan? You always accept money. Gives me something to hold. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. He says that and leaves. But even from what little you've seen him, you feel like Stan's not the type to really hold that over you. At least not for anything serious. The tourist trap might have more to offer you than you thought. He's so grumpy in the picture. Okay, we're on it. It's going. You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Oh, I wonder if this is... Hold on. So, okay, I think the bits with the kids are like the same no matter what. Yeah, I think these are gonna... Okay, so we can skip through a bit of these. And then it stops us when there's something new. Okay, that's good. That saves us a lot of time. Ford asks Mabel about her creation, wondering how much extra caffeine one could gain from adding instant coffee to the concoction, but Stan stays quiet. You catch him out of the corner of your eye. He's staring at you with a lopsided smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. Oh no. God damn it, we're doing it again. Okay. Thanks, Mallory. Appreciate it. Oh, no problem at all. You smile warmly at Stan despite the heat spreading over your cheeks, but he's rubbing the back of his neck, looking down at his feet. Mabel throws a theatrical wink at you. You're not sure why. Well, kid, if you keep paying, scoot over, Dipper. I want breakfast too. Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. Yep, we've been over this. Over the next few days, you continue to help out around the Mystery Shack. Not out of obligation, but because you really have nothing better to do. Besides, Seuss, practically the golden retriever of people, is really digging the input on the current installations from an outsider's perspective. Bless his soul. The guy even offered you a job if you end up... Dude, take it! Take it! And need to make a life for yourself. Stanley only choked on his ice pop as he overheard. Thinking about it now, the relationship between Seuss and Stan is unexpected, if not a little odd. But it makes you smile at that no matter how many times Stan may roll his eyes as he does it, he'll always help Seuss get something done right. Aww. Showered and dressed, you go outside as per usual and don't see anyone. After a few minutes search, you find Stan standing with his back to you in one of the exhibit rooms, admiring the weird and wonderful animal amalgamations he's collected for his tourist trap and handed his chin in thought. Am I interrupting something important with you in the goose turkey? Stan turns at the sound of your voice, smiling. Nope, you need something? I would like attention and company, yes. You have any plans tonight? He mulls your question over for a few moments, giving you an assessing look up and down. I've got a couple errands to run. Why, you want to tag along? Yes. Sounds like fun. Only if you need them. Actually, I'm gonna go see what... No, we're not gonna... We've already spent time with Ford. Ford's had his time. Partner in crime? Partner in crime. Stan blinks in surprise. How, what are you, a psychic? Wait, were you actually doing crimes? Wait, really? It was just a figure of speech, but you guess you should have known better. You're right. Alright, I'm heading out in a couple hours. Meet me up front. How do we immediately become criminals? A couple hours, but... No buts, Mally! You can't rush this stuff, trust me. Okay, sure. Not ominous at all, Stan. Hey, yeah, meet me out front if you think you can handle... If you think you're tough! He turns to you but stops for a second and turns back. Oh, and we're black. Oh no, we're doing crimes. I was joking, Stan. I was being it. I was teasing. Okay. Alright, crimes. A couple hours turns into a handful which you pass by watching some TV with Mabel and Dipper and dozing off. You have no idea what kind of satellite they get here, but the shows... Wait, the shows on now are some of the most bizarre programming you've ever seen. Okay, I need more alcohol. Hold on. Okay, I have sufficiently had enough to drink. Alright. Once you've had enough of waiting, you change into your darkest clothes and sit out on the front steps of the shack, watching as the sun starts to sink past the trees. It's cloudy and unusually warm for this time of day, but there's a nice breeze out. Wait, it's not clicking, hold on. Why is it not clicking? There we go. It's strange that these errands need to happen so late in the day. Considering the things you've gathered about his criminal past, however, maybe this is a typical weekend night for Stan. Oh, he's changed. The screen door door creaks and out comes Stan, dressed in all black just like you are with a... Well, I mean, it's brown. With a lumpy duffel bag on the one hand and a briefcase in the other hand. Oh no. As he's about to speak, a sudden gust of wind comes along and ruffles his hair and smooths it down irritatedly before regaining his cool and nodding at you. Ready? Ready. Let's do crime. You slide into the passenger... You slide into the passenger seat as Stan settles into the driver's seat. It takes a couple of tries to start, but the engine's chugging away by the time you've got your seatbelt on. The radio stammers to life as the engine does, spitting out generic-sounding rock music into leather-scented air of the car's interior. After a moment spent adjusting mirrors and fiddling with knobs, Stan slots the gear shift into drive and pulls out of the mystery shack slot and down the road to town. Oh! Hi. The radio's on. Stan taps his finger on the steering wheel to the bit of music while he drives. So I take it we're not making a quick trip for milk and eggs. He laughs and glances over at you. Nope. So where are we going? First stop's to a buddy of mine, a hunter. I get all my taxidermy supplies from him. So that's where you get your parts from. Yeah? Oh, I just figured you got them from a local farm or something. And do business with those hippies? Not a chance. Well, I really enjoyed making that showpiece with you the other day. I had no idea you were so creative. He glances over at you with poorly hidden surprise, turning almost immediately back to the road and shrugging. He's just gluing stuff together really, God. He's not used to being complimented, oh no. No, I will insist on this compliment. You have a real gift for it. He turns to you again, his cheeks go a little pink when he sees you smile at the smile you're giving him. Well, thanks. Damn it, he holds them. After a moment, he faces the road again, but now he's tapping out the rhythm of the song with a little more enthusiasm, even humming the choruses. This man deserves everything. This man deserves everything. Okay. Do you have other hobbies besides crime? He rolls his shoulders back in a shrug, his head tilting off a bit towards the window. These days I spend most of my time out on the boat with Ford, hunt monsters, discovering things. He pauses, watching the road without expression. He used to box. Really? Really? Did you now? It shows. It shows! He looks at you again, grinning. It's amazing! I wish I'd grown up doing something like that. I did grow up doing something like that, and it kicked my ass. I wouldn't mind showing you if you... Yes! Please, God! I don't think I'd be any good at it. I like that. After about 20 minutes of rural scenery, Stan pulls off the road and onto a long gravel driveway that disappears into the woods. Is this the place? Stan nods and rounds a turn to reveal... Wait... Okay. A clearing populated by a trail home and a couple of sheds. The trailer is a bit run down and shabby, and one of the sheds looks like it's about to one strong sneeze from collapsing. Not really a place you want to be at night, let alone with a guy you practically just met. Be honest, did you bring me here to murder me? That's not an answer, Stan. Stan laughs, cutting the engine and resting his arm on the back. Oh no. Unfortunately, you figured it out. Now I definitely got... I don't think that's how that works, Stan. I'm kidding, kid. Relax. Oh, you... He moves out to the front of the car. Wait, what? My brain just came up with a totally different sentence. He moves to get out of the car, then turns back with a creepy, blank expression on his face. Oh, am I? God damn it, Stan. You chuckle nervously and he laughs again, pushing the door open. Seriously, I'm kidding. Won't be long. At the door to the trailer, Stan knocks. The door opens on a black interior before he walks inside. The door's shut behind him. You give the yard a few cautious glances before realizing that weird pile of sticks you'd been looking at is actually bones. You quickly pull out your phone to look at it instead. 10 minutes later, Stan's back and carrying a large cardboard box in both hands. You see him fumble with the handle of the rear left door for a moment before you reach back over the seat and pop it open for him. A peek in the box reveals a few various shades of furry somethings and an animal skull you don't recognize. This doesn't seem like something worth busting out all your darkest duds for, but... We aren't by any chance robbing a bank, are we? Because I would have brought gloves. Stan laughs. No, nothing like that. He starts to craft again and you're back on the road. Why we need all black though, Stan? Somehow, I'm not quite convinced. Well, who knows where the night's gonna take us? Could be legal, could be not. God damn it, Stanley. That a problem? If we're doing illegal things, you're gonna get me something shiny. Well, something shiny. Stan takes the highway, the final minutes of sunset burnt orange and purple ahead of you, while the welcome sign to Gravity Falls disappears into the rearview mirror. We're leaving? A new song comes on the radio, something bright and bouncy with lyrics about love, and his fingers get back to tapping. In the retreating light, you can see the faded patches on the rim of the steering wheel, the colour worn away from decades worth of his touch. Don't say anything, Mal. The passenger seat you sit in hasn't yet taken on the shape of someone specific, even after all this time. The springs still feel brand new. Meanwhile, on the driver's side of the car, Stan settled at ease. Oh no, we had the homeless backstory, which fits him as well as a finely tailored jacket. You tuck your leg up under its mate, leaning back into the dark leather of DeVille's interior and watch cars pass and recede out the windshield. After a few minutes of music-backed silence, you feel like breaking it. I can ask about his car. I mean, we were just thinking a lot about his car. Oh, the Stanmobile here? God damn it, Stan. Stan patched the dashboard affectionately, running his hand over the leather interior. I've had it since high school. That's right, ain't she? Since high school. I probably shouldn't call his car a rust bucket. That's probably not a, yeah, let's not do that. Nope, they sure don't. Oh, can I want to know about you more. You're from Oregon originally? Nah, I'm from out East Jersey. A little town called Glass Shard Beach. What a name. Oh yes, name your town after something dangerous. That'll bring the tourists in. You'd be surprised. What's it like? He shrugs. Well, why move out here? That's a long story. His voice is quiet, he watches the road ahead with intense focus, but the expression doesn't last long before he brightens and smiles over at you. You don't want to hear it anyways, I definitely do. Alright, joke time. Oh no, we got options? This one. Stan glances at you, momentarily confused as to why you're bringing this up. And a lifetime ban from the zoo. Stan laughs. That's pretty good. It's not, it's terrible, but that's why it's fun. He thinks for a moment, presumably to come up with a joke of his own. Alright, a blonde walks into the bank in New York City. Oh no, this isn't gonna be one of those awful blondes are dumb jokes, is it? He levels a withering look at you. Can I tell the joke? Fine, I don't know. Can you? You grin, your lower lip caught between your teeth, clearly joking, he chuckles. Anyways, blonde walks into a bank in New York. She goes up to the bank manager and she says, I'd like to take out a loan for $5,000. I'm taking a vacation overseas. A car passes you on the highway doing 20 over the speed limit. Stan swears and then stifles it. Yeesh, night drivers. So the bank manager goes, well miss, do you have collateral? We need collateral for that kind of loan. She nods, she says she does, and she takes the bank manager out to the parking lot where she's got a $50,000 Ferrari waiting. She says, this is my car. You can hold on to it until I pay back my loan. Stan continues, glancing away, trying to suppress a smile. The manager's confused, but he figures if this lady doesn't pay, he's gonna have a nice new Ferrari in his garage, so he agrees. A sign for an exit ahead points off to the right, text reading Country Road 328, and Stan takes it off the highway. So he gives the blonde her 5 Gs, and she hands him the keys to her car. She heads off to Europe. A month later, she shows back up at the bank with the 5 Gs and the interest for the loan, which figures out to about $15. Where is this going, Stan? I am bamboozled. Where is this going? Also, I just realized there's like nightmare creatures in the background sometimes, and it's all I can look at now. Why are there nightmare creatures in the background? What? Why are they there? Make them stop. Stan continues, turning down an unlit gravel road, the headlights casting spooky shadows through the trees. The bank manager takes the repayment of the loan and the interest and has one of his employees bring the car out in front of the bank for the blonde. Okay. Out ahead of the road, a deer turns its face to the car, then leaps across the road to disappear in the woods. Just before she leaves, the bank manager stops the blonde and says, lady, I'm real confused here. You clearly loaded enough to afford this car. You paid back the loan, and then some. Why take out the loan if you're so rich? And then the lady turns to him, runs a hand through her hair, and says, where else can I park my car in New York for 2 weeks for only $15? Fuck. I mean... He fucking got me, damn! Yeah, well, damn, I wasn't expecting that to land, but it did. It's funny. Don't fucking lie, it's funny. You burst into wild laughter, he laughs along with you. Alright, take it back, that was the best blonde joke I've ever heard in my life. It was funny. Okay, just as you finish speaking, Stan pulls off to the side of the road, the engine dies. As you step out of the car, an unearthly silence of the woods envelops the two of you. Out in the woods ahead, you see a single bright light. Is this the place? Just about. You follow him back towards the trunk, which he opens quietly and slowly, frowning as it squeaks. What are we doing out here? Dot. You might not guess looking at me, but I got a thing. Stanley Philbrick Pines. You don't bring a woman out into the middle of nowhere at the night, make that face, and then say you've got a thing. Stanley, this is not appropriate. Okay, tell me about your thing, Stan. The two of you stare at each other for a moment. He looks a little nervous. For art, I would be ashamed too. Seriously? I mean, I am an artist, so fine. He brightens, smiling in the dim haze of the trunk light. Well, this chump up the hill here has won by this artist. Okay, so we are stealing, okay. Snuck it from right out under me at an auction. I've been trying to buy it off him for years, but the jerk won't sell no matter how much I offer him. And trust me, you meet this guy, you know it's out of spite. I respect that, so we're stealing it. Got it, kid. I also respect that. Well, frankly, I'm surprised you haven't... I'm surprised you didn't do this sooner. Stan laughs quietly, fishing around his duffel bag for you don't know what. Wait till you see it. It's a masterpiece. I've been waiting 6 months for him to go out of town. Here, take these. He pulls out a pair of... I already know exactly what we're gonna go... It's gonna be the clown one, isn't it? I already know what this is gonna be. Handing them to you, and you slide them on, they fit almost perfectly. I guess this is your size, right? You nod, wiggling your fingers. Stan chuckles, pulling on a pair of his own, a set of black leather driving gloves with a silver snap closures that... Damn, snazzy. Let's do this. Let's fucking go! Stan tucks a few things in the inner pockets of his jacket and you can't see in the low light. Oh, that you can't see in the low light. And with the trunk shut just as quietly as it was opened, you follow him up into the woods towards the distant light. As you near it, oh, she needs more alcohol. I glance back at Chet and everyone's like, bad vibes, bad vibes! He's ashamed of liking art, you have to understand. Okay. Stan leads you past the front porch around the corner of the house to a set of stairs that appear to lead to the basement. Ah, this is my favorite part. Of a crime. He withdraws a small black shape from his pocket, something that looks like it might be a pen. The pen-shaped thing turns out to be a small flashlight. He holds it in his teeth as he opens the black case to reveal a set of lock-picking tools. You're a lucky person, kid. You get to see the artist in action. He gets to work, inserting one tool in and wiggling it down to the bottom of the keyhole, then pulling out another and poking the innards of the lock with it. You glance around in the darkness as he works, half expecting to get caught before you get anywhere. But then the lock clicks and Stan stands, opening the door for you with flourish. That was so cool. That was cool. He beams with pride. You smile politely as you step through the door in front of him. The basement is unlit. It smells like dust and mildew. The air is sour with wet dirt and mold. Stan moves past you in the dark, his little pen flashlight still lit, and leads you through the cobwebby laundry room and towards a door across from the bottom of a set of rickety wooden stairs. Wait till you see this, kid. He picks the lot of this door just as quickly as he picked the last. The door creaks open into a room with old flooring barely lit by Stan's flashlight. Stan goes first. As you follow him in, he hits a light switch, revealing a beautifully designed gallery with plush scarlet carpets and a gleaming wood panel full of... It's the clowns! Paintings of sad clowns. I knew it. Stan looks more excited than you've seen him yet, his arms crossed over his chest, a warm smile on his face. Can you believe that hillbilly chump has a collection like this? You shake your head slowly, still looking around the room with wide eyes. Someday, all these gonna be mine. I will steal every single fucking one of them if you Stan. Come on, I'll show you the one we're here to get. You follow him to the back room and he stops in front of a large painting of a clown with bright red lips, blue circles on his cheeks, and eyes outlined in black with comically large eyelashes painted onto his eyelids. Oh no, just a cough. Oh no. Hold on. Where is my... There it... to subject you to my coughing. Alright, what do you think? I already know the answer to this one. This is beautiful. For the meme! You really like this kind of thing? No, I mean, I'll square with you right now, Stanley. I heard you say that in the show, and as soon as I knew we were coming to steal this painting, I had to say it. Oh no, he's so hopeful. Just for you, Stan, anyway. Stan's voice is edged with hope. They're all beautifully done. It's nice to meet somebody who really appreciates these like I do. It's excellent, especially as an art piece. Well, why not? This is a masterpiece. The way the artist has captured his pain, the way the framing makes him look all sad and pitiful, even though he takes up most of the canvas. God damn it, I'm back in my class. Oh god, I'm back in art theory. Fuck! God, please, no more essays on art, I beg. I can't write another art essay, please. Let's get this thing off the wall and out of here. It can only take so much. As you look over a portrait of a mime with dirt on his white and black striped shirt, you're suddenly grabbed by— oh god! Boom! Ah! The tiny scream. Ah! You scream, eyes shut in fear as you throw a weak karate chop at the source of the noise, making an unimpressive contact with something solid and muscular. After a moment's panic, you squeeze whatever the thing is in your hands. Open your fuck, it's fucking Stanley. You piece of shit. Was that supposed to hurt me? The only thing hurt right now are my feelings. Stan's arm and shoulder. Boy, he's really some ooh, wow. Ooh. Okay. He laughs, apparently very pleased with himself for scaring the absolute shit out of you. You need to move these boxing tips. I mean, you need those boxing tips more than I thought. You couldn't defend yourself from a fly with moves like that. I mean, it's true. You laugh shakily when you realize you're still feeling— you're still doing it. You're still in the middle of feeling up them arms. I'm sorry about that. You pull your hands away a bit too fast. He chuckles, blushing all the way up to his ears. Oh no. No problem, kid. Oh no. He clears his throat. The silence between you begins to grow awkward before it's interrupted. Oh no. Upstairs, in what is supposed to be an empty house, you hear footsteps crossing towards the door to the basement. Stan apparently hears them too. Suddenly, a sudden series of expressions crossing his face, from shock to confusion to terror, finally settling on indignation. He quickly takes you by the arm, whispering harshly in your ear as he drags you towards the entrance of the clown room. As soon as he comes in here, shut the door. I'll shove these boxes in front. You nod, and just as a line of light from the top of the stairs blooms into a wide swath, you and Stan duck behind the wall near the door to freedom, one corner of the stolen painting poking uncomfortably in the ribs. Who's down there? Slippered feet come down the wooden steps ahead of you, and when their owner notices the light on, he holds something long and gun-shaped out in front of him. He already knows it's Stan. Pines, if that's you, I swear to God, I'm really gonna shoot you this time. Valid. Gun-shaped? Gun-shaped. Gun! Gun! It's America! Stan nudges you, jabbing a thumb towards the door leading outside, and jerks his head towards it. Alright, let's go. Let's make tracks. You take a step out from behind the wall and take Stan's hand in your own, and pull him into a jog and then a run. The two of you scrambling up the concrete steps out into the cool night air as their voice shouts swears behind you. Stan kicks the door shut on his way out. There's a startled yelp behind you that makes contact with the owner of the house. There's more swearing, but you lose it behind you as you run. Flashlight in one hand, Stan's hand in the other. When you reach the tree line, you part and maneuver your way through the bushes and brambles? Stand crashing through them behind you. As you run, a deafening gunshot, goes off behind you. Realize that you're being chased. Alright. The noise gets closer, close enough you can hear your pursuer swearing continually and loudly. You slow a bit. Now is not the time to slow, honey. Flashing your light behind you and raising the beam to find the distant but visibly enraged face of a man with a rifle in his hands. Acting on pure instinct, you fling the flashlight in the direction of the angry man and take off running again. After a moment, the man cries out, the sounds of pursuit fade with one final cry. Damn you, Pines! Stan cackles. Sounds like you hit him. You reach the Sandmobile first, sliding into the passenger seat as Stan slips his new clown, which is saying clown, painting into the back seat before joining you in the front. Both of you panting and huffing, Stan hurriedly starts the engine and pulls off. Appropriate. We've committed crime. We got the painting. Okay, next driveway, he does the fastest three-point turn you've ever seen in your life, then peels off down the gravel road and screeches out into the highway. Stands quiet for a second before letting loose into wild, triumphant laughter. Thought he was gonna catch me that time for sure. Did a man just shoot at us? Stan nods, still chuckling, apparently pretty pleased he didn't get hit. He tried to kill us, Stanley. He knows who you are. This is probably not the best thing. He lets out a long, loud sigh, his white-knuckled hands at 10 and 2 on the steering wheel. Yeah, that was... Holy moly. Just swear, Stan. Please just swear. You okay, Melly? I'll let you know when I find out. He pulls back onto the highway, back in the direction he came, and you lapse into comfortable silence. After a while, he starts humming along with the radio. Knowing the song this time, you hum along with him. Gravity Falls welcome sign passes by again, but the route Stan's taking doesn't seem to lead back to the shack. Wait, what? We're still going? Okay. Instead, you came to a stop outside of rows and rows of used cars, a car dealership. Stan slides out of the car, withdrawing something from a pocket within the breast of his jacket. Once you get out and around to the front bumper, you can see that's a cigar. You mind if I smoke? Go for it, my guy. Go for it, my guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Pando's not on screen. Hold on. Where's Pando? There he is. I can't see him though. There he is. Where are we gonna... Yeah, that's probably fine. There he is. Thanks, I don't like smoking around the kids, you know? I'm already a bad enough influence. Fair enough. He chuckles and withdraws a pack of matches from his pocket, his face bathed in the light of the flame. From your place a ways down the road, Stan surveys the lot, eyes sweeping back and forth until they land on what looks to be a fuse... Oh, this is how you were gonna get our parts, isn't it? What are we getting? New drive belt, some spark plugs, a couple other things I can't remember the name of that aren't worth explaining. Won't take all night though, right? Shakes his head, taking a long drag from his cigar, smoke rolling off his lips and into the night. You lean back against the front bumper of the car next to him, stuff your hands in your pockets. There isn't much light pollution around here, so the stars are bright and numerous above. Provided your car gets fixed up, this might not turn out to be such a bad trip. You take a deep breath through your nose. The smell of sweet, heaty cigar smoke and crisp night air fills your lungs. So, how are we doing this? We gotta get rid of the lights. I doubt Bud's clever enough to have night vision cameras. He laughs a little as he speaks. Can't you just, honestly, Stanley, at this point, can't you just walk up to him and be like, I saved all your lives, give me car parts? But we cut the power to the whole place and the cameras are gonna be gone anyways. So we cut the power, find a car, same make and models as yours. I dig out the parts for that your car needs, an hour, maybe an hour and a half tops. I can get the lights. We're doing crime. You sure? Yes. Yes. Let me do the lights. The two of you stand there in silence for a few more minutes before he bends down and grinds his cigar cold on the asphalt, straightening with a groan and a half of quiet laughter. Yeesh, starting to remember why I quit doing this kind of thing. You sure you're alright with this kid? You know, robbing this place? I don't like Bud, it's fine. You don't think I can do it? Well, now it's a challenge. No, that's not it. You've been keeping up with me just fine all night. You just don't seem like you have a lot of experience here. I can do this. He smiles a warm and genuine expression that ignites something fuzzy and soft inside of you. You don't notice until you're staring until he... You don't notice you're staring until he turns away and moves away towards the trunk. He reaches into the car, pulls a lever under the driver's side. Oh god, my brain's fuzzing over. The driver's side of the front seat, and the trunk pops open. You follow him to it, and after rummaging around in the contents for him... I do actually like how ready our character is just to do crimes with a person they met, like, yesterday. Alright, you go over and take care of the lights. I got a few things to get together. You crouch down behind the fence when you reach the lot, scrambling along the... We are so ready to commit crimes. With a peek over the edge, you see that the wall of the building is cast in shadow from a poorly placed streetlight. Another peek, you spot a car in the same make as yours off to the back of the lot near a sign that says, Discount section, big deals. It takes an embarrassing amount of effort to get over the fence, but you manage it and press yourself flat against the wall, inching towards the fuse box. It's locked, but you pry it open with the pliers and look over what's inside. A bunch of switches, some wires. Just start pulling things, my guy. Not the most elegant job, you realize after you've done it, but you're still glad you're wearing the gloves. After you've done it, that you're glad you're still wearing the gloves Stan gave you earlier, in case what you did was dangerous. The lights, however, remain unchanged. The big one. Aha! With your face pinched in concentration, you push the biggest switch in the opposite direction, the entire property goes dark. You slip the tools into your back pocket and take a look around just to make sure the power's out. With a satisfied nod, you feel your way around the parking lot, knocking your shins on 3 separate cars before you figure out you should probably just stop and wait for Stan. Where you at, kid? His voice isn't far away, but he isn't close either. You feel your way around the SUV, then a sedan? The gravel in the parking lot crunches under your feet, and you reflexively stare down at the ground ahead of you as your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness. Out ahead of you, a flashlight turns on and scans the lot until it finds you. Found ya! He sounds amused, probably at the way you're standing with your arms spread wide over a sleek modern sports car. Getting familiar with the merchandise, yeah? You give the car an awkward pat and make your way towards the beginnings of the flashlight's beam. You see anything the same make of yours before you shut the lights off? Yeah, there's one in the back in the discount section. It's kind of insulting now you think about it, actually. Okay, quick break. Need to drink. And catch breath. Ah! Okay, there we go. Where were we? He hands you the flashlight when you reach him, and you start slowly backing towards the discount cars. Discount. Your car, it's classic. It's usually extremely reliable. To be perfectly honest, it's not even your fault it's in that state to begin with. It was Ford and his whatever it is. You're deep in salty thoughts when hands suddenly grip your ribs from either side. Gotcha! Ah! Oh. Stan, stop scaring me like that. He scared you. Again. Can you stop that? It's not funny, no. Got you that time. Holy smokes, kid. You turn the flashlight to where you heard him fall and you find him. Nani? Why? Why, Lumi? What did I do? Why? Oh shit, we heard him. Oh no, wait, I didn't want to hurt him. Damn it, Stanley. You turn the flashlight to where you heard him fall and you find him with his hand cupped over his face, blood dribbling out from between his gloved fingers. Yeah, I deserve that one. You did! But how dare you make me hurt you? Oh shit, I didn't mean. I'm really sorry. Nah, I'll be alright, just help me up. God damn it, Stanley. You tuck the still lit flashlight in your back pocket for a moment, reaching down and finding his hands in the dark to pull him up. Once he's on his feet, you retrieve the flashlight from your pocket as you bring the beam to Stan's face. You find him holding a handkerchief over his nose and squinting. Stan, you fool. He's apparently brought a backpack with him and it's sitting on the ground behind him where you presumably dropped it when you elbowed him. You know, that was a really solid hit. You got a lot of power there. I don't know if you were just saying it to be nice earlier, but... Why? Why, children? Lumi! Why? Everyone's just like, I'ma beat you now. What did I do? I don't know if you were just saying it to be nice earlier, but I really could show you some moves. Teach you how to direct that strength, please do. Please. I have one need. And it is whatever that is. This isn't the fucking time, Stanley. You're bleeding everywhere. You know what? Yeah, that one. It's more true to who I am. He removed the hanky from his nose for a moment, gently probing at the bridge of his nose with finger and frowns. Well, it's not broken, that's for sure. That's good. He laughs quietly, taking a clean corner of the handkerchief, dabbing at his nose with it, grimacing and sniffling hard when it comes back, still clean. Good to go. You sure you're alright? Yeah, of course. I've gotten worse beatings than that, believe me. That does not comfort me. His face is flushed from the sudden injury, but he does look okay otherwise. So you sigh and plant your hands on your hips. Now let's finish this. He reaches out towards you, then catches a glimpse of blood and reconsiders, wiping his gloves clean as he can with a handkerchief. When you reach the car you spotted earlier, he pops the hood and drops his pack on the ground next to the bumper, unzipping it to reveal a jumble of various wrenches and tools. Alright, hold the flashlight steady on the engine and keep an eye out. He told me to keep an eye out, but consider. Just for a minute. Keeping a lookout is definitely important, you think, as he rolls up his I cannot be held accountable for this. That's... wow. His gloved hands take deliberate practice movements without hesitation, zeroing in on the spark plugs immediately. He bends over the front of the car. He bends over the front of the car, his jacket riding up his back as he stretches to grab a deeply set part, and you catch a glimpse of skin before you hastily turn your attention back to the lot in front of you. Heathen! You're suddenly very glad it's dark as you can feel a blush spread over your face all the way out to your ears. It doesn't take long for him to get what he needs for your car, shutting the hood and setting his pack on it as he stuffs parts into it. That was quick. Nah, the parts you need are easy to find, just takes the right... Oh god. Oh no. Fuck, it's the feds! Hey, what's going on over here? That you, bud? Yes. Yes. I don't know what his accent's like, but yes. I like that we robbed Bud in his home and his place of work on the same night. The beam of a flashlight finds you both, and Stan quickly turns around to leave, leaving the bag behind himself on the hood. Yeah? Pines, what the heck happened to your face? And what are you doing here at... Hey, are you stealing parts again, Stanley? No? Stan inches closer to you until your shoulders touch, and behind you he pushes the bag into your hands before lowering his voice to speak to you. Run for it. Keep the bag out of sight, toss it in some bushes nearby. I'll get it later. You nod, picking up the bag, holding it behind yourself. Alright, crime time. The flashlight by the road moves closer and you slowly scoot away from the car and backwards. Hey you, where are you going? You move backwards a little faster, still keeping the bag out of sight, and when the light leaves you to check on Stan, you make a break for it towards the back fence, throwing the bag over it ahead of you. A new voice nearby speaks and you yelp. Where are you going, burglar? You're under arrest for burglary. There's a shout from Stan behind you and then a heavy... Goddamn it, Stanley. One of the car alarms starts squealing. You're so surprised by the alarm that the second cop gets his hands around your wrists and slaps a pair of handcuffs on you. You better quit your squirming there, buddy. We caught you fair and square. Ah, come on, Blubs. I saved the town from an interdimensional demon. Give me a break. I mean, he's right. Let him steal some car parks. Bud sucks. Sorry, Stan, we got a job to do. It's never stopped you before. Stan grumbles quietly, and the man behind you leads you towards the road behind Stan and Blubs, who's got his now got cuffs. Got him in cuffs. Okay. You need to get out of this, but how? Go for fucking hell no. Try and grab something off his back that's a little less dangerous. I'm not grabbing no guns. You close the space between you and the cop behind you. Once something moves between your fingers, you grab it, bring it back, and, well, you're not sure what it is, but it feels like it's cold and metal, so you slip it into your back pocket. Ah, shoot, Dylan. We don't have the cruiser. Me and my ideas for romantic strolls in moonlight. You just said you had a job to do. What are you doing romance on the job? What, now you're stealing our car? Wait, how is this fair? Do you mean commandeer? Oh. Edwin Derland, you're an absolute fucking delight and I cherish having you as my life partner. Derland giggles behind you and Blubs giggles with him. Disgusted. The two of them push you and Stan into the backseat of his car, crowning you in with the clown. Stan grips it protectively, muttering under his breath about the fuzz. He's quiet for most of the ride, only speaking up once. You okay, Melly? Yeah? I'll get back to you on that one. He pulls silence after you. Oh, was that the wrong thing to say? And stays that way all the way back to the station. Yeah, oh god, we're in the police station. This is very quickly spiraled out of control. Inside the station, Dylan leads you to a pair of chairs by a desk and Blubs disappears down the hallway. Blubs is back after a few minutes with a deep frown set into his face, and after directing this frown to Dylan, he takes you and Stan down another hall to a set of cells. Or you're gonna have to get bailed out by falling. At first, he withdraws a set of keys and opens the door. You and Stan are uncuffed with a solid and somewhat alarming clang. The cell door shuts and locks. You two better get comfortable. We'll get your prints in the morning. How do you not have Stan's prints by now? Stan grumbles. Have you burnt your prints off, Stan? That seems like a thing you would do. Settling down into the provided bunk beds, you sit down on the one next to it facing him. He peels off his gloves, tucking them inside out into his pockets, and fills with a loose thread of thin wool blanket on the bunk bed. Through the door at the end of the hallway, you hear Dylan say something about fancy black finger paints to Blubs. Here in the bright fluorescent lights, you can see that he still has a bit of blood smeared under his nose and on his chin, and you feel a flush of embarrassment when you remember that you're the one that did that to him. I can't wait to see how everyone back home reacts when I find out I'm present. Well, this is not so great. Are we really in jail right now? Am I having some kind of weird nightmare? This one. How are we gonna get out of here? Stan shrugs, crossing his arms over his chest, flopping back onto the mattress. Don't think we can, kid. Come on, Stan, you've gotten out of 3 different prisons. Come on, not with that attitude. I'll see if I can convince them that you got hypnotized or something into coming along with me. Keep you out of trouble. God damn it, Stanley. Don't do yourself like that. Listen, if you're going down for this, then so am I. He laughs quietly, propping himself up on his elbows. You don't want to get in trouble with the law, kid. Trust me. This is my first time spending a night in jail. Not by a long shot. Sounds rough. Yeah, well, so it goes. This won't be so bad compared to the 5 years in Colombia. Fucking hell. 5 years! Whew! There's a backstory behind that, but it doesn't look like he wants to tell it at the moment. Anyway, the only way we're getting out of this is with the keys. Then we could just slip out the window or something. Again, they know who you are. They just won't bother. This police situation is trash. You think for a moment, stuffing your hands in your pockets, suddenly remember the thing you grabbed off the second cop, Derland. Oh, wait! You jump to your feet, dig in your back pocket, withdrawing a small metal thing you stole to find that it's a set of car keys on a plastic keepsake photo fob. Stan's not looking, staring down at the floor of the cell instead, but you think you know what to do with these. Go up to the bar of the cells looking for Derland. Hey, can you hear me out there? You dropped your car keys. A faint discussion in the other room stops, and a moment later Derland comes into view. Where'd you get my keepsake key fob? I've been looking for that. You hold it out through the bars with both hands. As he reaches for his key fob, you reach out to his belt with your right hand and unclip the ring of keys from his belt. He doesn't notice. Dylan thanks you for returning his key fob and gives both you and Stan a scrutinizing stare before heading back down the hallway through the door. You hold the keys out in front of yourself, jingling them triumphantly. Look what I got! Stan stares at your hand in disbelief, then at you, then at the keys, and then back at you again before laughing incredulously. That's not how that word sounds. Are you sure you don't have experience with this kind of thing? I am not going to finish that thought. I've never stolen. I'm drinking. I am a good, law-abiding citizen that would never steal. What? Natalie, I would never. Anyway. I can't believe I've been shown up by a tourist. Yeah, we'll get used to it, buddy, because I got skills. He looks proud, smiling up at you like you just handed him $1 million. Well, what are we in for? Let's get the heck out of here. He stands as you reach for the bars and try keys until one works. The door swings open with a quiet creak, and you creep out down the hallway to the door. You open it with a crack, looking out into the lobby and see Blubs asleep at the front desk and Derland not in sight. Slowly pull the door open and move into the lobby. Stan taps you on the shoulder and whispers lowly. We gotta get my keys. See them anywhere? You glance around, spot them next to where Blubs is asleep, drool pooling on the table. Shoot. Crossing your fingers for luck, you sneak over the desk, reach down to grab them when suddenly Blubs stirs and mumbles, Dang, Bigfoot stealing my shoes. Stretching all my shoes. Stan snorts behind you and you manage to suppress a laugh as you pluck the keys anyway. Wait, hold on! Stan disappears into another room and you're stunned, wondering what the hell he could be doing right now that's more important than escaping. Oh no. Motherfucker did not really just go back for that clown painting. Oh no. Seriously? Duh. Alright, let's roll. I mean, it was one of the things we came out specifically to get, so... Slipping out with only a click of the station door closing behind you, you and Stan climb into his car and escape into the night. After stopping by Bud's dealership to pick up the hidden backpack, you and your partner in crime head back to the shack in comfortable silence. You'd feel tired if it weren't for the adrenaline. And then my model dies. I asked for espresso, but life gave me depresso. It's true. I'm sorry. Whew, okay. You carry the backpack inside while Stan brings in the clown and the briefcase, setting both on the kitchen table. We don't tell the children, we don't tell Ford. I'd call that a successful night. Even though we got arrested, so would I. And fun too. You grin over at him and realize in the bright kitchen light he's still got blood on his face. How do you keep forgetting? You're the one who elbowed him after all. You've got... Come here. You pull out one of the chairs from under the table, gesturing for him to sit down. Oh my god, it's a man. He looks a little wary but obeys, the chair's ancient metal frame creaking under his weight. You grab a couple of paper towels, turning on the faucet in the sink and wetting them. Oh bitch, I'm cleaning you up. Mentally steadying yourself, you hold the side of his face and neck in your hand, and with gentle pressure, you guide his head to tilt back until he's lit up fully by the overhead light. You can feel him blush under your hand, his skin heating up. He's... God damn it, now. Keep going, keep going. He seems too surprised to protest or even speak as you wipe the now dried blood off his face. He's quiet while you work, watching you with warm brown eyes rimmed by dark... Oh no. Whoever wrote this knew what was up. I could have taken care of that myself, you know. Shut the fuck up, let me help you. He says this, but he hasn't pulled away or made any move to leave. I did the damage, the least I could do is clean up after myself. Oh god, he's hot. Chats, everyone chats like... Daddy? sorry. Okay. Anyway, you've done plenty as it is. The paper towels you have become too solid to work with, so you toss them in the trash and go to get a few more. Your hand returns to his cheek, and you could be imagining things, but it almost feels like you... Oh no. Oh no. He's touch-starved. A baby! I will protect. I really did have a good time with you tonight. I had no idea crime could be so fun. I did know that. Don't clip it! Don't. There's been too many clippable things tonight. He smirks, avoiding your gaze. I had a good time too. He paused for a moment, realizing something. Those cops aren't gonna come after us, right? Stan shrugs. Probably not. They're nice enough guys, but not exactly competent. You laugh quietly and he smirks up at you. You stand back to make sure you're finished and toss the last paper towels into the trash. Don't, guys, please. You sure it's not broken? What, your face? Maybe. Nah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Your hand lingers on his cheek. Too fast? Too fast? I'm going for it! Take a fortifying deep breath and leave down, wrapping your arms around him. Thanks for the car parks. Car parks? Car parts. You pull away and he's got a funny look on his face. And for the good time. Oh, good night. He stares at you for a moment with that look on his face, then composes himself and gives you a goofy smile. Sleep tight, Belly. Ah! Oh! Crime. You brush your teeth, change into your pajamas, and it's not until you get into bed that you realize you're smiling. The rush from it all hasn't completely faded, and after a while, your eyes grow heavy and you drift off to sleep. Nobody back home is ever going to believe this. Go back home, it's like, yeah, I hit on a 60-year-old, what of it? And now this one we can actually skip a bit through. Stan clears his throat, awkwardly rubbing the back of his neck. Thanks for playing with Mabel and her weird wedding thing. Looks like she likes you. It's not hard, but still. He gives you a genuinely grateful smile and you easily return. It's no problem, really. I'm happy to keep her and Dipper happy where I can. Stan nods at you, pink in the cheeks, before going past you and heading into the house. You swear you can see Ford give him a funny look, but you could just be imagining it. Hey Mally, you're gonna miss the party. We got popsicles. I like the red, and we know this bit. Stan. You pass through the living room and Mabel spots you from a seat at the table. Mally, I was hoping I'd see you. Come on, I want to ask you. Oh god, no, not the interrogation again, please. Okay, deep breath, we can do this. Mabel points out the table with raspberry pink coloured pencils. Her art's... Oh yeah, we know this. I wonder if this is the same. Exactly. Your Uncle Stan says you're not looking for love anymore, but I think he says that after every rejection. Ouch. He's a romantic deep down, I can feel it. And you know what they say, even if you're not looking for it, love will find you no matter what. Ominous. Love, that's a jump to say the least. Well, you've certainly had enough time to form your opinion of Stan, and it's shifted and changed with every additional minute. He's got his own fair share of mysteries, and damn it, you're curious. Okay, quick trick. There's plenty of potential there. I can see it in your face. You know what would really get this chemistry going? Oh no, what? Talking to him? No, I'm thinking something more romantic. Hold on, I'm getting an idea. Okay, so I think, yeah, this is the same. Alright, Dipper's about to do the same shit. So I heard about Mabel's plan. I just left the room. Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after myself, but you can trust me on this. I would not hurt that man. Alright, and this is the same. Lakeside date? Okay. This feels awkward. No offense. Mally, it's just my grunkle Stan actually going on a date to old people. Yeah, we know this one. Okay. We can do this. Okay. Waddles joins you. Surprisingly, you have some fun petting his belly and taking pictures as a distraction from your thoughts. It's almost like he knew something was up, or did Mabel send him? Is he infiltrating your safety zone for intel? You decide not, laying back under your mattress and trying to relax. Waddles settles by your side, snuggling up. Aww. Thanks for the support, little buddy. Eventually you get tired of your phone and decide to close your eyes, but you just can't stop thinking about what Mabel said. Stan, a romantic. Is that what Mabel said? Yeah, right, no way. We're dating Stan, Lumi! We're about... oh, okay. We did crimes, I broke his nose, I didn't break his nose, but I kind of broke his face, and then he let me clean it, and it was really cute. Anyway. Maybe charming in his own way, sure, but not the type of guy to go on an actual date planned by Mabel. What was Mabel planning anyway? She might go for something fancy or formal, but Stan really seems in his element with the hands-on nitty-gritty No, stop, Mal, stop. Christian zone, no. No, stop. Hopefully calling it a date won't ruin the natural thing you have going. Your eyes finally close for good. We're dead. Feeling weighed down and heavy, you give Waddles a pat while you still can before slipping into unconsciousness. You slip out of a dream and back in your room, in real life. The sky is light outside, and groggily you feel regret as you realize Waddles' comforting weight isn't there anymore. Wait, that's not what you're regretting. You're regretting the end of what you feel like was a really good dream. Stan had taken you out with him to the lake, you think, but somehow ended up in the water. I would like to see this dream. Wait, the bill endings were early? What? That'd be a date, alright, but it's the last thing you're expecting from today. Laughing quietly at yourself, you glance down at the clock and see it's time to get ready for the day anyway. A little while later, you're dressed up for a day at the lake, meaning dressed for a regular day of summer. You're not sure what to expect, so you kept it casual. You would have eaten breakfast with Stan and the kids, but you were banned from the kitchen by Mabel, who was shielding you from a surprise, oh god. Instead, you were handed a slice of toast topped with oddly cheerful sunny-side-up egg and waved outside. These kids, they're gonna ruin my life. Well, never mind. Now that you're out in the sunlight, you can see Mabel stuck a smiley face sticker on top of the egg. You peel it off with a shrug and dig in. More drink, more drink. Flaccid? Did I say flaccid toast? That would be weird. Leaning against the scarlet door of the El Diablo, you stare up at the totem pole outside of the shack, thinking about how it both stands out and fits perfectly in the shack's aesthetic. It's obviously part of the weirdness of the tourist trap, but you're not sure why. It looks pretty well made, even if it's kind of creepy that whenever you move, your eyes at the top seem to follow you. Suddenly the front door of the house bursts open with a flurry of sequins and glittery hair clips flies out, attached to a very excited Mabel. Mally, are you ready? A Cronty. Shut up. You're not spying any conspiratorial nudges or winks, so you kind of think Mabel's dropped the whole date setup. Foolish! For what? Fishing? Yeah, aren't you? Oh no. Oh no, not fishing. Mabel, how do I have this conversation with you? This is a bit of a tricky zone for me. Do it for Stanley. This isn't just a regular, this isn't just regular lake fishing. This is Lake Gravity Falls fishing, where adventure awaits. Danger is hot on your heels, and the island shifts and moves in the corner of your eyes. I'm sorry, the what moves? Are we talking about the Scuttlebutt Island? I love telling that one. So we're at the shore, right, and we saw this giant... Hey, you kids better not be giving Mally that lake monster story again. Stan comes out of the shack with several fishing rods in the crook of his arm, as well as a large tackle box in his right hand. In his other hand are 4 fishing hats with... Oh no. My heart. A closer look reveals that they actually have names stitched in the hats, reading Mabel and Dippy. Uncle Ford, you don't have to pretend to not believe us anymore. I swear it really happened. It just rose right out of the water and started chasing us. We had to row back as fast as we could, and it was speaking in creepy monster language, and what did I say? No more of that monster talk, or you're gonna scare Mally away. Bruh. I'm not that bitch. Tell me about the monsters. Maybe don't tell me about the monsters. I've got enough on my plate. Both kids look a little disappointed, but why are you hiding this from me, Steph? Ford was... when we went and talked to Ford was like, you want to meet Mothman? We're gonna have to run into Ford again and be like, oh, Ford, tell us about Mothman. Okay. Mabel tugs hers on while running to the car, while Dipper follows, exchanging his usual hat for the fishing one. Stan looks out after them and turns to face you. Kids love to stop lying to me, Stanley. Pretty sure it wasn't that terrifying. Besides, I've been through worse. You hear that, kids? Only your Grunkle Stan's got the right to complain. Well, checks. Don't tell Mally about the monster. We're here to simp for uncles today. Checks. Stan hefts his fishing supplies over to one arm, using the other to dig around in his pocket for the car keys. He tosses the rods, hats, and tackle box inside. Mabel's hand darts in before Stan can close the trunk, grabbing a hat. Before you can tell what it says, it's shoved in your hands and says, oh, he made me a hat? He made me a hat, guys. Stan groans. Mabel, I thought I told you I wasn't gonna... But you... Oh! Every line is another jab into my heart. Mabel gets in the back seat next to Dipper, leaving you to look at the hat more closely. The sewing's a little messy and one of the letters is backwards, but Stan clearly put some amount of care into it. Speaking of Stan, he's staring at the hat Mabel shoved at you, thinking of something to say. Did you really make this for me? Stan scratches at the back of his head, shrugs a little. Yeah, Mabel wouldn't let me leave until I made you one. Said it was nicer if all of us had matching hats or something. I don't believe you. No! Who would do we immediately put it on? It is my hat now. You put it on and beam at Stan. He doesn't respond, just reaching up and closes the trunk. But you see that he looks almost too privately pleased to give comment. Come on, let's go to the lake before all these tourists take the good parking spots. The parking lot is far less packed than Stan made it out to be. The weather brought out the true fishing fanatics, and you recognize a few customers from the shack's gift shop milling about. There are a couple of clouds out, but the sunshine is warm against your skin as you step out of the car and shield your eye. God, I feel like I'm back home. Oh God, I'm back home. I'm having an existential crisis, good lord. I'm back on the lake. How am I back on the lake? Oh no, they started drawing. I'll be there soon, guys, I promise. I'm wooing an old man, I'll be there soon. Gnome route win. Mabel and Dipper run out to the shore where a splash from Mabel soon devolves into the moment into a contest of who can splash who the worst. You grin at them and their laughter, but a quiet grunt from behind you catches your attention. Left to get everything out of the trunk, Stan struggles. Bro, let me help you out, bro. Who would do this? No, I got you, fam. Hey, need some help? Stan glances up at you. It's not really that much, you know, bro. Let me help you. Not even a couple of poles? Stan considers this for a moment, then hands you 2 of the 4 fishing poles. Think you can hold your own? Bruh. You're talking to a small fishing town girl. I know how to- wait. I was about to say I know how to handle some poles, but then I thought about how that would sound, and I decided to say it anyway, because it's true. Anyway. What, under the crushing weight of a couple of fishing poles? I think I can manage. You hear Mabel's voice in the from the distance away to shore. Truce, hold on, I got a phone call. You see Mabel taking out her cell phone as Dipper takes the opportunity to start wringing out parts of his shirt. Huh? Okay, I'll be there in wait, oh no, are they abandoning us? Mabel hangs up and rushes to you and- oh god, wait, is this their plan? Grumblestan, I'm really sorry, but an emergency is happening right now as we speak. What, is someone dying? No, the opposite, a birthing. What? Granda Jr. is what? And Granda needs me there for motherly what? Stan scratches his head and frowns. I don't know, sweetie, I thought we were gonna go fishing today. Can't she hold it in? Can't she hold it in? Isn't that a thing that happens? Stanley Pines, you are 60 years old. Oh god. Nope. And it's not every day I get to see the wonders. Oh, it's an iguana. Iguana childbirth. Grunkle Stan, please. Mabel gives him one of those Patton and Mabel puppy dog eyes, and Stan lets out a heavy sigh, shakes his head, and smiles. Alright, Pumpkin. Go on, I know your friend's waiting for you. Thank you. Mabel wraps her arms around Stan's waist, gives him a strong hug, her wide grin never faltering. She then lets go and grabs Dipper's wrist before dashing off. I'm taking Dipper for moral support. Wait, what? I didn't agree to this. I thought lizards hatched from eggs. Thought so too, but now I've seen weirder. Best not to question it, kid. I mean, he right. Before you delve too deeply into the thought of live-birthed lizards, your phone buzzes in your pocket. You pull it out to see a text from Mabel. Hi, Melly! I fixed you up so that you get a whole day with Grunkle Stan. Have fun. God, this child's a Machiavellian genius. Oh shit, I gotta go. Grenda says Grenda is getting closer to okay, so there is actually a baby though. That clever little devil. Something wrong? Nah, just Mabel saying she's gonna send lots of pictures of the newborn lizard. Well, come on, let's get to fishing before it gets dark out. This is about to be a little bit awkward for me, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Towards the end of this first pier, docked with only a frayed length of rope, is a sad-looking dinghy with the words, oh no, it's the Stand of War. The Stand of War brushed on in thick black paint. You note a small rusting motor on the stern that looks as if it's going to fall apart at any moment, and what looks like a hastily made patch on the side. There's no way this thing is watertight. Stan sets the 2 poles down inside along with the tackle box and gestures at the boat. Well, there she is. A beauty, ain't she? Well... You look at Stan, then back at the boat, then back at Stan. It's a bit small, don't you think? Stan crosses his arms. What, are you saying you got a problem with my boat? No, it's just... carp capacity. Carp capacity! Where are we gonna put the massive amounts of fish we're about to catch? Stan laughs at that, his expression brightening. Ha! Optimistic, I like it. I'm gonna reel in so much fish it'll be coming out your ears, Stanley Pines. Alright, Hotshot, I'll hold you to that. Stan climbs down to the boat first, then offers his hand to steady yourself as you follow him down. The boat wobbles a little, swaying dangerously away from your body, but Stan's grip is firm and you're able to get in the boat without incident. Oh, careful there. Can I say that? Sorry. Well there, careful now. Wouldn't want you getting wet before we've even started. I'm taking a drink of that. You know what? I deserved that one. That one's fair. That one's fair. The footy's a little tricky, see? That plank has a habit of moving and tipping this boat the whole way over. And when that happens, you want to swing your weight right over here. Okay, no, I'm getting out. Honestly valid. Stan chuckles heartily, making it clear that he was joking. I'm just messing with you. Don't worry, we got... Promises. Don't worry, you're not gonna get wet toots. You're in good hands. Promises! Anyway. And this, is the only fishing isn't the only fishing vessel I own. There's another bigger one called the Stand of War too. Creative? Hey, I'm not joking this time. I've got pictures. I've got evidence. Hold on. And quit standing. Take a seat. Don't want you losing your balance. You sit and watch as Stan digs out his wallet and opens it. It's so full of photos. Oh no, my heart. It's so full of photos that several come free, fluttering down to the floor of the boat. As you pick them up, you see that they're pictures of Sus, the kids, and the teenager you've been told is Wendy. This is the Stan of War. Stan hands you an unfolded photo which depicts him and Ford standing proudly on the dock of a comparatively larger, newer, and safer-looking vessel than the one you're in now. It's docked in a place you don't recognize, and the sky is bright blue and cloudless. She's a resilient one. Sailed all over and never let me down once. Well, okay, I get it. I won't be horny on Maine. I get it. Well, until me and Ford came back to Oregon, then poof, she sputtered out and we had to send her in for repairs. Something about sailing in extreme environments. Didn't you go to Antarctica? My model died. Okay. The point is, I'm back down to the Stan of War Mark 1 over here. This old girl's got her quirks, but she's reliable. Is she, Stan? Is she? I'm guessing this one needs fixing pretty often? Yeah, just like my El Diablo. Every time it broke down, I just fixed it up again. Learned real quick what to do and what not to do under the hood. He chuckles to himself and dusts off his hands before presenting his outstretched palm to you. See that big scar right there across my palm? I told the kids I got it fighting off a grizzly bear. Should've seen the looks on their faces. Thought I was some kind of hero, you know? But real story is I burned on the engine when I was 16. Must have thought I was hot stuff trying to change the oil while the car was stuck. You fool, Stanford! Oh my god, were you alright? That must have been so painful. Yeah, my pops called me an idiot for thinking the engine wasn't hot, but my ma cleaned me up in the end. I remember he's still holding his photos and hand them all back, which he returns to his wallet with some difficulty. He's just got so many photos of his family that he loves. Hey, does that wallet just carry photos, or does it hold money from time to time? Stan chuckles at your teasing. No, I just keep a lot of photos in there to remember. Keeps me grounded. Stan, are you having memory problems still from the memory? Are you okay? Do we need to have a talk? Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Stan turns, busying himself with cranking the motor. With a few pulls, it sputters to life, expelling extremely thick plume of exhaust. He coughs and attempts to wave it away quickly. Stan gives the motor a couple of good thumps and yeah, well, if it works, I guess. Glancing around, you spot the two policemen from your night in the clink. You quickly duck out of sight, hoping to avoid being seen. Stan turns his head and notices you crouching on the bottom of the boat and quirks an eyebrow. You hiding from the sun or something? No, it's those two cops from a few days ago. Stan whips his head around, spots them, and lets out a laugh so loud it startles you. Who, Blubs and Durland? I told you, those two are harmless. And besides, I think today they're a bit more focused on each other than us. You peek your head up over the edge of the boat, just enough to check out Stan's claim, and sure enough, the two cops seem to be engrossed only in each other, laughing and applying sunscreen to each other's skin. It's cute, you think, and a relief that they're not on the lookout to arrest you and Stan again. Phew, thank goodness, that cell was way too cold to go back to. Stan gives you a nod of agreement, opening the tackle box. There's a bunch of colourful lures inside, a few hooks, and some spare strings for the poles. He motions for you to hand him your pole, and within moments he's got a hook tied to the end of your line. You're a live bait or a lure kind of person. Give me the lure. Gotcha, I'm alive. I knew you would be, but I cannot do it. But I bet I can swing you over to my side. No, it will not happen. Stan picks out a feathered lure in the tackle box and attaches it to the end of your line, then hands you back the pole. The two of you settle into a relative quiet. As you wait for a bite, you look out over the lake at the other people outside today. Whether because he noticed or whether he was just filling the lull in conversation, Stan starts pointing out faces of the locals, putting names to them, and giving you a little background on each person. You quickly realize the background info he gives has too much of his opinion mixed in to be useful, but try to remember the names anyway. Still, time passes easily and you still find yourself reeling in quite a few catches of your own. Looking over at Stan, you've clearly managed to catch more, but he dismisses the difference with the excuse that his luck's just waiting to kick in any moment now. Seriously, any moment now. He glares at the lake for a minute and then lets it go, leaning back with a sigh. I think it's time for a water break, don't you? Trying to distract me so you'll gain the advantage. If you faint out here, there's not going to be on me, kid. You want the bottle or not? Yes. Okay, toss me one, would you? Stan leans down, digs in the bottom of the boat towards the bow, and comes away with 2 bottles of water wet with condensation. He smiles and tosses you the bottle, and you catch it, twisting off the cap and taking a grateful sip. Until now, you hadn't realised how thirsty you actually were. And yet I am out of drink. Stan takes his own bottle and starts chugging the water, clearly more thirsty than you are. What did I do this time? I've been well behaved. Sort of. Actually, hold on. Hold that thought. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Oh god, I just realized I left it on a first post, didn't I? Some of the water slips past the opening and drips down his chin onto his shirt, darkening the fabric. Your palms suddenly feel very sweaty and you just can't look away. Well, it do be like that sometimes. Stan notices you staring and swallows, taking the bottle away and licking. Boy, stop it! Lifting the stray moisture off his lips. Your eyes both meet, and for a long moment you both stare at each other, neither daring to take a breath. Stan licks his lips again, this time. Boy! Stop! You can't be doing me like this, Stan. Okay. The sound of the motor breaks the silence, and you whip your head around just in time to see a speedboat tear past you at a speed that's definitely illegal for a lake as small as this one. You have half a mind to share a very rude gesture to the driver, but suddenly Stan is grabbing your hand and shouting, "Oh no, what? Oh no, we're going in, boys!" Because the massive wave created by the speedboat's wake is headed in your direction. It slams into the dinghy and rocks it off balance, tipping it dangerously to one side before dumping you both out into the water, fish and all. My fish. My fish. The water is cold, almost bitterly so for being in the middle of summer. There's a monster in this lake too, isn't there? And despite surfacing nearly instantly, you're already soaked and shivering. The poles and tackle box and fish are all long gone, and the boat floats upturned some distance to your right. You swim over to it and grip onto the curved underbelly, gasping for air. You hear Stan sputtering behind you and making his way over to the boat. He's yelling at the offending boat, using some very colourful terms you've never heard before, but make a mental note to remember later for prosperity. Damn it, Oshawott! Don't call me out like this. Oh wait, you meant literal. Like we're in the lake. I just added. I made an oopsie. Once he makes it to the standard wall, he sags heavily against the wood, taking in deep, measured breaths. He too is completely soaked. His wet shirt clings tightly to his body. His chest heaves, and you can't help but. Damn. All right. You can't help but look your fill, then pretend to be very invested in scanning the lake for the 2 policemen when Stan looks your way. Well, that's one disaster of a fishing trip. You could say that again. Stan lets out a disappointed groan and starts pulling off his jacket before tossing it on the upturned boat. What are we going to tell Dipper and Mabel that their old uncle what are we going to tell Dipper and Mabel that their old uncle lost his fishing touch? You wish I could outfish you any day. Bitch, I had you beat. I had more fish. I'd like to see you try, old man. Old man! He splashes water and you shriek in mock outrage before a wicked grin fills your face. Bruh. You want to play this game, Stanley? By the time Blubs and Derlin come to rescue, you're both utterly soaked from the impromptu water battle. There's no way you're drying off in the sun. You and Stan exchange giddy smiles as Blubs heads back to shore, and something tells you that despite losing your fish, you aren't going back empty-handed, neither was Stan. The walk back to the car is slow and methodical, a relief after the adrenaline rush you just had a little while ago. Stan is wringing out his jacket and muttering under his breath something about damaging good Moroccan liver, when suddenly a violent cold chill runs through your body. Despite the warmth of the sun, your soaked clothes and clammy skin from the weather all catch up at once and you start shivering. Oh, jeez, here, take my jacket. Before you can protest, Stan is dropping his jacket on your shoulders. Oh no. I got a little bonk for that one, fair enough. It's damp. Oh my god. It's damp, but you're immediately surrounded by a sense of warmth and your chill subsides just a bit. Somehow, despite having been dunked in a lake along with the rest of him, the jacket smells good. It's just a faint woodsy smell to it and a hit of smokiness. Damn, true. It takes everything in you not to bury your nose. I would just zip the whole thing up over my head and just go to Sweater Town. I would just, like, you know how turtles, they go back into the shell? That's me. That's me with that jacket. I'm no longer there. While you're busy taking in the jacket, Stan hops into the driver's seat and has the El Diablo cranked and running in a flash. You need a ride back? Yes! Stan, you are my ride. I know, I'm just teasing you. He reaches across to the bench seat and opens the passenger door, motioning for you to come inside. Come on, let's get back to the shack. It's a lot warmer in there than out here, you know? Stan flicks on the radio once you're cruising down the road and a good song comes on, one you both know the words to. Stan is humming along quietly and you pretend not to notice, not wanting to ruin the good thing. Oh. The breeze from the open window is calming, and as the trees whiz by, you don't regret getting soaked anymore. Welcome back! It's not long before Stan pulls up to the shack and shuts off the El Diablo. You both exit the car. Your limbs crack and pop from exertion, and only now do you realize just how exhausted you feel from the day's adventure. Man, you'd kill for a nice warm dry bed right about now. Hey, Millie, Stan halts for a moment, scratches the back of his head nervously. He's looking at the ground, shuffling his feet back and forth, trying to find the right words to say. I feel kind of bad for getting you all soaked today. I promised you'd be in good hands, and everything went right to hell in a handbasket, didn't it? It's Stan, I cannot express to you how fine this is. I cannot express to you how okay this is. Do you like camp? Yes! I asked if you like campfires. Yes! Great, hold on, I'll be a few minutes. Fuck yeah. You're left confused and standing in the backyard of the shack as Stan dashes inside, slamming the door shut as he goes. Oh god, my throat's about to give out. She needs more alcohol to get through this one. Not even because I want the alcohol, my throat's just gonna give out. Oh no, I need a woman again. We're just gonna go through this one a little quietly. There we go. I'm getting the sudden idea that probably bubbles isn't the best thing for the throat, but you know what? I don't care. Come here, I want to show you something. Curious, you follow him over to what appears to be a makeshift fire pit. There's already wood and kindling inside, and part of you wonders if Stan always keeps firewood lying around, or if he'd prepared this just for you. He pulls out a book of matches from his pocket and strikes a match, the head bursting into bright yellow flame. He tosses it into the woodpile where, gradually, the kindling ignites. It's not long before you have a modest but warm fire at your feet. I figured you're still pretty damp, and I'm sure you're hungry as hell since we didn't catch any fish, so... He trails off and gestures at the fire and the marshmallows again. It's the least I could do for Sir, I cannot tell you how okay I am with today. Stan, this is fucking amazing. This is wonderful, Stan. Thank you. Stan blushes just a little from the blaze. You can tell he wasn't expecting it with that much sincerity. Oh, no. You're not so sure how long you sit out by the fire, roasting marshmallows over the open flame. Stan's burned his mouth more times than you can count, trying to eat a marshmallow far too soon. And you've burned enough of the treat to make sure even the Stay Puffed Man... Stay Puffed Man, is that an American thing? Weep. Stan plucks up another marshmallow out of the bag and turns it over in his fingers a few times, like he's contemplating something before turning back to face you. You ever play catch... You know, actually, I haven't... I was a scout for my whole childhood. You know what? I never did. I certainly threw a bunch of them at people, though. I mean, tossed him up and tried to catch him again with your mouth. Yeah, who doesn't? Me, apparently. Hey, I thought I'd ask. You never know with some people these days. interested in throwing them at other people, but okay. Suddenly a grin spreads across his lips and he tosses the marshmallow up in the air straight towards you. Catch! You lean back, open your mouth just in time for the marshmallow to sail right through your lips and into your mouth. You bite down, chewing with a triumphant grin. Victory has never tasted sweeter. Oh, hi kids. Suddenly, why are you, what's wrong? Dipper and Mabel running to the campfire excitedly. They're both in pajamas and look wide awake as ever, and already snatching up a marshmallow bag to dig in. Those marshmallows? Come on, Grunkle Stan, you didn't tell us you were roasting marshmallows. Because you should be in bed, Pumpkin, that's why. He ruffles Mabel's hair affectionately and pulls her into his lap, handing her his roasting stick. Nope, we're teenagers now. Teenagers don't have— this is objectively untrue. Yeah, exactly, so Grunkle Stan. Answer still no, kid. No, you cannot go on a 3-day camping trip to track ghost prints. But Grunkle Ford supports my theory. Well, Grunkle Ford is a dunno. If you ask me, Grunkle Ford needs some bedtime too. This is correct. So how is the live lizard birth? Oh, it was so exciting. Grenda Jr. was so relaxed, she didn't even realize Grenda Jr. Extreme was being born before her very eyes. And then, wait, Dipper, you tell him the rest. Why don't you keep telling it? I didn't get a great look. But I gave you a front row seat right next to me. You saw the whole thing up close, intimately, unforgettably. Dipper shivers, and it's not from the chill of the night air. Okay, fine. So, Grenda Jr. Extreme imprinted on Dipper. Isn't that just the cutest thing? Little dipped up a mum. Oh no. You and Stan chuckle at the kids' antics and give each other knowing glances. Oh, it's okay. The girls are all drawing together. Okay, they're not. I'll join them in a bit. In a wee bit. Phrasing, Mabel, phrasing. Oh god, what didn't I do? Okay, where was I? Okay, hold on. Where did my Stanleys go? And give each other knowing glances as you each pop another marshmallow into your mouths. The fire crackles and you draw Stan's jacket further around yourself. Ayy. Okay. Theoretically... Okay, you fend against the morning chill, you pull on Stan's jacket, which you haven't yet returned from yesterday. You didn't see him when you got up, so it wouldn't hurt to wear it one more time, would it? Okay, so it's straight into someone else's? When you arrive at Gracie's diner, you're immediately greeted with the scent of fresh coffee and sizzling bacon. Looking around the other diners, you'd guess this is the breakfast rush. Of course, in a small town like this, that means about a dozen other people are here. You've only been in Gravity Falls a week, but you're starting to learn some of the names, and Stan's refresher yesterday helped some too. That big burly guy over there with the red bushy beard you're struggling to recall his name. Let's see, it was Dan. Hey Dan! Hey, you're the tourist staying with the Pines. Yes. My kids are off somewhere else, so I got an open seat if you don't need it. Oh, sorry, if you need it. It could be nice to talk with some... No. We only talk to Pines in this house. You take a seat on the empty stool next to Dan. Lazy Susan, the waitress, comes over behind the counter. What can I get you to drink? Oh, get me a coffee. Sure thing, I'll have it right out for you. You notice she doesn't take Dan's order. Nice jacket. Thanks. Stan Pine loaned it to me. Yeah, half the town noticed that yesterday. Why am I being kink-shamed like this in public? No pension, no pussy? What a thing to say! It was that public. Splashed a whole lot of fish swimming my way though, so thanks. Does word always move that quick around here? You worried about that? People in town were already talking before that. You just gave them more to talk about. What were they saying? He shrugs. If a slab of solid stone could shrug. I don't listen to gossip. Bullshit, Dan! Gossip happens to come to my ears. Lazy Susan comes back with your drink, as well as a hot cup of coffee for Manly Dan. You figured he ordered it before you sat down. You watch as Dan lifts the steaming cup of coffee to his mouth, then chugs the whole thing. It looks like an instant recipe for second-degree burn, but surprisingly, almost sickeningly, he seems relieved by it. You're starting to realize why this guy is has such a tough guy reputation. He sighs, putting the now empty mug back down and turns to you. What are you talking about? I genuinely have no fucking idea, sir. I'll get you a refill. You ready to order, sweetie? Me? Yeah, can I have the pancakes? She leaves. You and Dan are left to sit in silence. Tell me about Stan. What do you know about Stan Pines? Real con artist type. Not a friend of mine, but as long as Wendy's getting paid out of his pocket, I don't care either way. Doesn't matter what I say though. Looks like you already know what to think of him. That is true. Tell me about your family. So, tell me more about your family. Wendy's my oldest, then there's my 3 boys, Marcus, Kevin, and Gus. Huh, you didn't mention a spouse. Ask. Their mother was the best woman I ever met. Been 5 years since she died, I still think about her. I'm so sorry. Why are we learning about this? Tell me about your order. She didn't take your order. I'm a regular. Pancakes? Oh, hey, that's what I ordered. Lazy Susan comes back to the counter, setting a plate down in front of you. She gives Manly Dan a big stack of pancakes and a refill on his coffee. He gives a minute nod to his place. Like I said. Finishes fast, then Vito looks out the window, squinting at the angle the light makes with the trees. Time to hit the road. Nice to meet you. This is a very strange cutaway, but nice to meet you too. Any more drink? Why am I asking these things? What's going on? I'm using this as an excuse to let my throat rest. Pick that shit up. I would never actually do that in real life, but pick that shit up. Maybe this won't be from a telemarketer. Foolish. Hello? This Mally? Stan? Yeah, it's me. Look, I've got a surprise waiting. Oh no. I've got a surprise waiting for you back at the shack. Think you can get back over here from wherever you are? How'd you get my number? The surprise sounds intriguing, so you promise to be there after breakfast. It's not long until you finish up, pay for your food, and head out the door. I guess that was just world building. That's kind of nice. As you approach the shack, you spot Stan already outside. That's right, I have the jacket. Hey, I was about to call again to make sure you didn't get lost. You plan this sort of time in or what? Comes naturally. What's the thing you wanted to show me? You'll see. Just follow me. Oh my god, we're doing the boxing lessons? Yay! Okay. Oh no. Boxing, you say? Okay. Stan leads you to a room in the back of the shack that you remember being used mostly as a storage space. Now though, the furniture there has been pushed aside and the boxes have been stacked against the walls to make room for what looks like a boxing ring? It looks ragtag. Ragtag. Oh no, the alcohol's getting to me. Oh boy, will Mel finally kick my ass. I like a woman that can kick my ass. Only women though. To kick my ass. That's unfortunate. And distinctly homemade. He pulled this together just this morning? I started putting this together last night after everyone went to... Oh no. I guess that must be a habit as well, considering he spent 30 years working on the portal after everyone went to bed, and now he just goes to bed. So it's probably just an extension of that. I was admiring the new clown again. I'm just calling it clown. Thinking about our drive last week, and I remembered I offered to show you how to throw a better punch. I did hurt you though when I hit you. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Stan shrugs, casual, as though he hadn't already put loads of work into what he's prepared for you. So, what do you think? Ready to learn how to hit? Yes. Someone's eager. Yes. He grins though, relieved, and it's like a... Oh, no. No. There's... Oh, God. And he does... when he's not used to being complimented or earnestly... Oh, no. Stanley, I would die for you. Well, here. From his pocket, he pulls a roll of what looks like gauze tape. Before we even do anything, we gotta wrap your hands properly. You could get hurt otherwise. He takes one of your hands. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks to when I used to do a little bit of boxing. Oh, I wasn't that good at it. He takes one of your hands. Oh god, I did a lot of martial arts now, I think. But anyway, takes one of your hands in his, looping the... Oh no, human contact. Looping the tape around your thumb and winding it around your wrist, then up around your hand. Oh god. I can feel how this feels, and it's so cathartic. I love this. He pulls the tape between and through your fingers as they rest on his palm. hand is warm and the warmth seeps into yours as he holds it. It's faint, but you can feel the roughness of his palm and watch as he works, confident but careful. It shouldn't affect you as much as it does. You should feel neutral, grateful, and nothing more. But when it's him, and the two of you are nearly face to face, the act holds an undeniable intimacy. You're touch deprived. He pulls the tape back around your thumb, then around your knuckles expertly. It feels tight. No, not tight, secure. Bruh. Boy, do it. Stan finishes the wrap at the wrist, and you watch him pull the tape towards his mouth. Clenching it between his teeth, he jerks his head to sever. Stanley, you don't gotta do it like you don't gotta do me like this. The remainder is then wrapped back around, snug and complete, and Stan smiles down at his work. He doesn't look up at you yet, but if he had, you would have been embarrassed by the expression on your face. The other hand now. God, okay. The first hand nearly took me out with it, but okay. You offer the other hand and he starts on it same as before. This time you watch the act less and watch the look in his eyes more. It's his focus you find and the care underneath it. You can see it in every pull and twist of the tape, a conviction to protect. He's mating my stand! Sorry. Calm down now. You're so lost in the sight that before you know it, he's done looking at you again. Alright, not too tight, is it? It's perfect. It's fine. Don't ask me anything. Don't even breathe in my direction right now. Okay, then let me show you how you should be standing. Standing? Is there something wrong with— Yes, I can assure you there's something wrong with your posture right now. Stan starts giving some sort of explanation, but the moment he steps up to you and places a hand on the small of your back to guide you, words lose their meaning. You become stupid. So they're getting physically. It is more physical than I was expecting. You don't want to be too stiff, you see? He directs you, smoothing out the line of your shoulders, widening your stance, placing guiding hands to show you how you should be positioning yourself. He's talking again, but you're more than a little distracted. And that's why we do that. Make sense? Yeah, I was definitely listening. Good. Now on to punching. I've got some personal experience with the way you hit. I already apologized for that. And it could use a lot of work, kid. I'm telling you, I barely felt it. Boy, you bled. It counts. Here's how to direct that strength. He demonstrates, moving to your right to assume the same stance he's guiding you into, and swinging through empty air. He does it again, slower this time, for him to explain how to shift your weight and where to start from and where to go. Then it's your turn. After a couple of swings of your own, the hands-on guidance is back. Okay. Stan's hand first... Go away, phone. I'm busy. Stan's hand, first resting briefly at your waist to adjust the twist of your torso, go next to your shoulders, nudging you into a better balance. Then he corrects the movement of your arms, and your chest is... and his chest is warm at your back as he reaches to show you where to go. Your breath catches. Yes, there! Damn, you almost had it. Try again. Come back here and... I think it would help more to hit something without physical guidance. Sure, we can... Mallory, you sure you want to go on? You're looking kind of red. Just don't call me out right now, Stan. Already at the beating your guy to a pulp part of the relationship. This unexpected intimacy is a little overwhelming right now, and he's still so close. Bro, if this were me, I would already be a puddle on the floor. I would have deceased. My soul would have left my body long before this point. Especially after what you heard at the diner today, that whatever you have with him is obvious, it has you a little on edge. I'm fine. You put this whole room together and we haven't even used it yet. We should. For that, you're gonna need these. He holds up a pair of standard, albeit a bit old, boxing gloves, handing them to you. You have some trouble putting them on. They're a little big. Hold on, let me do it. I'll lace them up for you. Must you? Have I not suffered enough? He takes your hand again, like earlier, pulling the laces of the gloves tighter and tighter until the fit is snug. Is that too tight? Nope, that's fine. Please stop asking me things. I am going to perish. He ties it off and takes your other hand, cradling in his own for a moment before his hands move up. Stop! Brushing along your wrist. He pulls the lace together, and as he does, you still look at his face. There's that same focus, that same care. The longer you stare, the more you feel heat rushing to your face, turning it red. How about that? It's perfect. He looks up and his eyes lock with yours. He looks away, clearing his throat with a gruff cough, and you notice now it's his face that's pink. Oh no! There was just a Pokemon draw. Anything good? I'm a bit distracted by Stanley, but anything good? We should get started. Yep. It's nice to see you aren't the only one affected as you watch Stan quickly wrap his own hands with a lingering blood on his face. Wait, are we punching each other? He pulls on a pair of fingerless gloves next and walks to the makeshift ring. You're gonna... Oh god, we are to that point of the relationship. Okay. You're gonna try and land a hit on me, alright? What, you're just gonna stand there and let me hit you? Stan laughs, shaking his head. Think I'd make it that easy on you, Mally? No, I'm gonna be hitting back. Alright, we're at that stage of the relationship. Let's go, boys. Do I like motorcycles? Yeah? I mean, my cat's named after a Ducati, and my dad's a big motorcycle fan, and I know how to ride and stuff, so I would say yeah. No, I'm gonna be hitting back course. I'm not gonna let any of... Oh, so we're not at that stage, okay. Not gonna let any of my... What if... Okay, Mal. Pull it back in, don't... Some thoughts are better left in your head, Mal. I have no fucking filter. Of course, I'm not gonna let any of my hits land, but I'll stall you enough to make it a challenge. Alright, big man. Let's do this. Remember what I showed you. Jab, swing, and block. Put them in action is just the next step. Boxing's pretty simple when you get down to it, but it's all in the timing. You need to know what the other person in the ring is thinking. It's almost like a dance. God damn, this man's speaking my language. Violence is a dance? Yes. The other person in the ring, even though you're up against each other, they're just as much your partner as they are your opponent. Even though you're going head to head, you have to be willing to get into it. Okay. Shut up. I'm not... Shh. You didn't hear anything. Knowing the right moves at the right time and in the right place, you wind up forming a bond with your opponent. You nod and step up to join him in the ring. Where'd you learn so much about boxing? Well, oh no, the music cut out. Oh no, the music changed. When we were kids, my brother and I had it a little rough. We weren't too popular with the other kids in the neighborhood. So our old man put us through boxing lessons. He wanted us to be tougher. My brother couldn't quite take to it, not exactly. Poindexter could ace the lessons, same as how he was good at anything he put his big old brain towards, but he quit first chance he could. But me, what else did I have going for me, you know? If anything, I had to be tough enough to protect him, to keep us all safe. I was gonna be the tough one. I always have been. It's hard, but sooner or later you forget. Fucking hell, why are you why are you telling me my life story right? Stop it! Forget what it's like to not have to... Bro, I did not come here to have trauma, Drugger. God damn it. So I guess you could say it gets easier. After Ford and I... after I left home... I'm drinking. I need alcohol if we're going down this road. It's not mal trauma hours. We're not getting into that story. After I left home, I was on the road for a bit. Got into my fair share of trouble that followed me wherever I went. But I was fine. I was tough enough. I knew how to fight, and it got me far enough, didn't it? It's gotten me through all these years, and here I am with... Stan's eyes seem to glisten, but he looks away before you can tell for sure. Aww. He smiles that big, ridiculous grin as though to reassure you. He fake coughs and wipes out his nose. Jeez, it's so dusty back here. We might as well get started already. Just don't question my emotions, thank you. You probably don't want to listen. I do want to listen to you ramble all day. I do want that. Like I said, timing is key. Is it the time to make that big swing? Or will they be able to block it? Sometimes it's smarter to take a quick jab, even if you don't hit that hard. Being quick enough to wear down your apartment and keep them blocking is enough to get you there. So let's dance. Bruh. Do we get a picture? Oh my god! Okay! We fighting, boys. Okay. Jab is faster than a block and does 1 damage. A swing does 3 damage, but stopped by block. If neither opponent blocks, both hits succeed. Okay! Jab. Damn it! Okay. Stan doesn't look like he's tired anytime soon. Okay. Jab. Okay. Okay. So he blocked, he jabbed. Yeah, okay. So, he hasn't taken a swing yet. Block. Ooh, I'm waiting for this swing. Swing it. Yes. Yes! Okay. Block it. Okay. I'm like weirdly invested in this. Oh! Okay. 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 Jab it. Damn it. Block it. Damn it! If I could just get a swing in. No! I win though! I win! Oh, where's my drinking emote? I do have a drinking emote. Oh, maybe it's not uploaded. I'm sorry, we do actually have one. Ah, it's not here. Alright, I'll have to upload that later. Thank you for reminding me of that. We do have a drink. Oh no. Hiccups. We do actually have a drinking emote, it's just not here. It's been too long since I last had a decent fight. You were great, yay! The two of you lock eyes again, and there it is, that warmth, that redness. You're both covered in sweat, out of breath. Yeah, that'll do it. And even though you're both exhausted, you still pick up on the light in his eyes and eagerness. There's something here that's waiting to break in this moment of eye contact. Breaking the silence, you decide to be the first to act this time. You know what? I think I'd love to dance with you sometime. Yeah, we should do this again. Definitely. But I think I'd really like to dance with you in a more literal sense too. Not as opponents, but together. You and me. God, we're being bold. You hope he feels this too, this connection, this chemistry you have. It can't just be you. Your breath is held, nervous, and while it felt like time stood still in the space of that pause, just a second later, Stan breathes in and then he speaks. I like that, you know? Yes. He's smiling in a way that lights up his face like you haven't seen before. You're smiling too. Wide, goofy, and full of sheer giddiness you can't contain. There's something intoxicating about it. With that feeling running through you, it's a hard fall back to earth. Hey, could you help me get these gloves off? Stan laughs loud and free and obliges. It's later that day, just after dinner, when you get around to telling Stan about your time in the diner. So I'm asking, is it always like this around here? People talking about my love life? After you've survived Mabel, everyone else is a small fry. I'm not sure I've survived Mabel yet, to be honest. There's not much to talk about in this town, so when a tourist crashes their car into the jewel of the town at the peak of the season, that's prime material. Enough of that though. I thought we could have a private movie night. You know, one down from Little. I keep the movies in the cabinet there. Go pick one. Okay. Oh god, VHS tapes, bro. Documentary assume is Ford's favorite. Why? Oh wait, a documentary assume is Ford's. Okay, that checks out more. Imagine we have this. We have this. Oh, no, I know you like these. I know you like these. It's an old black and white movie about a young woman whose lover has to leave the country to pursue his dreams. At the film's climax, Riley's about to get on the boat to sail off to foreign lands. The lovers kiss as violins swell. They promise never to forget each other, and he sails away knowing... Damn, okay. It seems a little on the nose, but okay. You hear sniffling, and after confirming that it didn't come from the TV, you realize it's coming from your left, from Stan. He's resolutely staring at the TV with a deep-set frown on his face, but his eyes are shining with unshed. It's okay, Stan. Huh, Stan really is a romantic at heart. Good call, Mabel. You act like you didn't notice and continue to watch as the heroine returns to her average life, clearly no longer satisfied with mundanity. Feeling comfortable, you shift your position a bit to rest your head on Stan's shoulders. Shoulder. Plural that for some reason. Getting sleepy? A little, but I gotta see how this ends. There's no way she's gonna go on like that. Stan chuckles before making a sound of excitement. Look, this is the best part! Aww. He said that about 3 times already, but you don't mind at all. Not too long after, the film concludes, leaving exactly what the woman did when she returned to the dock late at night unclear. Setting up for a sequel, you know Stan has in his collection. The ending credits scroll across the screen and get some melancholy orchestral accompaniment. That was a good movie. Also, why you cry? I'm not gonna call him out like that. By the time the credits are over, you're sleepy enough that you can't imagine getting up from your spot. Stan seems to feel the same, but jarring shift of the TV screen from black to a loud snowy static brings him to his feet. He grumbles, switching off the unit, but not bothering to take the tape out. You're alright, that was pretty good. Of course it was, Mally. Stan offers you his hand to help you up out of your seat, and you accept. Your eyes meet for a moment, the faint glow of the table lamp catching in them before you break the silence with a laugh, smiling tiredly. Thank you for the session today. My arms are sore, so I hope that means it's working. Instead, you realise your hand is still in Stan's and he beams at you. Oh, definitely. Well, good night then, Stan. I'll see you in, you glance at the clock, a few hours, I guess. Sure thing. Good night. Yeah. We're getting there. Alright. Snort, snort. What the? You open your eyes, you're being stared at down at by a fat, wet snout. Oink. Oh, Waddles, it's you. The plump pig is lying on your chest, and boy, he's real hefty. Mally! You jolt up at the sudden voice above you, sending Waddles falling from your chest onto your lap with a skreek. You turn to see Mabel, an all-metal-filled smile, rosy cheeks, barely able to contain her glee despite nearly scaring the life out of you. Hey there, sleepyhead, it's lunchtime. It is? What happened to breakfast? A glance at your phone tells you slept past... Jesus. Instead of leaving and letting you get ready for the day, though, Mabel sits down in front of the edge of the mattress with you and looks at you expectantly. So, how are things going with Grunkle Stan? God bless this child. Has he told you about feelings yet? Have you kissed? God, no. You're not sure you would tell her if either of those things did happen. Yes. Yeah, sure. All the time. All the time. Yeah, fuck it. Really? Oh, Mel, you just joked. Yes. I'm glad you caught on to that and that didn't come back to bite me later. Oh, definitely. I think you should tell him how you feel. You would think that. Alright, silly me. Come on, Waddles. Alright, bye. With the hectic supernatural stuff in Gravity Falls that inexplicably often finds itself in or near the shack, you haven't been able to spend much significant time with Stan since your boxing session. You've only found a short moments like late night game of cards that ran longer than expected because by the end of it, you'd both just left the deck on the table as you listened to him tell a story about this one time well, you guess that was a significant amount of time. You just never really wanted those moments to end. And just yesterday, Ford came up to you in the... Oh, okay, Ford. Alright, we're doing this game. Okay. Ford came up to you in the kitchen, standing with a bowl of cereal in hand that he was apparently in the middle of eating and basically gave you a condensed version of, if you break my twin brother's heart, I'll make you regret it. I believe him. If I fucked up with Stan, they would not find the body. The bowl of cereal turning out to be 95% marshmallows did not make him seem any less intimidating. You're not sure why he did that. As far as you know, there's nothing official between you and Stan. Besides, Stan and Fawn don't even live on land anymore. They'll be setting sail again, exploring the seas and documenting the oddities of the world. From what you've heard about it already, it's intense stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. And you're no expert, but your car's looking pretty close to done, meaning you'll be leaving Gravity Falls soon enough. All you can do is hope you're not leaving with any regrets. Heading out through the back door so you don't disturb Seuss's current tour, you round the house to where your car has stood still for the past 2 weeks. Sure enough, there you find Stan staring thoughtfully at into the hood before he spots you and brightens. Hey, how's it hanging, Mally? It's fancy finding... No, don't throw him under the bus like that. Fancy finding you here, outside your own house, where Ford told me you would. Did Ford tell me that? What can I say? I'm unpredictable. Never know where I'll be next. Your car's almost good to go as far as I can tell. I'm planning to take it for a quick test run around town to make sure. Sounds fun. When do we go? You ain't coming. I don't want you inside if there's an explosion or something. There won't be, but it's just a precaution. Okay. But if you're free tonight, I figured we'd celebrate. Yeah, sure. What'd you have in mind? Can't tell you that. It'd ruin the surprise. All you gotta worry about is yourself. Meet me back here in a few hours and wear your best duds. Okay. Okay. Stan shoots you a wink, twirling your car keys around his finger before turning and gets into your car. Okay. Unsure why you couldn't go with him and hang out tonight, you wave goodbye and watch carefully as he revs the car to life. It works, and hey, no explosions. He gives you a thumbs up, which you return, and pulls out into the dark road towards town. Sorry, the dirt road towards town. Handful of hours later, it's just about time to get ready for your date. Stan got back to the shack a moment ago, though through the window you spotted Mabel talking to him outside. Though you couldn't figure out what they were saying, you laughed to yourself when she took his face in her hand, squished his cheeks, and looked at him straight in the eye. A cute intimidation tactic, maybe. After rummaging through all the clothes you'd brought with you for the trip, you're relieved to find an outfit that fits the occasion. Well, it's not going to be something casual. Something flashy. Something flashy. God, I hope we're not going to a restaurant. You don't remember why you packed it in the first place, but you're sure glad to have this outfit now. Feeling good about the outfit you chose, you head outside to meet Stan. You step out onto the back porch and are met with his back to you, looking off into the distance. Oh no, are we doing this again? You can't do me like this twice. Okay, you're about to call his name when he turns in your directions. Oh no, we're about to do this again. Your words die on your tongue, speechless at the sight of him. Bruh. God fucking damn it, boy! Keep it inside, Mal. Repress it. Repress the thoughts and feelings. Okay. He looks handsome. Your eyes catch on the way his gold chain glints in the light, drawing your attention to his proudly exposed chest, helpfully framed by the cut of his shirt. Okay, we get it, Author. We see it, we're absorbing it. It's okay. Stan whistles playfully at the side of you. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Don't say things like that, please. You're not so bad yourself. You sure clean up nicely. You give him a once-over, as though he hadn't already been looking earlier. Stan's cheeks flush a faintest pink as he smooths out his jacket in response, posture straightening proudly. This look used to be all the rage back in the day. Trends may fade, but Stan Pine's still got it. So, where to? Hands in his pocket, Stan nods over the Stanmobile a few feet in front of you. Only one way to find out. Alright, guess we're going stealing shit again. He offers his arm and escorts you to— oh no, you're being charming. Passenger side opening and shutting the door for you before heading over to the driver's side. While you're already looking forward to this, the way Stan looks makes you all the more eager. And is that cologne? It suits him. You watch him, thinking to yourself just how crazy this all is. Your brain is telling you to get a grip, but your cheeks are beginning to ache from smiling so much, and you can't bring yourself to mind. The El Diablo soon purrs. What? What did I do? What is it? What is it, Lumi? What's up? I'll take a drink while I wait to know what I did wrong. Oh, bitch, we making conversation. You always this mysterious with your dates? Luring them off into the night with the promise of good time? Alright, DMs you say. Alright, fine. Whatever. I did not know we were going to be streaming this long. Uncomfortable realization for you. I started work before streaming. I'm now cleaning up before closing. I thought these were going to be a lot faster than they were, which is not a bad thing. I'm so happy they gave us like this much content. I was not expecting this much. You always this mysterious? Yep, we read that. Stan chuckles. Nah, we're only the ones that like being around. Man, he's good. Good to know. Besides, you should definitely know what to expect from a drive with me by now. We doing crime? The unexpected? Bingo. He goes out the window again, unable to keep the smile from your face. Another minute or so passes before Stan speaks again. Alright, we're almost there. Close your eyes. Really? Yes, really. And I've got a blindfold in the glove box if you could just move on, Mal. Somehow it sounds like he's not joking about the lot. Move on, Mal. After what you've seen with him, it wouldn't be a surprise. laugh and cover your eyes with your hands. I was being good, I swear. We can save that for another time. I promise I won't save it for another time. That's not even me, that's the script. You can't see it, but somehow your instincts tell you he's flushed red from that. He laughs, pleased. You keep your eyes closed for another minute or two, and Stan begins to tell you about the time he was hogtied and blindfolded by some thugs on the side of a desert road. Just as he gets to a good part about how he had to hitchhike using only his nose, the car comes to a stop. You both hear and feel Stan put the car into park and realize there's muffled music not too far from you. Can I look now? Hold on. Stan exits the car and the footfalls tells you he's walking to your side. In a second, he's there opening your door. Can I look now? Stan chuckles. Unless you can walk with your eyes closed. Alright, you open your eyes to see a rundown diner. Gracie's Diner to be exact. The building is slightly shabby in appearance as it was when you last visited, but under the glowing "We Have Food" sign, it's endearingly hand-painted banner reading Disco Night. Oh no, he brought us for Disco Night! Alright, this is important. We can't fuck this up. It's Disco Night, guys. Okay. Hardly grandiose, but it's still beautiful. Oh my god, Stan. Disco Night! He takes your hand and helps you out of the passenger seat. But you don't like- Bruh, it's Disco Night! You remembered! I know you've been dying to see the magic I make on the dance floor. Seemed cool to keep you waiting any longer. God, he's smooth. I'ma tease the shit out of this man. Well, if you can keep up, old man. Oh, no. Okay, calm down, you two. Calm down, you two crazy kids. Oh god, are we gonna have to do the foxtrot? Bruh, I think we're gonna channel the moves from Funky Cops. We're doing the foxtrot. There's a good amount of people here. It's mostly older adults, which is unsurprising given the music genre, but there are a few younger folks who seem to be enjoying themselves unironically. You're surprised you don't see Mabel and her friends here. You finally look back at Stan and catch him pretending he wasn't just watching you for your reaction second. Oh, he's so nervous. I love it. You didn't do this all just for me, did you? Nah, it's a monthly thing that we picked up a while back. I lend some equipment for it every time, but I may have knocked it up a week or 4. Thank you, Stan. He's smirking. He's so proud of himself. You roll your eyes, but give him a fond smile. Well then, let's dance already. Grabbing Stan's hand in your... God, we're so much more competent than the Ford route in this. Alright, we can start you off with something easy. No. I need to see your moves first. Can I record? Foxtrot! Foxtrot! Dab! But I did. He's not even gonna know what that is. Foxtrot. I'm not the young buck I used to be, but I still got some Lindy Hop in me. Isn't that a different dance? That's not the point. So you're not gonna throw me around like a ragdoll? Gut. Not gonna comment. Please, I'd never do that on public. I'll pull it off, we'll see. Oh god, my thing fell over. Man's really out here trying to kill me. Okay. I'll let you. Moving on. And you dance. Before you know it, the song is passed, and then another and another. You weren't so sure at first, but Stan's actually a really good dancer. He's light on his feet, and he's definitely got rhythm. He knows just where to guide you and how to hold you. Oh god, you hope your hands aren't sweaty. Are you sweaty? Your face sure feels hot when he shoots you a wink before leading you into a half turn that lands your back flush against— oh god, panic mode. You're keeping up pretty good, you having fun? No! Stop it! Stanley Pines! Cease this chicanery, please. Both of you, stop it. This is disgusting, how dare you. Stan laughs, bringing you back to face him. But the song ends only seconds later, he releases his hold on you. It's a slow song, and Stan raises a brow at you. Bro, in for a penny, in for a fucking pound. Of course you want to continue. Laughing, you take his hand in yours again, guide it back to your side. Stan beams and brings you closest to— oh no. It's like Ford's route is too wholesome for me to handle, and then Stan's is— I don't even know what to call this, but it's too much. You're about to rest your palms against his chest, but change your mind and rest them on his broad shoulders. You're almost nervous to look him in the eye, but when you chance a glance upward, you're so pleased with what you see. You've been close before, intimately even, but this is a whole new ballpark. Face to face, moving slowly as one, nothing to distract from one another's— oh god, please. It's too much. You try not to think about how— stop it! Stop it! No kissing! No kissing allowed! The song changes again, almost too soon you think, but Stan just picks up his tempo to match, keeping your proximity the same. By now, you don't even have to look at your feet. The pace quickens and you're both caught in it. A swing, a twirl, another swing, and you're dipped in Stan's arm so smoothly that it takes you a split second to realize why you're nearly upside down. Stan's grinning down at you, panting from intense battle holding the dip. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. I can't. That's a rejection. That's too much. I'm not. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready. I just. It's too much. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready. Oh, can I go back, maybe? I just commit. Okay. Just close your eyes and go with it, Mally. You can do this. I'm not reading it though. That's not happening. A quick glance around the room lets you know most of the surrounding patrons were watching the— stop watching your perps! I'm having a moment. They look away as you notice, some whispering, some getting back to their own technique. It was Stan who speaks first. You hungry? Well, that's certainly a segue. Not what you were expecting, but you're kind of relieved he's keeping the mood light. Thank fuck for that. Great, my treat, kid. Pick anything you want. Of course, the place he's most generous isn't the diner, whose most expensive entree is $20. The music is pretty banger though, you're right. Lucky for you, I only want some fries and a shake. Sounds perfect. You sit down in a pleasantly unsticky booth to wait for him and notice that Stan left his jacket. Steal it. Steal it. Steal it. My jacket now, Stan. See, this is how we know we're dating. I'm already stealing shit from you. In no time, Stan returns with 2 orders of fries and 2 shakes. He grins when he sees his jacket draped over your shoulders. Hope you don't mind, I was feeling a bit chilly. She lied. Nah, that one looks great on you, and it's not wet this time. He sits sliding in next to him. It's been a long time since I got just fries and a shake from an old diner. Not usually something people my age do, I guess. They just don't know how to cook. Them kids, they don't know how to have a fucking good time, do they? You're an adult now, Stanley. From what I've seen, there's a lot about you that's unlike other— smooth, Mally, smooth. Stan looks down at his fries and stares at me in your eye. Is that a good thing? Yes. You think I'd be here if I thought otherwise, bro? He makes a non-committal sound and takes it, bro. What's wrong? Since you brought it up, what is it? What's what? Your age. Tell us how ashamed Mally should be. You don't want to know, kid. That's a good enough answer. Of course I do, that's why I asked. But don't worry, you don't have to tell me. Stan pursed his lip, expecting that there would be some sort of catch. I really don't care, I was just curious. I figured I'd ask. You already know mine, nothing's stopping you from asking me out, so I'm sure it'll come up eventually. You state so lightly, picking at your fries for a good first bite. Stan simply stares at you for a moment, like he knows you have a point. He shakes it off and returns back to his food, ready to dig in properly. You try a fry and dip it into your chocolate. Ew. Stan's reaction is the correct reaction. Stan, handful of fries ready to shove in his gaping mouth, looks like you just screamed bloody murder. What? Did you just? What, you've never tried it? No, of course not, I'm not a moron. It's delicious, the perfect I'm not sure about that, fam. Stan frowns. Don't knock it till you try it. He scoffs, picking up a fry and dipping it into your shake instead of his own, and pops it into his mouth. His eyes widen. Damn it. That's actually not half bad. Rub it in his face. Okay. Seizing the moment he's off guard, you reach over and snatch a bag from his leg. We stealing! Payback! Stan picks up your shake and tries to... Children, please. He sets it back down, licking his lips triumphantly. He missed the spot. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, in for a penny, guys. Okay, Stan, you've got... just let me. You lift your hand to his face and wipe the chocolate away with your thumb. Stan's breath hitches at you. Oh no. We outside and like, oh no. Same, Stan. And just like that, Stan leans forward. Oh no! 2 in one night, you whores! I've been good. That's... wow. Yeah, you sure could get used to that. 2 kisses in one night? Sluts, both of you. The two of you part, eyes wide, a delighted laugh escapes you and Stan joins in. You want to get out of here? Either way. Oh no. Soon you're back in the old Diablo, engine purring to life as Stan screeches out of the little parking lot and onto Main Street. With the way he drives, you honestly don't know how he keeps his car in such good shape, even with his mechanic skills. But eventually your speed becomes reasonable as Stan transitions from the asphalt road to the dirt, and you're left to realize your quick impulse isn't due to his driving, but from anticipation. You taking me out for some late night errands again? Nah, I thought we could just see where the road takes it, bruh. You know, for a small town, it sure is huge. Tell me about it. This forest is more trapped than the shack. It worked just fine on me. It worked out fine on me, buddy. Yeah, I have to. I can't take credit for that one. Sure, Ford's babe magnet helped. We are very bold in this. But I was drawn to this place on my own too. I mean, it's grown on me like a fungus. Sure, but it has. I'm not the kind of guy who hikes trails or draws gnomes. That's my brother. I'd rather be in the city than the woods. Way fewer bugs, more people to pickpocket. Not everyone knows my face. So then, how did someone like you end up in a place like this? You said you were here from Jersey, right? I know how everyone else has gotten here, but not you. And then the music changes. Oh no. Oh, okay. Stan sighs as if the weight of his whole life story lies with that question. Luckily, he humors you. Long, and I mean long, story short, my brother and I had a falling out when we were kids. High school. I got kicked out, barely talked to him and my parents for 10 years. He moved here and I spent those years bouncing from state to state. Oregon was one of the few I hadn't been banned from. Wow. You're telling me! Probably should have said sorry, whoops. Then one day he dropped me a line, asked me to come back here. I came thinking he wanted to make up, or at least talk things out. But he was in bad shape, he was in a bad place. Basically told me to get lost. What? Like, what? That's awful. Yeah, well, we both made our mistakes that day. We fought, said some things, threw some punches, and... Suppose now that you know how weird this town is, telling you I accidentally pushed my twin brother through a cosmic portal in the basement, leaving him to fend for himself and hop through dimensions for the next 30 years, isn't as crazy as it would normally be. Like marginally less crazy. Close your mouth, kid. You'll catch flies like that. I'm gonna ask about you because I love you. Ford in the portal can wait! What about you? You said Ford went through the portal for 30 years, but what did you do during that time? Is that when you made, what made you start the shack? Yeah, like I said, I came here because Sixer asked me, but once he was gone, I didn't have anywhere to go, and I wasn't gonna leave till I got him back. Did he really spend 30 years of his life trying to get his brother back? So I started the Mystery Shack. The locals thought I was my brother and liked the mysterious scientist in the woods shtick, so I had to roll with it. Wait, so you had to pretend to be Ford too? The whole time? Only in name, sweetheart. It's a good thing I always went by Stan anyway. Let me tell you, Stanford Pines was never cooler than when he was me. Caught off guard by your absolute shock, you erupt into laughter. Okay, that I can absolutely believe. By now, it feels like you've been driving for a good while. You're starting to wonder if Stan really does have no idea where he's going, but the thought stops in its tracks when the car makes a sharp turn on a divulging path. You catch the slightest glimpse of the wooden sign, "Do not enter." Stan, where are we going? Relax, Mally. I know what I'm doing. Do you? There's this real hot spot up ahead on the cliff's edge. Lets you see the whole town and the horizon and everything. Real picturesque. That sounds amazing. Sounds like home. The car suddenly jerks to the left, and there's a troubling bump as you go over large redwood rot. That is, if we don't die before we get there. Sorry, kid, that one was in my blind spot. Was it? It's pitch black outside, Stan. Everything's a blind spot. Alright, hold on. One more jump and we're in the clear. Oh, bitch, you better hold on! You grasp the back of your seat with one hand and the car's door handle with the other, unsure of how big a bump he has in mind. It's worse than you expected. Stan accelerating enough that you swear the wheels have left the ground until landing hard enough that Stan finds it necessary to brace you with his own arm, keeping you from slamming your head onto the dashboard. Stanley pines, you fool! The Stanmobile pulls up to its destination at the cliff's edge. Just as Stan said, you have a perfect view of the whole town surrounding the canyon and a remarkable saucer-esque shape cut into a natural bridge. Fancy that. Definitely a natural bridge. You catch Stan's pleased grin from the corner of your eyes, you gasp, taking it all in. Though the sun has long since set, the small glowing street lights from the small town illuminate the surrounding trees, providing only a hint of the mountain shadow. It's not until seeing it up from here like this that it sinks in just how secluded from the world Gravity Falls really is. It's almost like a hidden treasure among the evergreens. And though the black, thick forestry behind you where you parked might seem daunting alone at night, here we stand, it just feels promising. So, I'm guessing you like it. It's beautiful. As you survey the scenery, you realize this cliff seems rather untouched, save for a flimsy barrier made of wire and stakes just before it ends. How did you find this place? Well, there's this other spot, just like this one that I'm told the kids call Lookout Point. It's just across from us, actually. Stan points in the opposite direction of the car, straight ahead. The place is infested with teenagers, though. Saw it myself when I drove up here to help Dipper with the girl situation. Teenagers. Ugh, gross. Exactly. It hits you more fully now that you're here with Stan. Alone. Together. Oh no. Away from the world as you know it. You're thrilled, anxious, and suddenly don't know what to do with your hands. A nervous giggle escapes you, and Stan offers a kind, reassuring smile in return as he slings his arm along the back of his seat, crossing his leg over the other. The casual air is contagious, and you're thankful for it. So how'd you kill time in a place like this for 30 years? Besides all the shack and secret portal stuff. Stan laughs, scratching his cheek. Well, as you know, I'm full of surprises. I'd skip town every now and then for actual supplies or a promising hookup, but as the shack became a household name, I had to stay put for longer and longer, so I'd make do enjoying the small town thing. You settle in, you're not budging until he elaborates. Like what though? The fun stuff, like disco nights? Stan scans the horizon looking for something. Okay, see that bowling place there? Used to have a team there. We were really good thanks to yours truly. Until this wet blanket Toby came on board and he just had to use bumpers like a baby. Again, you didn't mean to laugh. Yikes. You got that right. Aside from that, there's a pretty great taco joint and bar. The kids like to go to the arcade and the mini golf places. Pretty decent. He starts counting on his fingers. There's a mall, a creepy animatronic pizza plaza, public pool, which I would not recommend, by the way, unless you're into sitting in strangers' filth. Again, flashbacks to the Ford route. That all sounds pretty dang fun, minus the filth part. It sounds like there's actually a lot to do around here. It's weird, isn't it? It's like you'll never hear about a place, but if the situation calls for it, pow, it's right here in town. Yeah, that's kind of weird. You really like hearing Stan talk, about anything, really. The way he emotes with his hands, the grit in his voice, the gradual increase of enthusiasm when he gets passionate, even about something small. And of course, he never fails to make you laugh. You could listen to him all night long, and then we fucking did. So you prepare to do just that, adjusting your legs into a more relaxed position. Nothing wrong with taking advantage of the leg room, these wide benches. Hold on. Weirdly great. Tell me about the graveyard. The graveyard? Ah, nothing special there, not even that spooky. Sure, the grave of America's lost president is there and something about a national treasure, but I went there for myself for artifact inspiration, and there wasn't even a decent headstone to steal. The factory? You know, I'm surprised that place is still even there. There used to be this attraction in the middle of town, but there's Brad, giddy and gleeful. Hold on, gleeful like Bud Gleeful, the car dealership guy, gleeful? Yep. Giddy and his Bud's snot-nosed kid. They used to run this scam that made money off poor suckers' hopes and dreams by posing Gideon as a psychic. Oh no. It's just as tasteless as you're probably imagining. He'd even dance around and sing like a monkey in a tux. So what? I had a real monkey at the shack back then. Wore a hat and everything. Did you? Anyway, these idiots obviously ate it all up. He became my biggest competition and an even bigger pain in my ass. That old factory's where they used to make his merchandise. What happened to Gideon? Kid had some realizations, I guess. Like a lot of people in this town, supposedly he's trying to get that silver spoon out of his mouth and be a normal tween like the rest of them. But who knows? Haven't heard about him this visit, so can't tell you for sure. That must be a good sign. That's the club. You shoot him a look. Stan makes it through his next words laughing. That's the name, honest. He snort. Clever? The name might be questionable, but the place is nice enough to only let you in if you're rich. Only ever managed to sneak in there once. Bad vibes there, even for somebody like me. Worst of all, the food was mediocre. Not the kind of quality that I didn't pay for. God bless you, Stanley. There's a lull in conversation, a moment where you both are simply admiring the view. It seems you've inched your way get in there, love. Closer to Stan as he was speaking, because all of a sudden you realize that your leg isn't that far from his. The reflection outside the light on Stan's glasses keeps you from being able to read his expression from this position. Bitch, get closer. We gotta see that face. You very nearly closed the gap between you both. It would have been smooth too, if not for the creak of the patent leather seat as you shifted. Stan's grin tells you he knows. Damn, time for a diversion. What's on the water tower over there? Oh, that old chestnut? What's it look like to you? It looks like a muffin. Looks like a muffin. Not sure why anyone would choose that as a symbol for vandalism. Maybe it scares the hell out of anyone with a weed allergy. Maybe it's a brand muffin. Whoops. Hi, Streamline! We're almost done. I'm dating old men, but we're almost done. I will join you soon, I promise. I'm smitten with this man. With extra reasons. Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. Hold on, let me see what you've done. Let me see what you've done with the place. Hold on. Oh my god, this is atrocious. Why would you do this? Why is it all just among us? Why is Sans here? Why is there Among Us booty? Does that man have a... I will be there soon. I'm wrapping up with Stanley soon, I promise, Streamline. No, I almost died up there once. It's a real doozy of a story. You take the bait. I started this like how many hours ago? I thought I'd be done long before it was time for us to hang. And so he does, with his usual flourish, painting a picture of the time he and his great niece bravely scaled the tower and nearly got shaken from it by a video game character come to life, because that's normal. You find yourself with another chance to move closer. Do it! Stan's speech falters a bit as you inch closer and the side of your hand brushes his, but he continues when you leave it there. So, I say to Mabel, having just looked death straight in its dumb ugly face, finally, we're just moving in for the kill at this point. And so, that punk Robbie learned his lesson eventually, but you know how his type are. Yeah, I think I have an idea. Your eyes meet Stan's, and you hope to God he can't tell how your heart is hammering in your chest. Screw it. Are we going in? We're going in! We're going in, boys! I feel like it's been 8 hours or something. You steel your nerves, moving in and gently resting your head on Stan's shoulder. Leaning into his side, you hold your breath as you focus on the water tower in front of you, worried about what look he could be giving you. Stan clears his throat, pulling his arm. Oh no. And for a moment, the feeling that you just crossed the line makes you mentally curse yourself. Until he lets out an embarrassingly fake yawn and puts his arm up. Smooth, Stanley, smooth. It's been 7 fucking hours? Jesus. I thought this would be a 3-hour stream. I did not know how big this game was going to be. You're so excited by his touch and your success that it takes you a moment to realize the yawn, the stretch, he just used that old cliche. And moreover, it worked, and it will continue to work. I'm calling him out. You can't help but laugh. What? Stan reddened, smiling sheepishly down at you. I can't believe you just did the yawn and stretch. Well, it worked, didn't it? Is it still a trick if it's recognized as one right off the bat? Stan silent for a moment before making a face. Yeesh, there goes my 7 days without an existential crisis streak. Now that you're against his side, you really don't know what to do with your damn hands. They're feeling a little extra sweaty? Curse these leather seats. Too much. Not enough. Just right. Just do it. It's fine. It's like a hug. It's no big deal. You're basically holding each other while dancing tonight, right? Your arm ever so slightly comes to rest on his torso in a loose sort of embrace. You sigh in relief as Stan makes a sound of contentment and shifts his arm to account for your new place. For a moment, you dare not say a thing and instead close your eyes. There's that scent again, that overtone of cheap cologne mingled with leather, cigar smoke, and salt. From this proximity in the car, it's just the right kind of overwhelming. You really can't believe this. Never in your wildest imagination could you imagine how your solo summer road trip would work out. But in this moment, you really can't imagine it any other way. You're just happy. Bruh. You can't be hitting me with that. Hey, Stan? Yeah? Thanks for your help. His eyes meet your own, he smiles down at you. No problem, kid. It's what kind souls like me do. You're really a lifesaver. Seriously, my car would have been a goner. And you rescued me from being bled dry by a mechanic, too. You can feel the rumble in Stan's chest as he hums. Crooks, all of them, not even charismatic about it. That's certainly a plus, too. Your hand moves upwards. Oh, goddamn, go on for it. God fucking damn it. You're drinking applesauce, I'm drinking vodka. That's good shit. Okay. I've actually had a really incredible time here. Seriously, I'm the luckiest person to have ever been ripped out of the forest with their car since it was by such a nice family. Better than a simple trip to the Mystery Shack, huh? Definitely. We've already had 2 kisses tonight. We've had 2 kisses. We don't need a third. We can do better than this. Mabel's words come back to you, and despite your doubts begging you not to say anything, your stupid heart is yelling you to tell him already, damn it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, if everything goes south, you're already about to pack your bags and leave, and you'd never even have to think the name Gravity Falls ever again. Alright, yep, here it goes. Oh god. Stan, I really like you. You focus on the gold chain just by your fingertips and toy with it, avoiding eye contact to keep your nerves while you've got them. You can hear him swallow thickly despite your heart thrumming in your ears. I've really enjoyed getting to know you these past couple of weeks. Even when you got shot at. Even when you got me shot at. I can't tell you how much of a relief it's been to not only escape death by complete boredom, but to also find myself having some of the most fun I've ever had, period. You need an extra gulp of air for this next part. Thank you for tonight. I'm glad you brought me here. And I'm going to miss you. I glance up and there Stan is, looking at you with a mix of emotions you can't quite place. You think you feel his pulse skip a beat under your palm, and you're sure your own does the same as he looks away. His pronounced jawline is further exaggerated in the shadows, and you see it clench before he faces you again. You don't know who leans in. Oh, God damn it, stop kissing, you two! Please, it's 3 times tonight, you can't keep doing this! Oh god, you forgot to breathe. Same. You part, both of you breathing just a bit heavier than before. Stan's big dumb grin is accompanied by pink dusted cheeks. Was that... are you okay? Bruh, why are we... You know what, fuck it. I think we can do better. Why not? Commit. Everyone chat's like, do it! Stan laughs, company your face and bringing your lips together. Oh, god damn it, one. Too much kissing, it's getting on. It's too much kissing in one night, guys. He's more confident now, more sure with his hands. This kiss lasts longer and it shows no sign of... Children, please, avert your gazes. Stan makes a noise of surprise again. Okay, children, please, calm down. We're We're not reading this. Children! Oh, thank fuck. Jesus, that got... We're getting a bit out of hand there, kids. I promise I'm like 5 minutes away. I will be there in 5 minutes. I'm kissing old man. I'll be there in 5 minutes. You can put a timer on it. I'm coming there. You both jolt, your heart flipping, Stan's head shooting up at the noise so fast it hits the roof of the car with an embarrassing clunk. I'm having moments. He swears furiously and rubs his head as he looks for the source of the disruption. I will be there in like 5 minutes. What I'm sorry, Mr. Pines. Who the fuck? Who interrupted? Sweet Moses. It was an accident, we swear. Oh god. See you soon, Thurman. Stan flips on the headlights to illuminate another car with 2 people inside it, directly across from you at lookout point. It must have pulled out while you 2 were not looking. Stan oh no, Stan. Don't kill the children, Stan. What did I tell you, Stan? No murdering children. Robbie? Are you serious? Sure enough, the figure in the driver's seat, scared out of his absolute wits, fits the description of an angsty-looking emo teen. There's a girl on the seat next to him with purple hair who seems to be trying to hide behind her phone as she slaps the boy's shoulder. We were just leaving, we didn't see your car went Oh, Stan. That was absolutely mortifying. And although this is definitely the most embarrassed you've been, you kind of feel bad for the guy. Imagine being on the other end of this situation. I'd be scared. Stan flops back into his seat, swearing under his breath for a moment before sighing. He rubs his face with his hands before looking at you. Well, that happened. He seems nice. Stan grumbled, shutting his car door, starting up the engine. Can't even drive to a cliff to get privacy in this town. Guess we should start heading back. He offers you an apologetic smile. We should, but we can take the scenic route. Yes, absolutely. Luckily, the scenic route is also the long way home. You're mostly joking about the scenic route back to the shack during this time of night, but both Gravity Falls and Stan have a way with amazing you to no end. Little bioluminescent mushrooms are sprinkled along the path on the trees in perfect rings. Stan drives slowly and you take advantage of it to marvel at the greenish glow. This is incredible. There's a lot more where that came from, or so I've heard. There's a gnome forest somewhere around here. Never been, because, well, gnomes. But maybe Ford can let us know if there's something like that out here without the pests. Mom, 5 more minutes. You rest your head on the windowsill, watching the toadstools of all shapes and sizes go... Oh no, hiccups. Oh no. With each passing minute, the rumble of the road and the thrum of the car seem to add another weight to your eyelids, and suddenly your fatigue catches up with you. You alright? You hum an affirmative and Stan takes you at your word. Well, this could be better. Sliding up next to him, you bring Stan's free arm that's not on the wheel around you. Like it was early this evening, and he chuckles. That's right. Get yourself comfortable. Your eyes full closed, content. Wake me up if there's a nymph or something. Will do, Melly. Better fucking wake me up if there's a nymph. Bro, we did it. We did it! It's your last day on Gravity Falls. Weeks ago, you'd worried today would never come. But now that it's here, you don't know how to feel. Just yesterday, when Stan told you fix the car was good to go, you wanted... Yeah, we read this. We've read these bits, so I want to... When you make your way out of the shack, you're met by the pines and waddles. There they are. Okay, so I'm wondering if this is going to be the same. Oh, it'll be the same up until, yeah, until this bit. There we go. Hold on, I've got one more thing to say before you go. And, kids, you head on first. You 2 6, so give us some time alone. I gotta, show them some kinks with the engine. And no one believed him. Mabel oohs as she leaves, accompanying Dipper and Ford back to the shack. You think that was altogether too easy, and Stan must think so too, because he turns back to the shack's visible window just as Mabel peeks out from the side of the window plane. Alone, Mabel. Mabel disappears from the window and Stan turns back to you. Well, it's been a couple of weeks, huh? Gotta say, I'm usually on the other side of this conversation, if there's a conversation at all, that is. Look, I've never been good at any of this stuff, so I'll cut right to the chase. If this was just a... Oh god, no! Stanley, it's not like that! This was just a summer thing. I get it. I really do. But if it were more, bro, it's very much not just the summer thing. Don't. Stan laughs with relief. Really? I mean, of course, really. I'm fantastic. Damn it, Stanley. You're lucked out with this one, kid. Honestly, Stan, you're not wrong. You don't come off as the long distance type. I was afraid to ask, so I wasn't sure I had the guts. But I'm glad you did. Yeah, well, you know, there's still a few things I could get a better hang of. You give him a worn look of your own, letting your fondness show, and Stan flusters under your gaze. Well, I guess I should give you my number. Wait, you already have that. You know what? We're doing this. Stan's grin is contagious. You barely lean in. Yep, I don't read those bits. We just appreciate them quietly. Oh yeah, you'll definitely be staying in touch. Just as you're about to, a high-pitched squeal rips your attention from each other to the sound's origins to find that's none other than Mabel pressing against the shack's window. I knew you could do it, Grunkle Stan, I knew it! Laugh at last. A small hand comes into view and grabs her away from the window before a six-fingered one waves and draws the curtain shut. Thanks, Ford. Appreciate it. Stan looks a bit peeved at being interrupted, but relaxes as you laugh. You've got some really good kids there, Stan. Trust me, I know. Mabel talked me through enough of the rough spots, believe it or not. Oh, I do. Maybe next time me and Ford Doc, we can pick up where we left off? Yes. Another more chaste peck on the lips serves as your answer. I'll hold it to you, sailor. Oh no. Don't forget me now, alright? I swear I'll spam you with text messages if you do. Dipper showed me how. Laughing, you say your final goodbye with one last look at him. Couldn't forget you if I tried. See you later, Stan. Stan watches as you get in the car and start the engine. You turn to the open road with ease, and in the rearview mirror see Stan waving goodbye, as well as Dipper, Mabel, and Ford from the shack. You smile at the sight and say one last goodbye into the quiet of your car, watching until you have to focus on the road once more. A little while longer, you're through town, back on the open road, a sign passes on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. It's not until you're at the next rest stop that you think to open Mabel's gift, or well, the Pine's family gift. You unwrap it to find the mystery shack souvenirs, a small knitted square Mabel had helpfully left amongst it and a photo. Man's be doing me like that, okay. Yeah, I'd be keeping in contact with that. I love how wholesome Ford's route is. I feel like I didn't get, hold on. Yeah, I'm missing one of those. I'll go back and get that later because I need all of them. But that was, let's look at these credits real quick because these people put so much work into this. Oh, I like how they broke up who wrote what section. Who did the stills? Sprite art, Kiki. I think I know that. Yeah, I know that artist. CGI, bro. Everyone that worked on this did such an amazing job. This was a lot longer and a lot more detailed than I was expecting. Obviously, I did not realize I was going to be late for our drawing date. Good lord. Gaddy, I mean, yeah, I'm sure plenty of this was really clippable. But with that, I'm not gonna hang around, children. I'm gonna run away right now because I didn't mean to leave my girls hanging. So I'm gonna go say hello to them. Thank you for joining me in this nightmare. That was just me outing myself through like 7 hours of screaming. But with that, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna love you and leave you. I hope you had fun. Bye. Bye.